All right, let's get out there. It's game time. Welcome to TopstepTV. And yes, we're at the right place at the right time. Today, Tuesday, the 10th, 10 days in December already. And how's your trading doing? So, got a lot going on here. This is opening call. And I'm Siegfried, and he's Roy. And we're ready for another exciting episode here at Topstep TV. I'd like to say hello to our good friend, yes, Siegfried, my good friend, the lion tamer, the guru of the markets. Johnny, how you doing today? John Hoagland, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, Eddie. Good morning, everybody. Yes, welcome to the opening call. As always, our focus is accurate context, good risk management, and remaining patient in our trading. Good morning to the top of the chat. Dan Trader, Gigi, Mazia, Anastasio, Yabbersmack, Man Cave, Nick Nichols. Good morning to you. Adrian, Robert, Rich, Slippers, Pistol, Pete. Good to see you this morning. Chris Flores, Leaders Only, and Scotty B. It's great to see everybody here this morning. We are very happy to have you with us. Let's have a good trading day today.
All right. Slippers. I haven't seen that name before in our chat.
I'm wearing they've been around for a while.
Slippers? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So welcome back, everybody. And those that are new, welcome to Topstep TV. In the chat, participate, be all that you can be here at Topstep. Hey, before we jump to the news here, I want to say that we are aware of an issue with the Topstep X trade reports from 12/9. That was yesterday, where the balance is not being displayed correctly. Our engineer team is actively working on the resolution, and we'll keep you updated on the progress. Please, patience, please, and we thank you for that. All right, off to the news. Well, U.S. stocks slipped marginally lower today, with traders worry of the investing at elevated levels ahead of the key inflation data. We did see that the Dow down about a Jordan, 23 points, S&P down a Johnny Bench, 5 points, and we've got the NASDAQ down to 28.2% on that. Indices fell yesterday, with the S&P 500 composite retreating from fresh record highs seen at the end of last week. Trading, we're looking at a very possibly relatively quiet day today. That's as major events this week. Wednesday's release of the November U.S. Consumer Price Index report could influence the Fed's reserve thinking of terms of the interest rates meeting next week. That's what I've got here for news here. Really not much going on. We will be watching the wire as it happens. Anything hot off the wire, we'll definitely bring that and put that on the table. Front news. Johnny, what else do we have here today?
All right. Well, as far as economic numbers this morning, nothing very impactful. At 7:30, the U.S. labor costs and productivity numbers came out without a hitch. 7:55, the Fed's Red Book came out. 11 o'clock today for all of you ag traders. Very important numbers coming out. The World Agricultural Supply and Demand estimates are due out. That was difficult to say. I apologize. Well, yeah, this is a big one for any grain traders. Make sure that you are aware of any positions or orders that you have holding. Maybe just stay out and let the fireworks play out and then look for opportunities afterwards. At noon, we have a 3-year note auction, and at 3:30, the API crude inventories is due out. For all you GameStop fans, their earnings come out after the close today. VIX this morning up a little bit this morning at 1416. It was 1342 at this time yesterday. The dollar index pretty much just flat for the day so far at 106.35, but higher than yesterday at this time, which was about 105.93. And the yield on the 10-year creeping back up about 4.24% last I checked this morning, where it was 4.18% at this time yesterday. That is it for economic information today. We remember tomorrow, Wednesday, CPI, Thursday, PPI, the most important numbers of the week. But that's what we've got for today. Eddie, back to you.
Back to me. Crude. Let's talk about crude here. Taking a look at that market here right this very minute. We do say that buyers are sort of running the crude here right now, trading up to 68.57, 68.88. Yes, 88. Lynn Swan is the high here, and 67.72. 72, the fridge is the low here in crude. Crude prices stabilized today after previous sessions. Healthy gains. Boy, we saw some opportunity in crude yesterday. This is as traders assess the turmoil in the Middle East as well as the Chinese economic outlook. Crude futures, WTI dropped 0.1%. We also did see that the Brent was basically flat on the day. Oil prices rose 1% yesterday, boosted by China's top political body, raising hopes for more stimulus measures as well as heightened geopolitical tensions in Syria. However, concerns have since eased about the fallout from Syrian President Assad, the overthrowing Syria's rebels working to form a government to restore order. Turning back to China, the country's economic work conference, which is set to begin Wednesday, tomorrow, now expected to provide more insight on the planned stimulus after Beijing said it will vigorously support local consumption at the start of the week. In a positive sign, China's crude oil imports jumped in November from a year earlier in the first annual growth in 7 months. This is what data showed early today. That's what we have here for our news. And let's get busy here with our Top Step. What do we got? Our Top Step tip of the week. Define clear goals. Tip of the week. All right. Trading plan. You need a trading plan. All right. Plan sets realistic targets. We need to have realistic targets throughout the day. If we hit these realistic targets, there's always more to look forward to beyond that. Now remember, this helps you measure success and it keeps you motivated. Right? Once you start hitting these targets, don't make big targets. All right. And if you do have big targets, break them down. Let's say you want to make $1,000 today. Break it down. 250, 250, 250, 250. This way you're hitting targets. You're moving forward. And if you don't hit that 1,000, well, maybe you had 3 out of the 4, maybe you had 2 out of the 4, but you're still having realistic targets. Also, it ensures you to trade in line with your financial situation and appetite for risk. Johnny, what else do you got for our tip of the week?
Well, Eddie, it looks like you and I have our trading plan in sync today. We are wearing the same
It's
shirt.
true. Yes,
We're wearing the
Siegfried and Roy.
The Tuesday uniform today. But one of the hardest things about putting a trading plan together is starting. Once you start it, it should start to flow, and hopefully that will happen when you start to put your trading plan together. You'll come up with ideas, your setups, your thoughts, and your things that you're going to be looking for in the markets. But don't forget, once your trading plan is done, it's never done. It is going to be a fluid document. Things are going to change in your view of the market. You're going to learn more about how markets work. You're going to learn more over time, even more importantly, about how you work. And all of this should be added to your trading plan over time. Now, you don't want to write a book. You want to keep it as simple as possible, using as much information as you can fit in a small amount of space. Uh, just get started on your trading plan. If you don't have it, get it. Just get started. Journaling. If you're not journaling, do it.
Yeah.
Very important documents and very important things to have in your business as a futures trader.
Beautiful. Yeah, journaling. It's one thing we haven't talked about in a while, and it is very important. Might be a little boring, uh, but it's something that you can always reflect on. Another thing, too, if you don't got time to write things down, use your phone, use your smartphone. It's got a recorder on there. Record things, as you are trading, your emotions, market movement, your actions. This way you can go back, fill in your journal. All right. As everybody's waiting for, um, let's get to the charts. But before that, just to let you know, we got Coach Dakota coming in. Rips will be here for Fast Market. And now, Johnny, what do you got for our great traders here at Topstep? What do you got here?
All right. All right. Keep in mind, traders, equities and currencies are in rollover. The rollover for the treasuries has already gone. You should be trading March if you are trading treasuries, of course. We mentioned yesterday before the session lower overall volume as price continued to push higher in the SPY and the SPX. Volume was really starting to dry up, even though we were seeing continued increases in open interest at higher pricing, indicating longs coming in. We needed a pullback. We needed at least a consolidation or some sort of pullback. That's a healthy thing. It's a necessary thing in the auction process. We can look at this longer time frame daily chart and we can see, yes, of course, it has big tendencies to go from the lower left to the upper right, but it never goes in a straight line. We're gonna rally. We're gonna consolidate. We're gonna pull back. We're gonna rally. We're gonna consolidate. We're gonna continue. We're going to pull back. We're going to consolidate, pull back, continue. It's just part of the cycle of the auction process. And yesterday we discussed the possibility that we could be facing some sort of a pullback. Now, we also talked about no bad news. Was there any bad news yesterday? Well, I mean, yeah, there was some, continued or increasing unrest in different parts of the world that may have had something to do with it, of course. But overall, I think that it was more of a technical pullback that just seems to need to happen in these markets. Yesterday, on the pullback, we added 30,000 contracts in open interest on a down day. Not only did we adjust some inventory, maybe taking away some of the late to the party longs, we added some real naysayers here in the S&Ps. We added a bunch of shorts on the way down. Now, that is in both of the December and the March contract. Remember, during rollover, volume and open interest becomes very blurry. It becomes difficult to see, and we're really kind of at the front end of rollover. We should be probably moving to the March contract next Tuesday, about a week from today. So we're really kind of at the front end of rollover, and rollover acts weird. It does. The longer time frame would much prefer range bound activity during rollover so that they can work their rollovers and make a little bit of money on it, at least not lose money on the roll. It takes a lot of their focus away from directional activity and they're hedging with other products. So there's a lot of rolling going on in institutional and fund trading. So a lot of that focus is now going to be on that rollover. That open increase off the high yesterday, yes, those are naysayers. Those are new shorts coming into the market. And what do these equities do when there's no bad news? They have a tendency to eat shorts. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart here. So we have a week high, last week's high, which was an all-time high that occurred in regular trading hour sessions. We've been pulling off of that week high. We also had a week low on Friday as well. Yesterday being Monday, the market opened in range and value, rejected value, and started pushing lower to go back and recheck some of the weaker structure that had been left behind underneath. This gap from Tuesday to Wednesday of last week was filled in the S&Ps yesterday. We didn't even get to it in the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ is presenting as much stronger for some reason, and Nvidia has been getting kind of hit. But these equities are not only one product. Of course, Nvidia is a big part of the Nasdaq, but it's not all of it. So the market pulled back, closed lower. We did check through the gap from the previous week. We've now tested almost to. We're going to call this a naked point of control check. 60.59 was the really kind of the target to the downside that I would have been looking for this market to reach yesterday, which, for all intents and purposes, in horseshoes and hand grenades, that's close enough. The market doesn't really have much as far as overnight inventory. If it does, it's to the long side. The market kind of testing down to that naked point of control, and buyers started coming in, during the London session. Still very low volume, of course. It's probably shorter time frame, weaker hands traders, but they are opening the market with no gaps, no runs, no hits, no errors, in range, in value. Try and stay patient today. Is this going to be far enough of a pullback? There's always going to be weak structure down below for this market to seek out. And of course, we've got our weekly kickoff low all the way down at 60.15, which is really the next naked point of control that we see below. Watch and see what happens today. I'm going to be using, of course, market generated information for anything that I'm looking for as far as opportunities today. Again, price inside range, inside value. Try and stay patient. And again, just to reiterate, a couple of checks. Yes, we closed the gap. Yes, we checked the naked point of control just below. The profile yesterday was a normal variation neutral day. The opening range was neither the high nor the low of the session, although it was very close to the high of the session as the market started to see sellers coming in. Long liquidation meets new shorts. If those new shorts are shorter time frame and we start to see this market grind back to the upside, those are the shorts that this market is going to eat. Let's see here. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. If you're long anything, I think you want to be long the NASDAQ. Yesterday, we actually put in an overlapping to higher range, even though we pulled back pretty hard yesterday in the S&P and the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ, instead of bringing in new sellers, new short positions, was a long liquidation event because an estimated loss of 8,300 in open interest indicates that instead of new sellers coming in, this was old buyers liquidating positions. And that, again, is something that is healthy actually for an upside auction. The upside auction can't just continue to move higher all the time. You got to have some inventory adjustment for traders to be able to have the guns or the power to continue the move to the upside. So that's this continual rotation of buyers against sellers just continues to keep these markets in movement. Remember again, it is in rollover, and we do seem to be kind of setting up a potential area for balance. We've got last week's high and our all-time high at the high here. We've got Monday's low at the low. We're kind of looking maybe like we could kind of consolidate in this area for a while for the rollover period. Now, the longer time frame would prefer that. But do they always get what they're looking for? No. If something happens, if there's good news, we have CPI and PPI tomorrow and Thursday. Anything can happen, but if they have their druthers, they'd rather have the market remain range bound for the next few days so they can get a nice, crisp, clean, and profitable rollover accomplished. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. Some major differences between the S&P and the NASDAQ, which is maintaining higher levels. This is the gap from last Tuesday to Wednesday that we filled in the S&Ps. We did not get near it in the NASDAQ. Why I'm saying, if you want to be long anything, you want to be long the NASDAQ. This is the same level of the point of control that we rechecked last night in the S&Ps. Of course, we've gone nowhere near it. So the NASDAQ really holding more of a range-bound activity than the S&Ps. What are we looking for today? Let me get rid of this little arrow here. What are we looking for today? Well, overnight inventory, you could say, is a little bit long, right? So the market opened last night down here around, let's call it 21,470. We're currently trading 528. So any overnight positions are probably long from the overnight. Weaker hands, shorter time frame traders. But again, we're going to be opening probably in range, in value, no runs, no gaps, no runs, no hits, no errors. Try and stay patient. We've got the initial balance low, which was really kind of the afternoon pullback low from yesterday. So I'm going to put that afternoon pullback low on my chart just to see if there is any opportunity at that level. So I usually make those a little bit kind of pink like that. That afternoon pullback low could be something very, an area where you can limit risk in either direction. And we had the break. The market came all the way back up to that level where sellers took control again. Will they take control again today? And again, the profile yesterday, a normal variation, neutral day, centrally, point of control was centrally located. We're at that point of control, which is the highest in volume profile, the highest single price that traded yesterday, the highest volume single price, very popular level. So it's a very comfortable spot for price to open. Let's take a look at crude oil now. Crude oil. Well, we still very rotational. Go low to high to low to high, high to low to high. We added actually we lost 8700 in open interest. That's the estimate off that low. Do we get too short in the hole here? That's what tends to happen on range bound periods of time. The breakout anticipators get too short in the hole. They're the ones that light the fire to the other side, and we have that fire lit to the other side now. So we're still looking at balance to breakout rules, though those are of course going to be remaining. That weekly kickoff low 66.90. Look at how flat that has become. That has become very, very supportive. Almost, you wouldn't say to a tick, but you're seeing very even lows along here. What's the top look like? Well, the top is putting in lower highs. We're putting in even lows. Look at this 100 session moving average. Put in a high, put in a high. Couldn't get to it that time. It's really starting to put kind of a falling triangle into this longer time frame, longer time frame look. I'm really not sure, to be quite honest with you, what to do with this market at this time. We have, we've got a gap from Friday to Monday. There's always going to be, weaknesses in structure, mostly to the downside in the neighborhood here. Overnight inventory, maybe a little bit to the long side now. The market did open. It looks like it left the opening range at the low of the session here so far, but right back into range, right back into value, right back to the point of control from yesterday. You got to use market generated information. When the market is range bound like this, shorter time frame levels have a higher tendency to be respected. The problem with that is there's going to be a lot of them. Be patient, look for the right opportunities, don't overtrade if you're trading crude oil today. It could end up being a buzz saw. The profile yesterday, again, a normal variation, kind of a low so it was a failed upside auction yesterday, but it was a very small little selling tail, so very low excess high yesterday. Take a look now at the gold.
Okay.
So we had the breakout above weekly kickoff high and above this area of just really indecision and imbalance that we've seen. We did see some decent move to the upside. We added 8,800 new contracts to the upside. We did close the regular trading hour session above the weekly kickoff high at 2684. Close settlement price was 2685.80. So that is showing acceptance in time of acceptance of price above an important inflection level. And we're seeing that important inflection level putting in the low in the overnight relatively close to that level. And we're seeing the market continue to push to the upside now. So we talked about the effect that there was a lot of open interest increasing in this, and that the move away from it was likely to be powerful. Now, was it powerful yesterday? To a degree, it got knocked back, and that's all right. It gave us a nice opportunity for a return back to an important inflection level to really start to look into this opportunity to the upside. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart here. So there's yesterday. We broke out above. We held above it. We closed above it. We looked back down below it. We tested down to it last night during the London or pre-London session. It's been all buyers ever since. Overnight inventory is long. We left the opening range at the low of the dead ass low of the regular trading hour session. There's a lot of space up above, folks. There's a lot of space up above for gold to continue. We were looking for that to happen yesterday. It didn't happen. Look what it's doing now. It is finally kind of giving us what we may have been looking for yesterday. We don't get to choose that. Folks, make sure you take a deep breath before you get into trading today. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading. Pray for peace every day. We're going to have a really fun session today.
Awesome. Hey, we've got Fast Markets coming up next. Coach Dakota, number 2 on the board. Rips, number 837 on the board. Here for Fast Markets after winning days in their live funded accounts yesterday. Coach Dakota making a little over 6 G's in Fast Market. Locked up his account at 11 a.m. to preserve his profits. Good job. Ribs making a little over 2 G's We'll ask the guys what they're watching today and how they're approaching the markets. Stick around. Fast Markets coming up next.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
All right, let's get our opportunities in the gate. There's going to be a lot here. I'd like to say hello to my good friend and brother from another mother. Andre, good morning, my friend.
Morning, Eddie. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We got Rips in the house. We got Dakota in the house. Hoag's out there as well. We got about 30 seconds till the open. Rips, what do you think going into this open, my man? What's up? Good morning.
Good morning, Andre. Good to have you back in the schedule here. I'd love to see you here on TopstepTV. We missed you when you were gone, buddy, so it's good to have you back.
Thank you.
So, I am watching up here. I have my screen being shared right now. I'm watching up at 539 in the NQ here. I want to see if we can actually see some strength above that. We do have some room above us. We have some repair in the volume structure here, the volume profile above 539. So if we continue up through that level, there's a chance that we could be trading all the way up to 605. Personally, I'm locked out of my live account already because I am exhausted and I think that I want to have mental capital if I'm trading live capital. So I am going to be just looking at trading at potentially my Praxis account today. Dakota, how are you feeling about the market? What are you thinking? If we get over this 539 level, could you see us trading back into the 600s on the NQ here?
Yeah, definitely. I think yesterday was a good example of a buy the dip market. We know how I feel about buying the dip. And whenever there's an opportunity to buy it, I think we could do that. So let's see. I'm not too, I guess, anxious to be jumping into trades. I did take a little bit of a loss last night on the Nikkei. And yeah, here we are. I'm running into a few technical difficulties, just sharing my charts. Give me a moment. I'll get my charts shared. But looking for this market to continue up and have a buy the dip mindset.
Yeah, I would like to see this thing trading back down below 500 temporarily and looking for a dip buy there. If we get below 497 quarters, I could see us trading all the way back down to that 457 halves level and just maybe slightly below that. If there is an opportunity to buy the dip, I think those are two big areas in the market to watch. We are seeing NVIDIA having a correction here to the top side, Microsoft as well. However, in the Mag 7, we are seeing Google, Meta, and Amazon sort of under pressure here, as well as Apple. So I think waiting and being patient is probably going to be the best way to have the course of action fare out this.
You know all about patience last night, Rips.
Yeah, we
What
had a good
happened,
time
Rips?
last night.
What happened? What's going on? I'm hearing rumors you were playing some poker. People are watching you play some poker. What happened last night, Rips? You chop it up? You cut it up or what?
Yeah, we played on the WPT cash game. I will be playing again today at 3 p.m.
Sweet.
Pacific time, 6 p.m. Eastern time. So if you wanted to watch me play poker, that's where I'm going to be on the WPT live stream over there. It was a lot of fun yesterday. Had some good hands, some big pots. It was really, really great.
Bluff. That bluff was
we had a lot
awesome.
of
That
Top
bluff
Step
was
members in the
crazy.
chat shouting out Rips. It was great representing Topstep, watching
Yeah.
Rips show the level of patience that a day trader has in the markets in the poker table or on the poker table was a beautiful thing to see.
Yeah, there's a lot of crossovers between poker and trading, bankroll management, having patience, having discipline. They all cross over. And, when you have a bad trade or if you have a bad poker hand, learning to let it go and move on to the next hand or the next trade. Very similar, a lot of similar ideologies betwixt the two, poker and trading. So it's very awesome. I think a lot of traders, if they haven't explored poker, should do that. And I think that any poker traders out there, if you're tuning in for the first time, should definitely look at trading here on Topstep.
Very cool.
Hey, new highs in gold, new lows in Dow, and RTY, or Russell.
Awesome. Very cool. The bluff was best. Spot on, Mr. Market.
I'll get it.
Who's here? Oh, he's already been here. It's Hoag's house, man. It's your own house. You can ring the doorbell to your own house. What's up, Hoag?
You were expecting somebody else?
No, I didn't expect you to have to ring the doorbell to your own crib. That's all.
We're honored. We're always honored with the Hoag.
Yes. What's up, Hoag? What are we thinking today? We're seeing some selling here in the NASDAQ and the ES. We are dipping beneath VWAP in the ES. Last trade, 60.63. NASDAQ the stronger of the two, like you're saying in the opening call, Hoag. What are you thinking? Dead ass high on this opening range?
Yeah, so far in both the NASDAQ and the S&Ps, but they did open in range and in value. Usually puts me on a kind of a let's just wait and see kind of a feeling, like the buy the dip idea, especially in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ has been presenting as the stronger of the two between the S&P and the NASDAQ. Loving the action in gold this morning. We've been looking for that to happen. That is a beautiful thing. And I'm thinking maybe I should have a Rips teach me how to play poker. I have never played poker in my entire life, and I'm already 25 years old, so that's a long time.
Wow.
I'm actually surprised. I'm actually shocked by that. Most traders have played poker at some point in their life, and I'm surprised by that. Did you have any friends in the pit that played poker? Was there like a side game for CME pit traders or anything like that?
You know what? There were a lot of gin players.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, gin is also a game that you can gamble and wager on. But yeah, like I was saying earlier,
I played a little of.
Yeah, there you go. There's actually a term in poker where people say, the gin card comes when it's like the card that benefits most people that are playing the hand. So yeah, it's an interesting crossover. As I was kind of talking about, as I was kind of leading into, was that, there's bankroll management in poker. There's if you have a bad hand in poker that you have no chance of winning, you have to learn how to cut your losses. Same thing if you have a bad trade on, you don't continue to dollar cost average into it and continue to push it and push it and push it. Sometimes you have to let it go. And it's learning to kind of recycle your mindset. You end up in a bad situation in a trade, you cut that trade loose and you move on to the next trade. You're going to have bad trades in your trading career. You're going to have bad hands in your poker career. It's a lot of different similarities. And sometimes you put on a trade, you didn't think it was going to go as well as it did. Go straight to the moon, you make a bunch of money. Same thing with poker. Sometimes you play two cards and it turns out a lot better than you expect. So tons of similarities between the two.
So you got to know when to hold them and you got to know when to fold them.
Exactly right.
There it is, folks.
With trading.
There it is. Rips, we used to have a guy in Dow that used to play like 5 hands at once when it was slow.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. That was a little, and he was quite profitable. He was quite good at it. But that's insane. Yeah, there's actually a lot of hedge fund managers who have a requirement that their traders or portfolio managers are ingrained in the poker world and playing it to some degree because it does help. There's a lot of crossover. I've been playing poker for about 25 years now, and there's a lot of things that I learned from poker that I brought into trading, and there's a lot of things that trading taught me that I brought back into poker. So again, highly recommend it. It's a great game to pick up as a hobby. I'm a big fan of it.
You're on TV today, or it's going to be on TV streaming today?
Yep. So we were on yesterday. It's going to be on today as well. 3 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Central. And I'll be on tomorrow as well. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And if you missed the stream, you can go and on WPT's YouTube channel, and they have the whole live stream on there if you want to watch.
Where do we see
Be
this?
sure to share that with us again.
Yeah, here I'll drop. Yeah, I can. It's on my Twitter. I can drop a link here in the VMix chat as well.
Everyone go watch Rips.
So, little market information. The Nasdaq, which is the stronger of the two, just took out the high of the opening range.
The Nasdaq, yes, it did. Yes, it did indeed.
Yeah, this is a very muted open, honestly. This is kind of what I expected to see when, I ran a poll in my own stream this morning. We had a big disagreement on where the price was going to head in the NASDAQ specifically. And the NASDAQ has given us a very muted open here. The S&Ps are trailing to the downside here, but the NASDAQ is kind of being buoyed by the activity that we're seeing in Tesla, Meta, Microsoft, and NVIDIA right now. So a very tricky open regardless, because you're having that lack of confluence between the twins here. The S&Ps are going down. The NASDAQ is staying buoyed. So a very interesting trade. We're also seeing the Dow trending down, like Eddie had said. So yeah, very, very muted open in the NASDAQ. Very difficult to trade this type of price action. Not something I prefer to get into myself.
Dow selling off hard right here. Dakota, I'm looking behind you. You got is that a bull bear? What is that thing behind you, Dakota?
It's both. I got it from Coach Robert. Coach Robert AI. It's a little bit of both. It's kind of like a consolidation day where I'm expecting today to be looking for buying the dips. However, we do have that big news event tomorrow. We do have, CPI, PPI, and then again Thursday. So Wednesday and Thursday is going to be where I'm expecting a lot more volatility. Today, I think we're starting to see it now in the markets, just kind of muted. We have the ES going down, NASDAQ pushing session highs. So a mixed open. So that's kind of this bull and the bear is a mixed signal.
Wait and see.
Yeah, doesn't know what it wants to be.
Just to touch on what Dakota was saying, we do have the CPI coming out tomorrow morning at 9:30 Central Time, and that's going to be very interesting to watch and see. I'm sorry, not 9:30, 7:30. Get it together, 7:30 Central Time. It's going to be coming out at 8:30 Eastern Time, and that's going to be interesting because the Fed uses the CPI to gauge how they're doing on inflation, which of course is the cycle of the market that we're in right now, which is the FOMC cycle. We're trying to see when the Fed is going to be finished cutting rates, how many points they're going to be cutting. The FOMC meeting is next Wednesday, so a week from tomorrow. The Fed is expected to trim by 25 basis points, and that is to nobody's surprise. So if we do get a shakeup in CPI tomorrow, there's a chance that could change to no cut or even a 50 basis point cut, but I highly doubt it based on the numbers that we've seen.
Yes, take a quick look at the Fed Watch tool. 85% chance of 85% probability that a 25 basis point cut will happen next Wednesday. Like Rips was saying, with inflation numbers, but not expect too much to change in terms of the FOMC.
There's a chance.
There's a chance, Hoag. There's a chance, man.
You said you like gold, Hoag. Why are you liking gold?
Hoag's been loving gold lately. Hoag's been loving it. Go ahead, Hoag.
Well, we're late to the party now, but if you want to take a look on my charts here, start with the daily. Look at the last 2 weeks. Very indecisive. Lots of long shadows on both sides. Very small candle bodies. This entire time there was a whole bunch of open interest piling in. So there was a lot of energy coming into this market, and I was looking for either a break to the downside to continue or a break to the upside for continuation in the longer time frame. And it started yesterday. So we had the breakout. The opening range was the dead ass low yesterday. We broke out, held above it, and closed above the weekly kickoff high, which was 26.84 even. Where did the market trade to last night? Weekly kickoff high. Where did we open today? We opened with overnight inventory to the long side. But we also left the opening range at the dead ass low again today. So that is the first sign of a trend day. If you took that trade, you're going to want to marry this one because it started yesterday. We found some naysayers. We went back to that level. We had I wasn't up at 2:00 in the morning to take this trade, but if you were, fantastic opportunity. And if you recognize that the opening range was the dead ass low of the day session, you're sitting in a nice little $1,500 per contract profit right now. But it was, in large part, Dakota, based off of longer time frame information, watching the open interest increase over day over day over day over day, just more and more and it's kind of hard to find the direction. But when you see all that open interest increase here, if it's the shorts that get squeezed, that starts the rally. If it's the longs that get squeezed down here, that starts the break. So there's a lot of energy to unravel from this area of consolidation and for the continuation of the upside. What kind of space do we see up here? I mean, we have a huge 1 day break. Where could this kind of target? Well, the next really longer time frame swing high is all the way up at, let's call it 2745, 2750.
Gold, baby. 2745, 2750. Last trade, 2713.
That's what it looks like.
Hey,
kind of what
real quick, guys.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the Dow right now. Dow's making new lows on the day. I'm looking at the S&P's. S&P's chilling near the lows, and I see NASDAQ making new highs. What do we make of this? We got three of the equities doing three different things. Rips, help me make sense of this.
Yeah. I like that breakout at 539. We're also breaking out of that area of like 550 right now. So I think that we missed a trade there, a momentum trade to the long side. I think it's too late to chase this thing, but I think like what we're talking about that Dakota and I were talking about earlier was that we could see this thing trading all the way back to 600. 605 would be my upside target here.
605 upside. All right. Well,
Also
while we go ahead, Hoag.
Testing the afternoon pullback high from yesterday in the NASDAQ.
Right. Yeah, that 566 area as well.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's too late to find a trade here, but I think that there is a good chance that if the S&Ps do course correct here back to the upside, I think that we could be trading up at 605 here in the NQ. But again, I think it's much too late to be taking a trade because the risk reward would be slightly off.
Yeah, that afternoon pullback high yesterday was 549 on the orders.
549.
We would be looking for sellers to kind of take over there, which they are not. So I think this move could continue for a while.
Yeah, I think 605 is a nice upside target. But again, I think that we missed the best trade here, I think, was the breakout of that 539 level to the north side. And then you have sort of a good risk reward where you can let this trade work.
Right. Yes, we'll keep an eye on that. Eddie, we're watching the NASDAQ make new highs. S&P's finally trying to catch up. Dow in a slumber at the moment. But Eddie, what do we got on the calendar for economic numbers today? I took a quick peek. I saw a little bit of things. What are you seeing over there, Eddie?
A little bit of things, some crumbs here for us later on. 11 o'clock here, we do have a EIA short-term energy outlook. 11 o'clock also, WASTD. No, not STDs. WASDE report, as Johnny mentioned earlier. Wondering what the hell that is. For you agriculture traders, it's the World Agricultural Supply Demand Estimates. That's going to be coming out at 11 o'clock. So if you are trading those, be aware. Also, 12 o'clock, high noon, 3-year note auction. API coming out a little later this afternoon. And also, just want to let you know, folks, that coming up today, we are having our number 13, Lucky 13 VIP check-in. Yes, wow. What is the VIP? It's Topstep experience designed to give you a shot at funding on us. So we're going to be having that a little later on today. So keep your eyes open, keep your ears open, and keep your finger on the trigger. Back to you, Andre.
All right. Thank you, Eddie. All right, making new highs here in the NASDAQ. Last trade, 21,585. Now 586 is trade. All new highs. S&P's finally woke up, trying to catch up to NASDAQ. Not quite yet. Last trade in the S&P, 60.69. High of the day, 60.72. Dakota, did you take any trades on that? You still just
I have not taken any trades other than last night, the Nikkei trade that I took a loss on. But Rips has a beautiful call looking for the NASDAQ getting up to these 600s. Yes. I'm still working on getting my charts to share. But other than that, no trades for me. No trades for me. What about you, Rips?
I'm only trading in my practice account today, so I don't know if you want me to share those trades or not, but only in my 100%. Practice account. Oh, yeah.
Man,
I mean, here, there's... where's the... hold on one second here. See if I can get this.
You're on the big board. We want your trades.
There we go. There's the trade that I have on in my practice account. Breaking 550s to the top side.
Rips is long. Breaking 550s to the upside last
year.
Oh,
man.
Look at that chart. Look at that long.
Pullback high was perfect.
It was.
Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. So why
was.
605s, or why? What are you looking for a target, and why?
605s were an interesting area. I'll go back to my charts here. 605s were an interesting area because we've been using that sort of as a backstop where we found tons of buyers backstopping the market there multiple times in the last few days, in the last few sessions. So seeing that there as a point of confluence and interest in the market. It's also the lower end of the volume shelf here that you could see that we have drawn out right there. It's the lower end of that volume shelf, and we've contracted most of the volume between those two MC levels, 605 and 668. So seeing the market trade back into that price makes a lot of sense. Usually the market likes to find where it was mispriced. Right now we're kind of coasting through that early liquidity where we had this big pullback, and we did not have a lot of trades there. So kind of repairing the structure is what we're looking for through that area.
615 was the opening price yesterday during the regular trading hour session.
615. That's all right. We'll keep an eye on this. S&Ps have finally woken up. Last trade 60.70, about 2 points off the highs there. Has woken up, said, hey, the NASDAQ's running away without me. Might as well catch up. Real quick, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the hashtag Fast Markets. Use that or hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV. Send us your memes, your swag, 5K payout hats like the one on my head. Performance dashboard, analytics, trader wins. Anything you want to share with the traders in the community here at TopstepTV. Again, hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV.
Yeah, I would be really interested to see how the NASDAQ is reacting once we, if we are to get up to the lower end of that volume shelf at 605. Right now, we are kind of topping up. We are seeing orders coming in above us at 590s. So if we're not going to exchange that liquidity in a jiffy, the market might kind of spool around here until we start pushing back up to the north side here. Right now, if we're looking at the Mag 7, we have a lot of strength showing up from Google, Microsoft, Apple, as well as NVIDIA. We did see a headline overnight that was pointed out to me by a good friend, SW, who was talking about Google is getting some good news in the quantum computing realm. So that is what's giving us a lot of upside pressure in Google right now, currently trading at 186 and change.
How do you feel, Rips, about the market just kind of hanging around in that low volume node that it's currently in on your chart there?
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because I feel like it's just repairing a lot of the structure that we kind of skipped over. A lot of people could call that a fair value gap or single TPO prints. There's usually
it's repair,
right?
Not fair value.
Exactly. So we're finding repair through that area. And it's very important. If we are just kind of skirting through that area once more, I think that the market has decided that the value is not there. So we're probably going to probe higher for value pricing up higher.
Awesome.
Yep. All right. Take a look at the tilt here. Well, everything's pretty much 50-50. Look at crude oil. Last trade, $68.46. Gold been cruising higher. Last trade, 27.14. High of the day, 27.15. So grand higher there as well. It's just kind of being very patient right now. Deliberate in their approach, which I like to see.
Patience pays.
Really, patience.
Okay, honest question for you. Honest question. I was wondering this last night. When's the last time you placed a trade, Andre?
Halloween. Halloween was the last time I placed a trade. Halloween. Yep.
What instrument did you trade?
NASDAQ. It was a winner too. One trade, one winner.
Nice.
But that was the last time.
Oh yeah,
last time.
that. Yeah, that was that banger.
Yeah.
That nice power hour end of MOC. Nice.
Last trade I made, Dakota. Oh, felt good.
Just
Made me
retire
feel
on
alive
top,
again.
man. Retire on top. Just retire. So you're done.
Drop the mic. Made me feel
Drop the
good.
mic.
I felt something again, man.
Exactly.
But I do.
Yes.
I've got to say, I do look up to you guys that do this day in, day out trade. Put your, what's on the line every day. Get yourself vulnerable and expose yourself. Just making these trades in real time for thousands of people across the world. And it's something definitely that I admire about you guys, the courage to do this day in and day out. It is not easy. You open yourself up to just getting punched, beat up a little bit. Not only by your P&L, but by all the eyeballs watching us around the globe. So, dude, shout out to you guys for having the courage and stones to do this on live TV. Yes.
How do you feel about looking for a long on a pullback here, Dakota?
Now we're talking.
I would be okay with that. Yeah, I did miss a trade while I was setting up my charts. And now that I pulled my charts up, and this is a combine, I need to load my live account. But we had a 3-bar reversal on a 5-minute chart. We had a nice, doji, and then the cross of that, 570 was a 3-bar reversal. And yeah, I would be okay if we can see, maybe a pullback to where we like these 530s and see consolidation and see if we can get that pullback. But that is a 3-bar reversal, and that's the best looking 3-bar reversal I've seen in a while, where he rallied up, consolidated. Beautiful example. Copy paste that, everybody. If you guys want to know what a 3-bar reversal looks like, that's what it is. I would like to see consolidation and then a reversal, and maybe see if we could have a continuation back up. Rips, based off this price action I'm seeing, I'm a little hesitant on the longs, but I could see a dip buying mentality. The question is just where.
I think that we have ample time to sort of look at both sides of this market right now. Right now, it's selling off tremendously hard. We're not seeing a lot of bids catch this price action to the downside. We are seeing the S&Ps pulling back after that initial pop from the open. We had it going down. We had a slight little pop back up to the upside. Now we're kind of giving up those very slight pop gains. The only equity that is still holding up on these highs here is Microsoft. We are seeing Meta and Nvidia and Google all sort of coming back down here. Tesla is holding up on these highs, but Tesla has not as big of an influence because it's not as heavily weighted in the NASDAQ. So I would like to see a potential reversal here and continuation out of Google and Nvidia. We are coming back down to that area close to 539. So if we did have another rejection down there where we are seeing stronger bids stepping up, there could be a chance for a long. However, if we go back down through that, trading below, let's say 510 here, which is very close to the session VWAP, I think that we could probably kind of kill that trade idea. But as we are bearing down into this 539 level once more, if we start to see stronger bids up here, how would you feel about potentially looking for sort of a pump fake long?
Yes. Yep. That sounds, patience. Let's see how this sell-off is. Find a good area to buy a dip.
I think that move initially was overextended, too fast, too furious. And we are seeing now sort of perhaps maybe some late longs coming in on the bids here because that sell-off looks a little bit underwhelming, in my opinion. I think that it's not as strong as it could have been if it's a true sell-off.
Yeah. Hey, last time I was on with you guys, remember we turned into range traders? That was 2 weeks ago.
That's right.
You guys remember that?
We were the Power Rangers.
We were the Power Rangers. We were the Power Rangers. Yes.
Yes. In our inner Adobe. Yes.
Yes. You just remember that last time. I was like, man, we're the Power Rangers.
There it is.
There. Good job. That was quick witted, man.
That's amazing.
Good job, guys. Oh, man. Yes, we were Power Rangers indeed. So, hey, we've got that tool in our arsenal now if we need it. The weapon in our arsenal if we need it. So it's something we can keep in mind. But last trade in the ES 60.62 did top out at 60.72. It's about 10 points off of that.
Kyle Armstrong in the chat saying he caught that 3-bar reversal. Who caught that one? Who caught that short, man? That is a textbook. This is a textbook picture perfect 3-bar reversal. If you are in a short, you are a happy person on that one.
I think that gives us an opportunity to be really patient. We're looking for any kind of longs. That we put that 3-bar reversal up there. We gave up the afternoon pullback high really quickly. That was some pretty decent selling. We were right up in that low volume node that you saw on Rip's chart, and it's a little resistant there.
Yeah, I kept on looking for areas that we could potentially go long here, and just right now the market is continually burying itself. So we haven't found any kind of pump fake to go long here. So I think being patient is the right move.
S&Ps went nowhere near that afternoon pullback high yesterday, and S&Ps are just the weakest. We're shorting anything, I'd say S&Ps, but we're here. We're looking for potential longs. If we take out yesterday's low in the S&Ps, I think we could really be in trouble. We take out the low in the NASDAQ from yesterday, which is way lower. We got a long way to go before that, but I don't know. We'll see. Patience is everything.
It's like getting 5-7 offsuit, 7-2 offsuit. Just wait.
Back to the poker talk.
Yes. Rips, what hand did you have on this bluff? What did you get dealt?
8-9 offsuit, and I turned it into a bluff. It was a semi bluff on the turn, and then I got sort of my gin card to bluff on the river. So I put my opponent to the test, and they crumbled under pressure.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
It was a beautiful thing. It was, and it's just in poker. You could watch someone build an image. Like, yeah, are they betting? Are they loose? Like how often? Trying to correlate this to trading is like, are they scalping? Are they placing 9, 10, 12 trades per day? Or are they just looking for 1, 2, or 3? Well, Rips was a trader who was looking for just 1 or 2 trades a day, and then when he put his money into the market, hey, this is my 1 trade for the day, then everyone know that's a high quality setup, and it worked in his favor in a good way.
Yeah, I played a couple $100,000 pots, couple $250,000 pots, and the biggest pot I played was about a $350,000 pot.
Cash?
Oh yeah.
Yep, real cash.
Yeah.
Damn, it's like that? Oh shit! I gotta watch
we're
this.
playing high stakes.
Oh shit! All right, I
Andre,
gotta watch.
To put you in
Crazy.
perspective, Andre, there was one guy who was on tilt, who was down like 200,000, and he bought back in for what, like $500,000?
$500,000 more.
Yeah.
Holy shnikes.
Really?
Yeah, we're playing.
Okay.
It was high stakes cash. It was fun.
Yeah, it is.
Shnikes.
Oh shit! All right, I'm watching. All right, we're gonna share that. All right. How much was your?
Hey,
Anne
Anne-Marie here in the chat. She went short at 582 off the measured move. Last 30 minutes.
Nice trade, Anne-Marie.
High to low. She says rock fight zone at 506 to 537. Thanks, Anne-Marie.
Oh,
nice trade.
oh yeah.
Right back at
Rips, man.
VWAP here. 518.
Yeah, so we are coming down to this area now. We are seeing some firmer bids. We were trading in the pre-market around this 515 level. So if this doesn't stop the selling here, I might flip over to the bear side and say we should be looking for shorts, because even though we are extended back to the downside here, if we are not finding any buyers in this advertised price, there's a good chance we would find continuation in pro blow, or perhaps down below what we're looking for on the initial open, 497 quarters, and then down below to 457 halves.
Opening range remains the dead ass high in the S&Ps.
That's how. Yep.
Dakota, how do you feel about shorts now?
Excuse me, in the Dow.
Right.
Yikes.
I love that short on that 3-bar reversal. Other than that, it's staying patient. I don't see anything. I don't see any longs. I don't see any shorts right now. We're kind of right in the middle of where I'd like us to be, and so it's just patience. Let's see. Maybe if we do get down to these 450s, if we could sell off to 450s, maybe find some type of structure that we could place a trade off of.
Yeah, I would love to have taken Anne-Marie's trade. That was pure gold. That was, again, congrats, Anne-Marie. That was awesome. Very, very nice trade.
Anne-Marie.
Anne-Marie, next time you do that, take one for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, throw some lots on for me too.
Yep.
100%.
So we are popping out of this gully of despair here. That 515 level was a good chance to take a long here. Obviously, the market rinsing around like this and being very unpredictable for my style of trading serves that, we run into a hypothetical. If it breaks below 515s, we have a chance that it will break below 500s into 497. If it does hold like it did, we get this huge pop here. There's 2 opportunities I see here. A break above 550 for longs. We are seeing the market go crazy right now. Break above 550 for longs, and then a rejection at 550 for shorts.
Yep.
Wow, what a move off that.
It sure was, man. Who could have seen that coming?
If you were watching the pre-market order flow this morning, you saw that 515 was a very interesting level in the NQ. So a lot of people are always asking me, why are you looking at certain levels? We're looking for high traffic nodes of liquidity where the market was in an agreement in price, because if you come out of that area of agreement with a heavy disagreement, let's say we found value there, we've traded enough contracts at that level, it will shoot up and out of that price or down below that price in a hurry, which is kind of what we're seeing here. So we revisited that same 515 that we're trading in the pre-market, and then we accepted value there for a very slight amount of time, and then the market said, you know what, we're mispriced down here, let's start to buy it.
Rips, are you saying that the more contracts that trade at the same price, the more it's basically just like a ball of energy just spools up and it's going to shoot us out one way or another?
Yeah, and usually you'll find those areas become big zones of consolidation. If you're looking in that area specifically, we've traded, betwixt 535 and 520, that 15 handle range there, we've traded thousands and thousands of contracts in the NQ just in the session start alone. So just seeing that says to me that we have an agreement in price. And if we come out of that balance, the price is going to shoot up. Like right now, we are trading above those 550s very, very quickly here. The market has rejected that we should be selling below those 515s for the second time. The first time was right off the market open. We looked for value underneath 515s and the market said, no, we want to buy it down there. We saw a lot of bids shaping up and now we are shooting back up again.
Yeah, what would be your thoughts on a short up here, Rips? Or are you
rejection at 590? I would take nothing less than a rejection at 590. Anything else would be a little bit too precarious to take a trade for me.
590.
Fair enough.
Okay. Dakota still has the Bull Bear hybrid in the background, so being patient.
Yeah, I like that we're pacing ourselves and we're not jumping into trades willy-nilly here in the house account. I think it's very smart that the market itself has not settled. The market is out of whack right now. It is searching for value and it's doing it in extreme levels. We were looking for value underneath 515. We rejected it. Now we're trading all the way back 50 handles higher at 565 now. That is a wild market. And if you're not on the ticket trading quick momentum and you're not scalping these types of moves, you can get run over and you don't want to be fodder for the rest of these traders. So it's best to take time. Let's find our pacing here. Let's see if we get a rejection at 590 for a potential short. And if not, let's not chase the market around. Let's be patient.
Nice.
60 points straight back up.
It's insane. This market will give you whiplash if you're not careful.
Mm-hmm.
So we play him for the bluff.
I love that. I'm watching this afternoon, dude. That's so sick. It's the same thing,
Yeah,
cash game?
It's the very high stakes cash game, and we're playing for yesterday, today, and tomorrow, all 3 days.
Same people?
We lost 2 of the players today. They're going to be replaced with other VIPs, so hopefully they'll provide some equal entertainment.
Fresh meat.
They're VIPs. They're very important people. They're lovely people.
Yes, they are. I like it. I'm gonna tune in for that. That is very cool. All right, let's see if we can keep pushing here in the NASDAQ 6069.
Well, hey,
what's up, Eddie?
If you were putting on bets, betting that Rips would walk away on that table. Hopefully, you bet the Bengals yesterday, the 5-8. Bengals going to 5-8. Cowboys losing 27-20. The under did not. It was the under was 50.5. 47 was the number, and Cincy -5 Monday Night Football. So hopefully you put your money on the right people. Back to you, Andre.
America's team, my rear end. America's team, the Cowboys. Nothing makes me smile more than the Cowboys losing.
Eddie, how do you feel about Burrows?
I like him. I've always liked him, especially when he won the his college and he lit up a cigar, and that was classic.
Classic moment.
Yeah,
a stud.
Who's your team, Andre? Are you a Jets fan? Are you a Giants fan?
I'm a Bears fan.
No,
yeah, we
stink.
Yeah, there's a lot of Chicago guys that just kind of migrate over to the New York teams just because,
I'm actually thinking about becoming a Lions fan. It looks like a lot of fun to be a Lions fan.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like a lot of fun being a Lions fan, so I might do that.
It's also a lot of fun being a Chiefs fan too, Andre.
Chiefs, I guess they're my adopted team as well. I went to Kansas, so I've kind of adopted them. But no, I'm a Bear.
They're almost the opposite of the Bears, right? Where the Bears lose on these little small plays and the Chiefs
win on those plays. Dakota?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
It shows you. It doesn't matter how well prepared. Sometimes a little bit of luck can always help.
No,
we got our eyes here on a new coach over in San Francisco. So yeah, they're talking about Shanahan under the blankets here. So we'd have to make a trade for that though. First round, second round, maybe a couple second rounds. Get him over here. I mean, he's not really too happy over there, but you go to 2 Super Bowls and don't win. I think he's been there twice, 0 for 2. You get a little frustrated. New scenery.
All right, what's your thoughts on the shorts up here? You're still waiting for those 590s rips on.
We are kind of rejecting now at 580s, which is a sign of weakness. But the fact of the matter is we have equal liquidity on either side right now. So it makes for, again, a very sticky situation to put ourselves in. I don't think that we should be jumping into a trade just yet. We're only 36 minutes into the session, the New York session so far. So I think that being patient and waiting is still the best move for us.
Okay. Yep.
Patience indeed. All right, looking for those 590s perhaps up in the NASDAQ. Last year, the NASDAQ 580, 21,580. The Dow did recover off the opening bell sell off. Let's take a look at the Dow 44,394. 94 there. Crude just kind of trading a bit of a range, about 90-cent range from overnight. Best trade $68.41. Keeping one eye on gold. 27.14 last year there. 27.17 high of the session so far. All right, S&P's trying to push higher here.
Man, I like this. Patience. Not, you don't need to trade. And that's what we're seeing here. This isn't the best price action. And so no throwing money at the markets when it's not in our favor, or we just do not like the price action we're seeing.
You know what's really cool is it's kind of like it was a bad thing in general that it happened, but it was also a good thing. My Topstep X live account wasn't functioning at the chart level, so I couldn't trade it on my desktop computer. So that really kept me out of the market, but my price ladder was working on my phone for the past week. And so it really got me to be very selective about when I entered the market. And so to harp on patience here, I only took trades when the market was giving me exactly what I wanted, because I didn't have a way to really control the entry specifically and then, trail out of the trade. I was only able to put on trades and then basically take them off because of my lack of having charts, which, by the way, I contacted Brett yesterday in the risk management team. Brett is an amazing dude. He fixed everything for me. And that's, again, one of the great benefits of being a live trader here on Topstep. I called him right on my cell phone. I mean, I called him directly. He picked up the phone. We chatted it up. He, by the way, is a poker player, which is really, really cool. We had a little chat about poker as well. But I called him. He fixed my charts. We're back in the saddle. And I locked out my live account because I'm too tired to be trading today. But the point is that I face the market with very patient eyes and a very patient mindset. And out of the last, I don't think I've had a red day in my live account out of the last 5 trading days. And it's just been extraordinary because I've been so patient and selective in my trading. So that's something to take away for you newer traders, even veteran traders out there. If you're always looking for a trade, always looking, you might find yourself in less than good trades. So being very selective and patient, how we are this morning, like right now, we're bulling up towards these 590s. If we would have just willy-nilly taken a short into that, we would have got blasted right now. So it's all about patience, folks. All about patience.
You say it all the time. If you're looking for trades, you're going to find one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. And sometimes you'll get blasted in the face.
All right, pushing higher here. Coming up on 21,600 last trade, 21,598. Now 599s. Here, 600s print in the NASDAQ.
605 was that level that we were looking for to the north side here, Andre. It looks like we might actually tag it out and hit that target there to the north side. It just didn't set up anything that we were looking for longs that I think that we could have even taken going back in time. I don't think we could have found a trade in the long side unless we traded at those 515s. But even then, still very tough to find that trade.
And I'm not seeing anything either in either direction other than that, by the way. Nice trade.
All right. Well, if you guys do take a trade, please jump in at any moment's notice because, of course, trading comes first here at Topstep TV. But that being said, we got stance number 1. We got JD in the house. What's up, JD?
Good morning, folks. Rip's looking forward to watching tonight. I will be in the chat for sure.
Awesome.
That's pretty awesome. I was just watching some.
Yeah, let's take this thing over. Take this thing
I'm telling you, the whole chat was tons of Topstep people, tons of MC. It was awesome. Lit. It was like insane.
Topstep take over. Let's do this.
It was sick.
Awesome.
Andre,
cool.
The chat, all of us at Topstep are representing Topstep. We got World Poker Tour to change the title of YouTube. Make sure they included Rips, talked about it, and I think they even mentioned Topstep at one point.
That's awesome.
Why everyone's talking about
it.
So,
all right.
Chat was going wild.
Ready.
All right. Cool. Let's burn through this. We got yesterday's top 5 live funded PNLs right here. Right at the top, our guy Rafa, number 1 on the big board, took $108,000 in payouts last week. Picked up 25 grand trading the S&P yesterday. Big day, big week for Rafa. Scott K, becoming a popular name around here, 14,217 trading the NASDAQ. Jen got a nice shout out on the shoulder tap yesterday. It was up close to $20,000 at one point, went home at 13,801. Good save for Jen. Javon took on the gold market yesterday, 13,000. $212 trading gold. And then Stefan, 10,327 trading the NASDAQ. Dakota, honorable mention, 8th place, 6,108 trading the NASDAQ yesterday. Nice job,
You
Dakota.
did it here. Nice.
There are your live funded
Awesome.
P&Ls from yesterday.
Look at those numbers. Look at those numbers.
Awesome stuff.
Hey, John Jones in the chat says Top Step feels like a family. Not gonna lie, it 100% is. We're all one big family. Top Step TV, we're all a family, man. We're all a family. We're gonna, dude, we're gonna do this Top Step takeover. We're gonna do this Top Step takeover.
It was funny, you know. Everybody was talking about trading terms when I was in hands. They're like, oh, he spotted the fair value gap and he's going all in. It was
incredible.
Really entertaining. I really appreciate everybody's support. It was amazing.
Let's do this. Top Step sponsored Rip. Yeah, we gotta get you some sweat. We'll figure all of this out. This is amazing. Let's do this. Top Step takeover. Watch Rips. That's some new fresh meat joining the.
No pressure, Rips. No pressure.
No, not at all. I mean, we're on this stream every single day trading our live accounts. That's a great way to jump into the fire and have yourself be depressurized for a poker stream. So we're used to the pressure being here on TopstepTV. It definitely carries over. Like I said, a lot of benefits from trading bring over to poker and vice versa. You're a poker player. You should be trading and learning how to trade here on Topstep. It's a great trade-off.
Hey, Rips, how many times in a hand does somebody say go fish?
Not too often.
Eddie, oh wow, Eddie just hasn't been missing this
Put
week.
me at that table. I'll have them all laughing and all there. Blow the concentration.
We got it. Yeah, MPU. I think MPU should be joining us here shortly, so let's let him know. And we'll do the Top Step takeover. World Poker Tour. Any of those celebrities still playing? Those big names, Helmuth, Phil Ivey, those names still around, Rips?
Yeah, they're still definitely in the poker world. Yeah.
Moneymaker, is that guy still around?
Oh no, Chris Moneymaker, I don't think still plays.
He
was a great story though. He got a lot of people into poker. He was the guy.
Me?
I mean, it's just so funny. Yeah. His last name, Moneymaker, and he ends up winning a satellite online and ends up winning the whole dang thing.
That's what turned me on to poker, the Moneymaker story. But yes,
there's a lot of people. Rounders or Moneymaker was usually what brought people
Rounders. In. I will splash the pots whenever it
You know that right here that he was in Rounders. That's him right there.
Damon,
the star of Rounders, Matt Damon.
You didn't know that? Back in my college days, I retired.
We had some house games. Yep.
Yeah, house games. Too many shady people.
Yeah,
is what I was doing down there.
High stakes poker, baby. High stakes.
Yeah, when
right.
Dakota came out and visited me in Vegas, we played poker quite a bit together. It was a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to Dakota coming out again soon.
Yes,
I know. I need to get my get everything together before I come down there. It's the perfect weather right now. It really is. It's like 50s, right? 50s, 60s.
I mean, it's lovely. Weather. It's lovely. They keep it 75 in the casinos.
Hey, Rips, Formula One was in Vegas a couple weeks ago. Did you catch any of that by any chance?
Yeah, there was a lot of VIPs in town for poker during those games, so it's a very juicy time to be playing. It was wonderful to be playing poker during that time. We had a really, really good run. We ran up about $700,000 in about 10 days.
What's the buy-in for this thing tomorrow or tonight?
I buy in for $100,000. It's live cash, so you can buy in whatever you want.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I think at the end of the night, you guys had maybe just over 2 million on the table,
something like that. Yeah.
Jesus. Dude. All right, everyone tune in. Let's do this. Let's hijack this stream. Let them know what's up. We got Rips' back in this thing. Let's do this. Oh, that's
can you imagine?
Cool. No, 2 million sit on the table. I mean, what? Hamana. Oh my gosh. Very
their
cool.
resets were what, 50K a pop?
Yeah. Unless for Peter, it was a 500K reset. And he wasn't using combine chips.
Hey, I was pointing out to the chat, like this is the whole reason why it's beautiful to have a prop firm, to have a simulated environment. So if you do go on edge, go on tilt, you can demo trade for a little bit until you feel back and feel comfortable and get back into the live markets. But that being said, what's your thoughts on a short here? I am watching this market. We're kind of hovering around these 600.
It's moving north.
We're going to either break out or pull back.
We're coming up to that 605 level, so I don't know if we're smart to take a short here, because if we get a breakout of 60, 75, 60, 70, basically 60, 75 in the S&Ps, I think we're going to see continuation. So I don't like the short here, and I think it's too precarious to take a long. So again, I think patience is the move here.
Patience. Dakota, speaking of chat here, I do see some inquiries here regarding the X. Just to let you know, we are aware of an issue with Topstep X. The trade report from 12/9 was yesterday, where the balance is not being displayed correctly. And yes, our engineering team is actively working on a resolution, and we'll keep you updated on the progress. And we appreciate your patience and understanding. Thank you. We love you. Back to you.
Thank you, Eddie.
Yeah, we are seeing a slight rejection up here at 605, but I don't think it's strong enough for us to take a short. I'm not adamant about taking a short. It may work, but I just don't think it's a perfect setup for us.
Fair enough.
What price did we short yesterday? The 100-point banger. What price did we short?
641.
641 is my guy. Okay, so we got some room to get there.
Yeah, we have
641.
40 points till we get there. 3-bar reversal won't happen until we cross like 591 right now. 591. If someone is looking to short on a 3-bar reversal. But yeah, again, patience.
You should take a look at the tilt here. 50-50 across the board. I have 65.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, what do you got? I'm not seeing 65% long.
Nothing extreme here. No.
Nothing extreme. Typically looks 70% will catch our attention. Anything over 80% is definitely alert. Sometimes in crude, we'll see it over 90%. We've seen 92, 93% long or short, one way or the other. It's huge, heavy lean. All right, keep an eye on the S&Ps. S&Ps just printed new highs there. 60, 72, all right, 60, 73 is now print.
It looks like we might be in time here for a potential breakout. There may be a cheap long here for a breakout of this 605 area. Dakota, how do you feel about this? This might be good for a 15-point long with like downside risk. It may be like 7 handles here.
Yeah, if you're going to get long, then yeah, 7 handles for the risk. This is a decision zone, that's for sure. If we do break out these 600s, maybe we could see these 640s come into play. But then, there's a lot of traders that can look at this and be tempted to short it. So this is definitely a decision zone in either direction. I'm fine for either. I'm fine for either. I like both.
I'm leaning towards the long side because of the activity in the S&P here. Also seeing the Mag 7 starting to spool up. So I like a long with 7 handles of downside risk. So a long here risking down to, even 10 handles, like 590 with a target of maybe 620.
I like it.
Go to the bear bowl.
Yeah, like I said, I'm neutral. So, you say long, I'm okay with it. You say short, I'm okay with it. This is a decision zone. And I like either. I like
just
both.
Something we want for the house.
Ooh.
It sounds kind of indecisive.
Lucy, I'm home.
Oh, Rips is not
72% long. Yes,
like that. I see
what
he sees. Like this is a good risk reward.
Again, I'm only trading practice, right? So I don't have any skin in the game in a real live account. Yeah,
trade ideas are trade ideas, though.
Yeah,
that long at the open played out really well.
Yeah, so I just took 5 contracts here in my practice account, opened at, let me switch this over here. 5 contracts at 598 and a half, downside risk at 589 quarters, looking for a potential target here. I'm just going to set this up at like 617. So it's about a 2-to-1 risk to reward. This is in my practice account. So this is just the trade idea that I was talking about. And we got stopped out. So happily we didn't take it.
We did get the 3-bar reversal. 3-bar reversal confirmed at 591.
591s.
We're
talking about that 590 level.
I do like the short at 591.
We have 4 minutes before this bar closes.
Shout out to Jay watching home.
Yeah, I'm going to just say no trade right now. No trade.
No trade.
This is not.
You got it.
it could still play out pretty well, and we could see a move back down to these 550s. 550s would be my target, maybe 540s, but
Working nothing.
Working nothing.
I like
working.
that.
Did you do it?
I mean, working
Oh, did
nothing
you
is
do
just
it?
as good as working something
Nothing.
on a day like today, where there's a lot of indecision.
It's always good to look back end day and say, "Hey, we didn't place a trade," even though like this price action. Yeah, with hindsight, it's always nice, but in the moment, yeah, sometimes it's better to not trade if there's any indecision.
Yeah, this is definitely rejecting at 605s here. If it continues to reject, we do have room all the way back down to 539. So if it does have this continued downside move, I think there might be an opportunity to look for that short that you're talking about, especially since Anne-Marie took this entry right around 582. I think that we could find a short here.
All right. How's it going?
Working
That
nothing.
hard
Remember,
rejection
you are
at
the
605,
quarterback.
I think was strong enough to find a short.
Remember, you are the quarterback, and you have the option to call an audible.
What's the risk on this?
What do you think, Dakota, if you were going to take a short
Wait.
here?
608.
Waits.
20 points.
Correct.
Take it.
Which means that we'd want to be looking for a target of like 540s to take out for the TP.
Right. Right. Do we take it? Yes, no?
I leave it up to Dakota.
Yeah, I say take it. Take it.
Now?
I think you could get 80. I think you could get 80. I don't want to chase
Working
it.
it off
Maybe
for
you
80.
can get in at
Yeah, we're at the 80s.
They filled 3 at 580.
Let's
Nice.
go. Let's
Good
do
luck,
it.
us.
It's a quick
Good
one.
luck, guys. We're short 3 NASDAQ from 21,000.
CYA is at 608, you said?
Yeah, 608.
Nice. Well, let's see. Working downside 539, 540 Hoag.
Yeah.
540s.
I would even say add 2 if we get a bounce.
Ooh, now we're talking. I like this a lot.
Yeah, we might not have that opportunity if this market's going to just sell off.
Yeah, especially if we break below 75. That's kind of the confirmation that we're looking for this short to be in play. Being a momentum trader, that's where I'm usually looking for ads.
Forza says, snooze, you lose. That was a saying on the trading floor. Snooze, you lose.
Wait for the little pop. Sometimes you can't wait. Charles Chapman, but I hear you.
75's break here.
I was looking for excellent trade location.
Get out and push.
Well, it's looking like it's a good trade here. Did we add into it?
We did not.
I don't think we got the bounce. Yeah, I don't think we've got anything to add into it.
Yeah, break of 75 brings us much lower here. I think we'll be trading 550s in a jiffy if we break these 75s.
See if we can do that last trade. 21,000. 578. 579s now. With S&P 60, 71 half. Oh, yeah. How's that looking over there?
ES leaning longs and NASDAQ leaning shorts here. 67% short here in the NASDAQ.
Okay, we closed that 5-minute bar. Let's see if we can get continuation down.
Yeah, that was a good close on that 5-minute bar.
You liked it, Hoag?
Yeah.
Right. Why? When you say that, what are you looking at that made you say that?
Strong red candle.
I'm like bull.
Candle go red. Candle strong. Me like.
Caveman. Many moons. Today is a
there's
good day
something to it, though. There's beauty in simplicity.
Simplistic trading is always the best. You try to overcomplicate things, you can get blasted pretty hard.
Nelson, nothing. Nelson, nothing.
What do you think about an ad through 75 if we sweep low here?
Yes.
Hoag?
Adding one on a stop at 74.
Let's get it.
Let's get after it.
I was got a short 3. I was got a short 3 right now. I was got a short 3. Looking to add 1 with some momentum to the downside.
And here. We not yet.
Wants
Want
to
to cheerlead it.
Yeah, we're definitely at this indecision point in the market because if it does break here, we should see curtains. We should see the market rolling super hard. A lot of ifs. If this, then that.
Curtain.
That's usually how most of my trade setups go.
If done's, baby.
Yep.
Oh, baby, we got 5,700 people watching right now on Topstep TV.
Hello.
Please click like. Please click subscribe. Closing in at 134,000 subscribers all across the globe. Thank you for everyone tuning
Short
in. Click like,
four.
click subscribe. Short
Ooh,
four,
looks
baby.
like it's
We are
going.
in.
Looks like it's rolling.
Average price, Hoag?
578 half. 578 half.
Wow, look at this thing
Price.
go. Up 10 handles in the money so far.
Oh, short four. 578 hook. Thank you.
I like how patient we were waiting for this and how we all kind of found the agreement that we were looking for on this trade. So hopefully we can get this thing really bulling down to those 50s. I think taking off to around like 55 to 52 seems pretty prescient.
50 on two, Hoag. 50 on two.
Yep.
54 two. Did you say on or four, Hoag? 54 two or 50 on? Straight 575.
Yeah, right now the S&Ps are kind of holding up here. Microsoft has pulled back ever so slightly. Google is still kind of waffling around looking for 185 here. NVIDIA has pulled back to 140 and change. So if we do see continued downside here, we could get the targets that we're looking for. It does look like some extreme exhaustion up there towards those 605s. So, if we continue to hang it low here, then we could potentially see what we're looking for, that 550 target.
Yeah, I'll watch. I'll see if there's any option to move the CYA, but nothing yet. Still at 608. 08 is fine for the CYA.
We came back into these 80s here, and we are seeing still a rejection on the offer. So that is a nice sign to see when we are short here. We do want to see that 75 wall get broken down, which we are currently seeing. Right now, we are seeing some bids stacking up underneath 75, but as long as we slice through those, we could see this market start to roll. These are weak bounces, which is confirming that this is still a good trade idea.
Sharpen the knife. Let's cut through those. Fires are made of
Love
wood.
it.
Smash this thing.
Get the chainsaw out.
As far as anything on the eco docket, we've got nothing here to help jar the market. Boring as a bowl of plain oatmeal without sugar, salt, or hope.
Yikes. Yikes.
I always
That's
have my
bland.
bowls of oatmeal with a side of hope.
That is bland. Yikes. Last trade, 21,569s now. Hoag working 50 for two.
53 in the orders for two.
I love
Perfect.
that. 53 is great because we're front running those orders at 50. I like that a lot, Hoag.
Great stuff.
I always go a little short of where I think it might go.
There you go.
Bills.
In the end, it all works itself out.
And I don't feel like I'm selling myself short.
3-bar
I see what you
thing
did
this
there.
morning.
Wow. Let's get Jerome out here. Jerome was talking the market down every time
Shortcoming.
Jerome opened his
Let's
mouth
get
yesterday.
him on here. Quick call, Jerome. Dr. J.
Jerome, are you there? Jerome,
We
please.
just say his name, it'll break.
3 times.
Jerome.
Say it 3 times.
Jerome.
All right,
Jerome.
trying to push here.
Reagan.
21,562. The
There it
Hoag
is.
listening.
Oh, here it comes. Can we get through these?
There
There
we
we
go.
go.
Come on.
Beautiful flush below those 60s here. Let's see if we can get that 53 trading out and get those 2 lots. Come on down to Party Town. Let's do it, Hoag.
Let's go.
What a beautiful, I mean, golly, that is some
Bingo.
serious team trading right there. Beautiful
Go,
Jerome.
trading.
Two in the box. Ready to go.
Yeah,
we
I
be
love to see
fast.
it.
They be
Nice.
slow.
Yeah, close another one, Hoag. Close another one there, please.
That was beautiful
On
team
the
trading,
bid.
I have to say. Beautiful team trading.
Awesome.
Good job.
Short two.
Let's kill these two.
If that's not patience on the trading day, I don't know what is. That was just beautiful.
Yes.
So that is the power of a 3-bar reversal, everybody. There's one that would have paid, 50 plus points, and there's another one that's paying pretty dang well.
Not only a 3-bar reversal, but a 3-man trading team. That was sweet.
I like that.
There we go.
That was very well done. Great patience. Great
NASDAQ
execution.
70% short. Tilt.
Uh-oh.
Can we
Got
get a
the
little
P&L
temperature
there,
on
Johnny
the Topstep TV YouTube chat? If you caught that short, like we all did over here, drop a W in chat. I'm curious if anybody else out there caught something similar or was looking at something similar that we all were.
Yes.
W's a sack
I was
lunch
just
gang.
quoting
Rips.
Ghostbusters.
What happened to that? Where's the
Oh,
sack
the
lunch gang,
SLG
Rips?
back in the building.
That's what
Yes.
we call a sack
There
lunch.
we go.
Nom, 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 nom.
All those W's.
I missed that. I missed that. Yes.
Num, 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 num.
A lot of W's in chat. That's sick.
Great to
The
see.
power of simplicity.
Absolutely. All right. So house account is short. Where do we move the CYA now, fellas?
We didn't yet.
Let's move it into the profit.
Yeah, I'd say 580. 580 right now is valid.
You know, the thing is if we actually keep going down below these 540s, we have a lot of liquidity that's nestled below into like that 508 point of control right now. So, you know, I'm all for keeping this trade on for as long as we can. We already realized, what is that, $1,500 worth of profit here on those 2 initial lots, or what was it, 3 initial lots that we covered?
Yeah, we got out of 3. We're up 1,500 on those.
Yeah, we paid ourselves. As long as we move our stop back into the profit and we can't cost ourselves anything extra on this trade, I think we're in a great position.
Well, you can always buy one for the break.
What are we short right now? 2?
We
short 2
or 1. Oh,
Yeah,
short 2.
you could peel one off if you wanted. Why not?
Seems to be coming back towards us. I hate to do that, but we're almost back to break even on these other 2.
Chapman. S&P's catching a bid here, moving a little bit higher, 67.2. S&P's just kind of stuck right now. Now house account short 2 in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, that seems to be quite the wild bounce. You know, what goes down must come up. And in the words of John Mayer, gravity is working against me.
Jeez. Right. John Mayer today.
I want to see us make another pivot. I think we might be
Riffs.
making a pivot here to move the CYA.
Bodies of Wonderland. Well, okay.
Oh my goodness, is it?
Yeah, if we can turn around here, I can see that.
Yeah. Okay, I feel like 73 is a valid CYA now. 73.
2 points in profit.
What's a profit that works? Keep it on these spoos. Spoos just printed new highs there.
In profit.
Okay.
Free trade.
Free trade.
Love that. There's nothing better than a free trade.
Other than a
There
free
we go.
sack lunch.
Lunch is right.
Wow,
man.
look at this coming right back down.
Num, 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 num.
Hey, Dakota, while we watch this trade, obviously, Dakota, please jump in. Dakota, quick question here from the chat for you. Hey, Dakota, I'm inspired from you. Just wanted to ask, when did you start learning how to trade? How much total experience did you have?
Legally since I was 18.
I was going to wonder how you answer this.
Legally.
I was wondering how you're going to answer this.
I started to learn how to trade in the markets by studying the markets since I was in junior high. So much younger than that.
I don't know the legalities behind that, but can't you have a custodial account if you're younger than 18?
Yeah, so I did. I did.
Yes.
Here at Topstep, you have to be 18, but I was 14 when I was signed on to an account where I could trade. Old Scott trade account.
Oh, wow.
We
Bring it
covered our
right
ass.
back.
Wow.
We're flat.
Shout out to...
How much do we realize? What's the house account balance at? What's a P&L at for today?
Up 1538.
That's right. Who do you think you are? I am.
Good trade, guys.
I love it. That was beautiful. Yeah. I love when we team trade. We show patience like that. It's nice to step away from my current wheelhouse, which is momentum trading and really scalping and rushing into the market. So it's nice to see your folks' perspective, specifically John, your perspective, Dakota, your perspective on these trades. It helps me grow as a trader when we all trade together. So I appreciate you both.
I think it helps everybody. Helps me, helps you, helps Dakota, helps everybody when we can kind of have a meeting of the minds like that. It's fantastic.
Yes.
Sure. Who brought the donuts?
Who brought the donuts?
Hey, leave the gun. Take the cannolis. Hey, John, I got a question. CYA, we got some questions in here. I know Christy answered it, but this is sort of our term for CYA. What does it represent?
Cover your ass.
Cover your angles.
Yes.
Your
Otherwise
angles.
known as a
Our stop.
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 It's our stop.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
We're trying to
That is
keep
what
the market makers. We're trying to keep the golden interns off our scent. So we keep changing the terminology. Or that should
CYA
remain
is,
unspoken. CYA.
Yes.
We're just
The
trying
order
Next
to
that
week
shall
we're
not
going to
be
be talking
spoken.
in Pig Latin.
Yes. Opstay.
Hey, baby, upstate, I'll say,
Yeah,
I say.
keep them off our
Obey.
scent.
Really cute.
Keep everyone on their toes. Yes. What are we seeing here? Oh, crude just popped there. Price new high $68.71. Oh, about a 60-cent, 50-cent pop there. Crude. Anytime I see a quick pop in crude, I look over to gold, see if that does move as well. Of course, we always keep one eye on headlines, perhaps from the Middle East. Right now, markets are just a bit of a holding pattern. 78% long crude right now in the tilt. 78% long on the tilt. Average price $68.39. Last trade $68.67. So they are in the money over there.
Crude is
Count
one
flat,
market
go-
I just don't have a sense for these days.
I haven't traded crude for a while. It's been just ugly.
Yeah, I like to focus on one singular instrument. I do stray from time to time, and I will dabble in the S&P, but at my core, I'm an NQ trader. And I think that this is a good message for a lot of you newer traders out there that are still trying to find your path in trading. It's generally best to obviously dabble in many different instruments, but find an instrument that fits in with your mindset. So if you are the type of trader who doesn't like a lot of quick moving price action, stay away from the NQ, maybe find some solace in something like trading the S&Ps. If you are interested in following the world news when it comes into energy prices, maybe you find some solace in trading crude. There's a different flavor of ice cream for everyone, and it's just up to you to spend some time in finding out what works best for you. Because what might work best for Dakota may not work best for you. What might work best for Hoagland may not work best for you or me. It's all different for everybody. So I recommend finding an instrument that works for you, taking time to learn how that instrument trades and reacts, and then sticking to that instrument and spending a lot of time with trading that instrument, because each trading instrument has a lot of different unique characteristics that can be found and exploited.
Correct.
It does.
Yep. Is it? And that's how it was at the pits, right, Hoag? Where you'd have traders that specialize in specific pits, and they didn't really walk around.
Yeah,
and trade
because
around.
I mean, if you weren't going to be placing orders with brokers, you'd have to run all over the floor and jump in and make trades and run back to the next pit and the other pit. And there was a crush spread broker at the Board of Trade, Dan Bowman. And so he would be running between the soybean pit and the meal pit and the oil pit. And they used to joke that he ran so fast that his trading jackets like hung straight out from his back because he was running so fast. So he earned the name Batman Bowman. But that was his job. He's a crush spreader, so he's got to be, making executions in 3 different pits. Now, granted, they were close, but bing, 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 back and forth. It was easier just to send a runner with an order. Just if I used to do that. I used to send orders by a text message to a friend of mine who was a broker in the NASDAQ pit when I wanted to take NASDAQ trades.
How often did you dabble in the NASDAQ trades there, Hoag? Curious.
Ooh, before the tech bubble, quite a bit, actually. I mean, it was easy. All you had to do was look for a dip and buy it.
Right.
Did you have any notable trades pre-99?
I mean, I was a broker in the S&Ps, so I just kind of give my buddy an order with a stop and a profit target, and if this profit target got hit, I wasn't killing it in the NASDAQ like some of the guys that were in the pit, but it was easy. Once the bubble popped, though, a lot of those guys, I stopped trading it once the bubble hit, but a lot of those guys that only knew buy side only really got smacked.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. And I'm sure it was quite difficult to trade the short side because there was a lot of pops as it was coming down.
Vicious.
You guys, speaking of crude here, somebody is talking about our Bob is better now, and that person is our good friend Deanna. Deanna Market,
Deanna.
Stalker D in the chat.
That sounds like
It's her
Good morning,
birth
good
month.
evening. It's her
Birth
birth
month.
month, yes. Happy
Wow.
birth month.
Yeah.
Birth month indeed. All right. Well, everyone's flat right now. House count's up about $1,500. I'm gonna throw it to my man James. James, we got some news today. It's things are going so far so good. Man, we're already an hour into this trade. My goodness, James, what do we got for news today?
Well, Andre, I bring you only the hits with Jack
Yeah,
out.
you do.
So, if you're a fan of Topstep TV, you may recall a story we talked about a while ago. This update comes from Danielle. Bruno Mars is in trouble with Las Vegas, and we've heard the rumors about his alleged debts, right, to the city. And if you were thinking that they weren't true, I got bad news for you. Coming soon, the Hello Kitty Bruno Mars Hello Kitty meet and greet in Las Vegas.
Oh,
Oh, Rich, you gotta go.
Yeah.
Sideline
You know what's funny?
reporter.
He actually practices. He plays in this club right next to Bobby's room in Bellagio called Pinky Ring, and I've heard him warming up many times. He plays there all the time. It's pretty crazy. He's a very talented gentleman, and I hear him all the time.
Sure is.
Oh, he's so talented, but our boy is in trouble. A Hello Kitty meet and greet with Hello Kitty. Enjoy special menu items. Shop exclusive collab merchandise. And the first 50 guests receive a special gift. So, Rips, I know where you're going to be.
I gotta get my Hello Kitty merch, man.
Gotta get that good merch.
Oh my
Moving
God,
on.
who the hell cares?
Speaking of who cares, out of Australia, Raygun the Musical pulled after controversial breakdancer calls in her lawyers.
Oh.
An Australian comedian put together her own Raygun the Musical one-act show. It was set to open before Raygun's lawyers reached out and threatened legal action, thus postponing the show. Everyone who bought a ticket was refunded their $6 Australian. So no harm, no foul. Yeah, the comedian.
Seems pretty pricey.
It's pretty pricey over there. The comedian said she meant no harm, and she was trying to hype Raygun up to be the Australian icon that she believes she is. So
Absolutely.
maybe one day we will see.
Isn't there an NFL player? His touchdown dance is what's done there.
It
I
should
think we
be.
saw that. Yeah,
You saw that? Who was it? Is that really?
I can't
real?
remember.
Yeah, man.
Somebody on the
Yeah, a
Vikings,
couple
I think.
This
move.
next
What a
news
stud.
story is mostly just for me, and for anybody else who finds it interesting. I read this headline, I'm not kidding, like 12 times, and I kept checking the link and the article, and I was like, this is the Onion, this is a goof. No. Hollywood heartthrob Jeremy Allen White joins the Star Wars universe as Jabba the Hutt's son in the Mandalorian and Grogu movie. If that sentence didn't make sense to you, it doesn't make sense to me, and I've seen every piece of Star Wars content.
What the heck?
The guy is
Yes,
Exactly.
chef, man.
lead star of The Bear. The guy is ripped. He's everywhere in Hollywood, and now he is a Hutt. Disney, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. You have taken something
He's-
glorious and made it
It was
more.
Showing his range.
it was
It's called
drunk enough
range.
to sleep with
James.
Jabba the Hutt.
It's called Range. Yeah, I should get it.
What's
Finally,
his,
my
I wonder what his
last
name's
news
gonna be.
story. Oh, it's
Pizza
I
the
got
Hutt?
it right here. It's in the article. It's Rada the Hutt.
Rada.
Rada. As it's so
Name
clear
my
as day.
son Rada.
Finally, has man gone too far? Scientists create lickable VR device that lets you taste food through your TV.
Yo,
That's
they
right.
did it.
No.
I have a
Smell
feeling.
vi- smell
No.
vision.
I'm not gonna go
Smell
there.
vision.
I like
If
photos.
you-
Did it.
No. We're all thinking it. We've been there. Been watching the Wendy's late at night. You're hungry. It's 2 a.m. You can't drive because blood alcohol. And you see the Krabby Patty burger, and you want it so bad, but
Oh my
DoorDash is hiking the price. It's 10.5 service fee right now. So what are you gonna do? I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to pull out your lollipop-shaped device capable of delivering different flavors, bringing a new level of immersion to VR environments. That's right. The future is now.
What a time to be alive.
This is frightening.
What
This
a
is
time to be
terrifying.
alive.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Who asked for that? Ribs, what is going on?
Just stuffing things, Andre.
How
I
did we
told you,
get
Andre.
here?
I only
All
bring you
right,
the
back
I
hits.
was
to the
thinking about
market.
streaming a Thanksgiving
And that's
dinner
what I
and
brought you
tasting the turkey
today.
and stuffing. That was it.
Thank you, James. Thank you, James. Oh boy. Smell vision. They finally did it. All right, let's get back to this market.
Nasdaq's selling off.
Television.
Nasdaq's pushing lower.
There's Dakota.
I don't. I have no comment on. What do we just say?
What is
after
there to
that?
say? What is there to say?
Comes with some Clorox wipes.
Those are some good stories.
Yeah, not too bad on the news front.
James only brings
No.
the fire.
That's what he
Yeah,
said.
Nasdaq's having a hard time finding buyers. I think if we do break below these 40s, we go back down to see the opening range in these 520s, lower 500s.
Lower 500s. What did we got short? Topstep got short from 78. 78. Maybe a nice little profit there to the downside.
Yeah, this is trading back into those 550s as expected. The real interesting push could come at a rejection of these S&Ps. If we do reject above 60.72 here, we could see a rotation back to the downside since NVIDIA has given up the upside auction here, and we are seeing Google trending back down. I think we could be in store for a potential revisit back down to that 497 level in the NQ if we have this continued downside move.
There you go.
Let's see it.
Russell Dow moving north. Giddy up.
Nasdaq testing those 40s, those 540s.
Yeah, I don't think that we should be finding a trade here, but I think it's worth watching the market to potentially find another setup. I'm not confident in taking any trades around here, but I still think it's good keeping our peepers peeled for something.
Our peepers pilled.
Yeah, the economic calendar is going to get pretty light outside of the CPI and PPI this week. Those are kind of the two things that we want to be watching. But outside of that, it's pretty docile. And that includes today, which is why we're seeing sort of this retail rinse in this price action, given there is a lot of range to be trading here, but it's just not congruent with any kind of market moving information. There's nothing really suggesting whether we should be ripping and roaring or failing and dropping.
S&P's just being weird. 60.74, just hanging out here about a point and a half off the high of the day. Hey, look at the Dow. Dow finally caught up, making new highs over there.
Yeah.
44,515. 41,515. 516 is now trade. High of 517. Crude continuing to
Andre,
push
the
higher.
S&P is actually showing signs of life.
Is it? Okay. Well, it needs to wake up. I mean,
Yeah.
all right,
It is
good.
holding above the IB high.
Yes, it is. It is definitely doing that. Crude
Hey, we
continues
got
to push
crude
higher.
80% long here in the crude.
Yeah. Those longs are going to be happy, Eddie, because we're just putting in new highs over there. 68.93 is now print. It was just in the 60 in the 80 handle.
It's days like today that make me appreciate when we have a lot of confluence on days where we have the S&P and the NASDAQ and potentially the Dow all moving in the same direction. Is this, if you do see the S&P going up and the NASDAQ moving down, that's generally a day where you want to be very cautious about entering your trades when we have divergence like that.
Agree.
Yep.
Nasdaq's trying to
right here,
hold these
doesn't it?
40s. I think Nasdaq's going to sell off. Oh, there. I mean,
Yeah.
as I was saying that.
Jerome.
Yeah, that's-
Jerome.
Yeah, you say it
Jerome
3 times and a
last
money
time it worked
printer appears.
yesterday.
Let's see if we go test these 500s. Are we going to test the low, the London session? Are we going to test 450s? Can we see 400s come in? The 450s?
450s. We got some room to go there.
Yeah, we got a ways to go, but we could. Anything can happen.
Absolutely. Just kind of trading sideways right now. We got something coming out for everyone here very, very shortly, right around the corner. Throw it to Eddie here in a split second as soon as we get the green light from people behind the scenes.
I'm looking around the corner and I see a taco cart.
Oh, very nice.
What's your taco of choice, Eddie? Let's get real for a second.
Oh, man.
I do the corn, steak, and onions only. Corn, steak, onions.
Now we're talking.
And I like the green sauce on top.
Would you ever throw any cotijas cheese in there?
Look at you.
Is
I mean, it would kind of be like a little elote.
Oh, elote, dude. Oh, man. Now you're talking.
I don't know. I guess
I'm hungry.
I got to experience it.
Street corn.
You're
Street corn,
gonna
Eddie.
make me hungry now.
All right, baby. Without further ado, Eddie, I'm going to throw it to you. We got a little announcement coming up here. Hit it, Eddie. What do we got?
I got a question for everybody.
Would you like to be a Topstep VIP?
Would you like to be a Topstep VIP? Snoop, would you?
Topstep VIP.
Yes, I think he would. And
I feel like a VIP.
oh, you do? Now that's very nice. There,
These VIP invitations.
there. Here comes.
Here we go again.
Oh yes, we're scouting for new traders to join our Topstep VIP in January. We're going to be drafting 10 new teams. Yes, we are posting the link here once again. This is number 13, link number 13, form number 13 that you need to fill out. So sign up on the check-in form. Link up to the chat. We can get that up here, please. And we're going to have this up until 11 a.m. Now, remember, the more you check in between now and January, the more entries you're going to have in the draft, the more chances to be on a VIP team. Now, we are having 10 teams, so it's going to be a lot of people. So don't fret. I mean, if you only got 3, 5, 7, whatever, a lot of people are going 13 for 13 here. So this is what we're going to be doing. If you are selected, Topstep VIPs get 3 months of free trading combine. All right. You get 2 free resets each month. You're going to be able to have your private room, a private chat room in Discord with exclusive access to your coach and special events. And remember, there's no activation fee for this. So this is something that we have been doing. We bring people on from VIP. We are seeing a lot of success. I think Coach J team is leading the percentage with 60% plus passing that combine. So this is something we want everybody to be available to. So stay tuned this week for more check-ins and make sure to be here for Top Quiz on Friday. We do that also. We have 25 winners drawn for additional entries. So entries are valuable here. They're like raffle tickets. And the more that you have, the better chances. So stick around. Remember, there is a link. Thank you very much for posting that. Click that link, fill it out. And if you're new here, get on it. Back to you, Andre.
I like that. Get on it is right. VIP check-ins going. Oh, shoot. Just look at you. Code and I. This happened. There was a bit of a wiggle in the ladder there.
Yeah, Nasdaq's looking pretty bearish. We keep pushing new lower lows, lower highs, and
a little bit.
Yeah, let's see if this can continue. You said the other markets are still bullish. The other markets are pushing.
No, we're seeing a rejection in the S&Ps now, and we are trading below 539. So I do believe that shorts are definitely in control here. We're seeing the Mag 7 starting to give up a lot of these gains. So I think your targets you were talking about, Dakota, earlier, 500 and 450 are very valid right now.
Yeah, we got a failed upside auction, potentially in the S&Ps. So the S&Ps not holding up.
But you said the Dow is making highs.
Dow is, but Dow kind of does its own thing. Dow is, but we are seeing Nasdaq sell off, and we are probably seeing a little bit of a rotation. Is maybe what it looks like.
That seems to be a flight to quality against the other equities.
Yeah. Well, that's what it looks like.
Let's see if we get that sell off. Right where we opened, right? This is where we opened. Pretty dang close.
Yes. Yeah, we're back in the opening range.
I think that if we did get a bounce here, potentially 525 to 530, maybe we could find a short. Maybe up to 539, we could look for a short and continuation to the downside here. But I don't know. That's my hat in the ring. What do you folks think?
I think shorts are valid. Yeah, shorts are valid here. It just depends on how you get in.
Where, man? But where?
Yeah, that's always the well. If we get a bounce up to the mid 30s, The mid 530s
Takes
could
us
be a
back to
possibility.
VWAP session,
What's the
overnight
VWAP?
session VWAP 537.
On the tilt, 70% short in the gold. We did see that heavy tilt in crude, heavy longs.
Yeah, taking a new high in there in the crude.
Yes, they are. They're going to be happy about that.
It's so interesting seeing the Dow just push higher and everything else kind of just pull back or sell off.
Mm-hmm.
Let's trade the Nasdaq.
We usually have like ES and Nasdaq correlating, but today it seems
Today's
like
just-
they're not
Yeah.
doing their own thing.
Yeah, everyone's kind of doing their own thing right now. As I continue just to grind lower, orderly sell off, I'll say 21,520.
Yeah, it's not vicious yet. It's not
No.
vicious yet. Yesterday it took some time. Every time I speak now,
Drum thing going.
yeah, yesterday it took some time, right? It took some time to get going, and then once it went, it started to pick up speed. So maybe we'll see something like that now.
Especially if we break these lows around 510 here. This is kind of a triple bottoming area in the NASDAQ off the open here. So if we do break down below this, I think we're going to visit 497, potentially 457.
497. 457.
We got some news coming out of OPEC here, so maybe that's what we're seeing here. A little move here. Conference resolved that its next meeting will convey on the 28th of May, 2025. So that's a ways away. But coming out of the White House, we think there's an opportunity to get a hostage release deal in place in Gaza, but Hamas continues to be an obstacle. This is coming from the White House.
It's so ridiculous.
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't know. Not only are they the obstacle, they're the cause.
Obviously, they're an obstacle. Yeah, they're the obstacle. Yeah. Not to make light of it, but the headline's pretty self-evident. 21,500.
We are knocking on the door of those 500s right now. So let's see if we actually see this break below. And if we have continuation to the downside, I think we can fail all the way back down to those 450s as Dakota had discussed earlier.
Extending below the initial balance low, which is 050. Sorry, 505.
50, yep.
So, I mean, that could be a little resistance at level for us. I mean, if we were looking for shorts, we probably could have looked into the S&Ps because risk was a lot more tolerable because they were still, near the high of the range. But they're rolling over now as well.
We are bouncing right at 497 quarters, which was the level we're tracking here. Yeah. The low of that candle, 496 and 3/4. So right on the ticket here. I do think that if we have pressure through this level, we can find continued downside movements here, especially as we are bumping up against the VWAP here in the S&Ps. So Dakota, again, I will throw my hat in the ring and say I am still looking to the short side here on any pops.
Yeah, me too. My target's 450s. 450s. Yesterday's lows, looking where we closed last night or closed yesterday. And so it's any short is valid. I have a hard time getting into a short just because the shorts were up at those 3-bar reversals up there. And I know there's traders that like yourself and everybody else, they're able to take scalps, they're able to buy pullbacks on different, time frames, and there are different processes, but shorts are valid until, even beyond maybe 450. But I do see this market selling off to 450. Like there's a good possibility. I would like to see that.
Okay. All right, Hoag. Top of the hour has come and went. Can we do anything? No failed upside auction, failed downside auction.
We got a failed upside auction in the S&Ps, and we are potentially.
There you
go. Potentially, I mean, we just opened a new 30-minute bar. We're holding below the initial balance low. This is a short in the Nasdaq, and the risk is, let's just call it 507.
In the
505 is the IB low.
Wow, we are really now pushing down lower.
We are.
We just broke the VWAP in the S&P, which is why we're seeing a lot of tremendous pressure now. Google has a lot of room to probe the downside here and give up a lot of those gains from the overnight move. So Again, really curious to see if we have this continual pressure. We are running into sort of this hard and fast bottom in the NQ here, which we were trading earlier in the Globex session, just before the market opened this morning, right around 9 a.m. Eastern time. So if we do break below these 490s, I think we will be targeting what we were looking for when Dakota and I were discussing those 450s to the downside here. NVIDIA and Google both unwinding tremendously hard here. Microsoft and Meta also following suit, unwinding. Apple coming down. Amazon at the VWAP. Everything is starting to look very red here. And like you said, John, we are experiencing that failed upside auction.
Yep.
Is the Dow still pushing highs?
S&P's checked the settlement.
It is pushing
NASDAQ
high.
about to check the settlement.
Hey, we got 5,300 people watching here. We got 4 of the best looking dogs in the pound on this stream. We only got 800 likes. Please hit that like, hit that subscribe. I'd like to see that number up.
Oof. 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 Best looking dogs.
What a sweet
Man, it's
little
been
puppy.
just quite the sell-off ever since we rejected that 600, 605, which was the target for you, Rip, 605, and ever since it's been straight down.
Yeah, I'm glad that we all got that short together. I think it was a beautiful trade that we all took together there, and it worked out. We did get stopped out in that quick rejection off of those 550s, but we have seen continuation since. That does beg the question. One of the things that I always like to do to improve my trading is go back in the trading session and see where I could have placed a trade, where I could have jumped back in. And if I'm looking at this price action here and now, where we got stopped out in this kerfuffleation is where you want to be eyeing for a re-entry. So looking for the top of these wicks on the 3-minute bars is potentially an area that you could be looking for to re-short. And one of the ways that you can improve and get better is going back with the gift of hindsight, looking what are the best entries for your trades, and then back testing those strategies in the market. So even though we didn't get that trade, I think there's a lot of great market generated information that we can use for the next trades in the future.
GI.
Yeah. Now, what do we see here? I still like opportunities to short this, waiting for some type of a pullback. Maybe we could get a pullback to the 20s, maybe 30s for a short. But yeah, still looking short, still short biased. And then, like I said this morning, maybe opportunities to buy the dip if we can find some market structure.
Yeah, we are seeing a quick rejection back above the VWAP in the S&Ps, which is what is causing sort of this bounce across the market. We have hit some temporary lows in Google and NVIDIA, so we are seeing a little bit of a green candle in the 15-minute bars on both of those. Those 15-minute candles opened about 4 minutes ago, so we are seeing a harsh rejection off those lows right now. If we do have continuation, we could absolutely see the NQ going back and trading above these 539s again. So it again begs the question, will we find a trade here? Is there a good entry? Do we stay patient? Do we sit on our hands? I'm going to lean towards the side of that we should just be patient and wait now.
Yeah.
And Marie,
we did have that.
Settlement wins again.
There you go.
So one thing I'm looking at is these 490s. That was support earlier. And we just ran, if there's someone had stops there, we just ran that, and I was kind of looking for this market to hold below and then see that continuation down. We didn't get that. We rejected it. And so are we going to pull back up here into these 20s and 30s and then have that continuation down, or are we going to just push back up and towards these and just kind of be range bound for the rest of the day?
Well, if we do break back below the S&P VWAP here, I think there's a good chance that we could find some continuation to the downside. So let's be patient and wait. See if we break back below 500s in the NASDAQ here.
Quality over quantity.
Gold is such a beautiful market.
So basically 50-50 across the board.
Patience. Dow pushing highs, everything else selling off a little bit. Pull back.
Yeah, right now the NASDAQ is respecting that settlement price, and we are pushing back up here.
We did just get a 3-bar reversal to the long side. 3-bar reversal was confirmed. If we could break and hold above 515, 515.
Yeah, we are seeing this rinsing around right now. We came back
There
up
we
to
go.
515, rejecting. Now going back down to these 500s. Will we reject at those 500s again? Market's just kind of rinsing here. We are finding a wider consolidation down here towards settlement. Equities are coming back down. Nvidia is coming back down. Meta and Microsoft as well coming back down. Google is holding this bounce above 182. But we are seeing that pressure from Nvidia, Microsoft, and Meta bringing the NASDAQ back down here through these 500s.
Yeah, I'm still looking for that 450s target.
Yeah, if we break below settlement, I think that we'll find it. But there's a lot of things in the way that will potentially negate that trade. So I'm happy to just be patient.
Same.
To me, direction pivots off of 505, that IB low.
Here we go. We're getting that momentum back down. Let's see if we could stay below 500 now.
Yeah, we're looking for that price action to stay swift and strong to the downside below those 490s here. We have broken back below the S&P 500 VWAP. So seeing that continuation is much more likely as long as we can hold this push to the downside.
These 90s are going to be the breaking point, I think.
Yeah, a lot of contracts traded basically from 80 to 90 here. So if we get through all of this liquidity, there's a good chance we'll see this failure all the way down to that 457, 450 target that we're talking about.
Settlement. 83.
Here we go. Let's see if we can get that same thing we seen yesterday with the momentum down. Maybe we see 450s. Can we break yesterday's low? Maybe that could be a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Patience pays.
Yeah, this is an extreme bar right now in the 15-minute on the S&Ps. So I do think that we might be in store for that move down to 450s here.
We never really got the pullback we were looking for to get short, huh?
Not
We got
really.
that slight pop to 515, but it wasn't strong enough for both of us to agree, I don't think.
Yeah, that was a tough one to get in short.
Obviously, in hindsight, it looks entirely obvious, but in the moment, it does not.
Oh, obviously, right?
Welcome to trading.
Yes. Yes.
Hindsight
Hindsight
capital,
is like-
we'll let you know.
Hindsight was like the chat last night when we could see everyone's poker hands.
There you go. It's a lot easier when all the cards are face up.
Exactly. Yes. All right. Can we see these 450s now?
Hey, don't go away. We got Coach Hoop coming up here soon. We'll be talking about his VIPs, folks.
Excellent. So, looks like 470s are trading, tracking for those 450s, fellas. It wasn't easy. It's like pulling teeth pushing to the downside here.
Yeah, generally that's how that goes when you have such a big violent move to the upside. There's a lot of folks who are stubborn to unwind their positions, and we aren't seeing a lot of thicker bids down here, but we are seeing a lack of continuation on the unwind. And usually we'll find that when we see a stop being swept, we'll start to see that unwind start to really speed up. So I think that we could be patient here and definitely see the targets that Dakota was talking about, 450s, 457s.
Let's see it.
S&Ps are
Sometimes
unwinding as well, too, which is very strong for this short in the NASDAQ.
Sometimes calling it and trading it are two different things. Wish I was in
Yes,
short. Wish
exactly.
we had a runner. All that fun stuff, but still, we just patience. It's so tempting and easy to chase a market when it's doing what you thought it would do, and you're just not in it.
Take that.
Yeah, that's right. Eddie, come on in. I
Hey.
think we got a couple
I'm here.
more announcements. A little housekeeping to do, if you will.
I'm
What's
the
up
kid
with
in the
that?
back seat, man. All right. Hey, we've got a couple announcements here. Discord. Sunday. No, Discord. Over 100,000 members so far. It's a great place to talk. And I've seen some comments here. People liking the Discord, of course. Meet trading buddies, connect with your coaches. Our coaches have all dedicated rooms where you can go in there, catch them every day, talk about your trading in the markets when they are available. We're going to put the link there. There it is, the Discord link. Thank you, Topstep. Also, are you following us on Twitter or X, or as I call it, Twix? Make sure that you're following us here to catch show commentary, big announcements, and much, much more. Someone from our show runs the account. Can you guess who it is? Dolby Time. Yes, if you guess Dolby Time right, you win nothing, but you got the correct answer. So join us, hey, Discord, Twitter, or X, whatever you want to call it. We got the link there also. Thank you, Topstep. So there's both the links. If you're not going to do it right now, at least save those links, bookmark them, and we'll see you there. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Thank you. Twix, yes, a hybrid of Twitter and X. Twix, indeed.
What about
All right, some
this
buyers stepping
pullback?
back.
Andre, are
let's
you
go
more of a
back
left
yet.
Twix or a right Twix kind of guy?
That's a great question, Rips. That is a hell of a question.
Left
I can
Twix
start with the left.
might taste.
Start with
I
the
used to
left and
break
work
them
your way
down
to
the
right.
middle and have
There you
one of
go.
each.
Rips.
You got to throw them in the freezer. That's when they're the
Throw 'em in the
best.
freezer. Yeah.
Oh, now you're
Look what you
talking.
did.
In the freezer.
Look what you did, Rips.
Yeah.
Look what you did. All right. Dakota, I think what you're going to say there is this the pop to sell into? Coming up to 21,500s. What's behind
Yeah,
it?
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we're
Question.
weak into
That's
these
the question.
500s, I like a short here on the house account. Very low risk. Let's like a
Yeah.
one or two guy. I think
I was
500
thinking-
risking up to 518, 519.
Yep.
Are we calling this trade?
I'm perfectly fine shorting this market in the house account.
Especially
These
since we're
upper
rejecting out
90s.
497. I think here and now one lot is a move.
Let's go.
And offer three lot at 500 right now.
Beauty.
3 to 500.
3 at even. 3 at even.
Medium. Earlier today.
Give me an offer.
I would even dare say we could find a way to build into this position too.
I like that.
We might.
Okay.
It's quite the big 5-minute candle from 515 all the way down to 474.
Filled?
We are in the market. Yes, we are filled.
Beauty.
At 500?
Good job.
Yeah.
Price. All right. How's it come
Great.
short? 3.
Yeah. I think we just got lifted on the offer. Nice.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Beautiful. CYA at
I like adding
518.
into this at 490s, maybe 2 more contracts at 490s on a sweep through that, like a stop sell through 490.
Yes, I agree on that. A sell stop it.
Okay, we got to
490
stop
is-
to sell 2 more at 490.
Beauty.
Where's the CYA?
Exactly what I would.
18s, 19s?
Yep. Matches mine. Matches what I'm looking at. It's working. This is the trade. Win, lose, or draw. That's it. Run it twice for a chop pot.
Ooh.
Yeah, run it twice. I should have been running it once last night. That's where I messed up.
Yes. It seemed like it was the table etiquette.
Yeah, no, I don't mind.
21,049.
Just got a neighborhood alert. 4 coyotes are roaming the streets. Bring your pets inside. Bastards.
All right, let's see if we can get this chopping below these 490s here. I'd still like this rejecting right underneath these 500s. I don't like that it's consolidating super heavy. I'd like to see the bids kind of turn very lax here towards these 490s. I don't like to see this bounce on the S&Ps, but as long as we stay tight underneath this VWAP in the S&P, I think the trade is going to be beautiful.
All right. That's right, D. Keep your chihuahuas close when the coyotes are on the prowl.
My goodness.
I get tons of coyotes behind me. And Lacey, who's a 90-pound German Shepherd, thinks they're friends.
Okay, 490
Nice.
fill.
5 now.
Here we go.
Beauty.
Here we go. Short five.
Let's boogie to the downside. Come on, market. Show us your skin here.
Average price, Hoag?
Average price 495.75.
Okay. We are working.
450s is my target. 450s is my target. Keep a runner on.
Yeah, I would say a good area to start to peel would be, oh golly, 68s. 68s is what I would say for a first initial target for me.
How many would you shave? 2? 3?
2 to 3.
2 to 3. 68 for 2, Hoag. 68 for 2 or 68 for 3?
68 for 2 coming up.
There you go. You 21,495 in the orders. Let's trade 499s. Look at the tilt, 50-50 on the tilt. We got London closed at the bottom of the hour.
Coming up.
So again, in the lower right-hand corner of the screen, you see the countdown clock for the VIP form. VIP form pinned to the top of the chat. Which one is this? What number is this on this VIP? What are we up to now? We are up to
13, the Dan Marino.
13. I got a question for those in the chat. Let's see how many people got 12 of 13 or 13 of 13 for VIP checks in the chat.
13 of 13s earlier.
There we go. Coop. Of course, Coop. Never a doubt.
Bell to Bellers.
Yes. Why? Look at these 13 for 13s. Great stuff. Oh, Noses with 0-13. Oh, no. All right. Thank you.
1 of 13 will still have a chance.
So there's a chance. 420 of 13 for Eddie's Bonk. Not surprising there.
Man.
Yeah. Look at that. There you go. Hey, y'all have a chance. Good stuff. 13 already.
Tell me there's a chance.
S&Ps are still trading beneath the VWAP here. The NASDAQ is just kerfuffling around these 500. So let's see if we can have this continuation to the downside. We had a slight rejection underneath those 490s where we had added into the position, but we are currently still holding right around these 500s right now. My fear is that we could see a stop run through these 520s and then a harsh rejection, but hopefully we'll be able to withstand such a move.
Yeah, I agree. I still like this trade. If we were not in it, I would be looking for a short.
Come on, let's hold that IB low.
You're flat. Always. If you're flat, would you rather be long or short?
Hold the IB low.
Hold the IB low, right. Hold the IB low is right. Last trade, 20,502. House count short from 495 in the orders. Oh, Justin Church says, Andre, no one cares. My bad, Justin Church. I don't have to tell you, man. Sorry, Justin. I think
as the host of the show, Andre, I think you should just stop talking. I mean, it would be way more exciting that way. Right?
Chat's been feisty this week, man. I just got back. Chat has just been feisty, man.
Be honest, Andre. You missed them. On vacation, you were thinking about them every single day.
Oh, man. Before I went to bed, when I woke up. Yeah, I did miss this place. I'm not going to lie. I missed this awesome. John Jones says, "How's rehab?" Oh, you guys thought I was in rehab? Oh, I mean, I was in Cabo.
The best is the comments when you say when somebody's like, "Andre, you talk too much."
I agree. I agree. I do. I don't know what to tell you. I do.
That's your job, man.
No
Anyway,
way.
sorry,
Host
Justin.
of
We're
the
gonna
show
try
talking too much. No way.
Anyways, let's see if we get this market pushing lower here. 21,498.
This is good. Dakota, this is playing into what we were talking about here. This is good stuff. We just need to see that continuation. It's just waffling around here. It's a very thin market. I think that we'll see a lot more liquidity entering in as we get closer to Euro close, which is going to be in about 8 minutes from now. And then perhaps, maybe we can find that weakness that we're looking for below 490s here.
CYA Euro close in 9 minutes.
Yes, Andre does parties. I'm his booking agent.
Yeah.
Party.
I've been at a couple of them. It's pretty good.
They are good. Good indeed. 21,508, 509 is now trade. They're just going to grind this higher. They'll reject this thing.
It looks like they will, but we're still staying very tight underneath the S&P VWAP. So that is giving me hope in this trade right now. We are seeing a couple green candles printing in Google and NVIDIA right now, but it's not super strong just as of yet. So if we get Euro close to flush down, we could see that continuation down through those 490s.
Okay. And we got that VIP form up in the lower right hand corner. 37 minutes remaining.
Yes, indeed. And the tilt basically 50-50 across the board.
Yeah.
Seeing some wiggle here.
Feels like it.
Yeah, rejecting at these 510s now. We just have to see that continuation below 500s now.
We got to survive this Euro close. It's got to survive this Euro close. We got.
Oh, here we go.
Let's trade in. Crude's seen a bit of a pullback. High of the day in the crude, $69.05. We did see some buyers coming up. Last trade, $68.88, $68.89 now.
Coming up here in just a few. We got Hoops, who was also a trader on the CME floor. And he had that gold badge, too. So he can trade anything, anytime he wanted. That's one thing, too. If he had the gold badge, you can jump in any pit and say, hey, what's here? What's here?
Yep.
To be with us here. Been with us here since Squawk Radio. Big part of Squawk Radio also.
Yeah, he has.
Here we go. If we could break below 500 again, this is going to look good. This is good.
Oh goodness!
Start picking up momentum.
Why is it good, Dakota?
Oh, this is nice.
Let's see.
Here we go.
I need to just
Jerome
keep
Powell
talking
3
like
times.
Yesterday.
Shows up with his money printer.
Jerome.
Some doors here.
Sell off. Where's he at?
Come on, show us through the 490s here.
Dr. J out
get
here.
follow through.
Oh, there's a fleshecito.
The swirly. Here we go.
Yeah, we're seeing bigger orders coming into the sell side here, which is exactly what we want to see on a trade like this. What's our average again, Hoag? Please, if you don't mind.
495 in the orders.
Beauty.
Okay.
So we just need to see this continuation here. Yep, Euro close coming up in less than 5.
Jerome.
Oh, where's the Dr. J?
Jerome.
He's still
Dr.
over
J
there.
out there.
Dr. J.
Put him in there, coach. Put him in.
Dr. J from Lyon, France. All right, we got to survive this Euro close. We got 5 minutes till the bottom of the hour. We got Hoop in the house.
Yeah, I think we just made 2 good points of reference. That 94, 93 level is going to be huge going into this Euro close. See if we could break below that.
Richard Harris, prayers and thoughts. just found out that they've got some big winds and now fires in the Hidden Hills in Malibu.
Yikes.
Season, come on now. All right, we got 4 minutes. 4 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Nothing on the tilt right now. Nothing really
got
on
smacked
the calendar.
again.
Yeah, it did.
A lot of sellers
Jerome.
coming in on the tape.
Jerome.
Yeah, we tried
that
to get
funny,
it.
Rebs?
508.
Why is that
508.
funny?
We got smacked. If we could break below 93s,
Tell him, Dakota.
I'm liking this.
Tell him,
Let's see it.
Dakota. Decoder.
Jerome.
Let's get this momentum. Yeah,
Jerome.
this is
Jerome. Hey, there you go. No, Andre is laughing because the chat always keeps me so entertained. Anytime the market goes up, everybody turns into the biggest hater of all time, and then when it goes down, they all seem to disappear. So I don't know. It's humorous to me.
Going up on a Tuesday.
Oh my! Is that
21,000?
Jerome.
Come on, just do it. All right, we got 3 minutes. Tuna hook. Hoop, you like that?
Jerome.
Hoop, I see you in the green room. I see you chatting. I see.
Jerome.
That's- guy.
Jerome.
Beast.
it's working.
Hoag.
It's working.
Hoag
Jerome.
Get
working.
this continuation through the 70s,
60.
70s.
Now he's on the floor.
Channeling
Yeah, what are we
Jerome.
Everybody in the chat.
I got the chat saying Jerome.
We're 68 in the order bids for 2.
Thank you. 68. Come on, Jack. Get it. Get that Jerome chant going, like those monks.
Jerome.
Look at we got the chant.
wow? Look at this coming down now. We are about 30 points here off the highs. Just beautiful. Well, you
Look
love
at
to
the
see
chant's
it.
doing it. Incredible. Love it. Yeah.
I
There we
think
go.
it's safe to say that it is no longer going up on a Tuesday, and I think that
No.
Andre, is there a chance that your girl is in the cut and being choosy?
Jerome.
You don't miss, man.
Jerome.
You
Jerome.
don't miss, Rips.
Jerome.
Look at this market, dude.
Don't
Oh, look at
stop.
this chat. Come on,
Don't
chat.
stop.
Come on,
We have
chat. Let the
believers
market
in
hear
the
it.
short now. Let's get
Come
down
on,
here.
chat. Let the
Come
chat.
on.
Chat. Let the
Break
market
the
hear you.
70s.
Come on,
Break the
chat.
70s. Break the
Jerome.
Come on,
I feel
chat.
like we're in a horse race. And Andre's horse is chat. Come on, chat. You can do it. Come on, chat.
We're down to these 70s. Can we
Jerome.
trim a couple lots here, Mr. Jerome Hoagland?
Hold. Hodl. Jerome.
Jerome.
Look at the chat. They're listening, chat.
Diamond hands.
Jerome.
His ears ringing like off the hook right now, going, what the hell?
I
Oh,
know.
goodness.
Jerome.
This is incredible.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
All right, we got Euro. We got Euro in
going.
50 seconds. We got
Keep it
I
going.
like closing a couple lots here. Sue me.
Keep it going. See
you
it.
want to shave?
Just close like 2, please.
All right, I gave you 1. I give you
Yeah,
1, Rich.
one's good
Which was
enough.
4.
One's
There we
good
go. There
enough.
we go. All right, we're working 68s. We got Euro. We got Euro coming here out of 30 seconds.
Right now
One for
we're
the crash.
filled on the 2 lot. We're short
Woo,
2 now.
let's go.
2 for the break, Hoag. 2 for the break.
Yep.
No, we're not done. We're going for
That's
these
a good.
50s.
Hey,
Come on.
Hoag, can you go full
Jerome.
screen?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
you.
There you go.
Thank you.
You took off 2 more lots, right, Hoag?
Right, we're short 2.
Okay.
I gave you
Okay,
1
good.
for
You
the
took
break.
off 1 for the plug, 1 for the load. We're in a good spot right now.
Right. We got our bid. We got our bid taken. So
What is happening?
we're short 2.
Yep.
For 2.
Don't
That's
stop
right.
the chant.
And Euro.
Crazy.
Go.
Don't stop the chant.
Come on, Rips. I mean, come on, Rips. Come on, chat. Rips got me short circuiting over here. Come on. Come on, chat. They were listening. 2 phones. Yeah, that's right. Kevin Gates. Oh, wow. The Chiron. We got Pig Latin Jerome. Oh, my gosh. We got everything going on. That's backward.
J.
I don't know what's going on.
Rome
guys.
J. Rome J.
Daddy J. Come on. All right. Hoag, all seriousness, house account is short now. Short 2. All
Yes.
right, cool.
I'd say
Right.
let's put our stop just below break even. So it's a free trade.
I hate
Yeah.
doing that.
Yeah. Yep.
I know you hate doing that, but come on. I like locking up green for the day.
No, I agree with it. I mean, this.
I mean, wow, we're already up 3,200 on the day. What a day. High fives all around here. Dakota, right here.
Yeah, man.
Right
Hey,
here.
hey, hey, hey.
Hey,
Not
there we
even
go.
thinking.
Dude, we're just chilling today.
Don't stop
great
chanting.
day.
Chat's still
Jerome.
going. They're chanting Jerome. It's not dropping.
Chat's been doing the heavy. Chat's been doing the heavy lifting around here. Low of the day in the NASDAQ, 21,467. We're about 5 points off the lows there. House count is short from 95.
I just looked at the chat. They're all saying Jerome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, man. They've been going, Hoag.
Let's go.
We're going. Yes, 450s. 450s. Here we go.
S&Ps.
Come on.
S&Ps.
I got a seat in there down there for a 1-lot bid at 50.5.
Ooh, baby.
All right.
All right,
Going.
let's get
Witching
that
order.
Here we go.
Yep.
Not stopping.
Stops here. It's creeping, Rips. It's creeping down there.
It's coming.
A little paradigm shift here. The S&Ps are so much stronger than the NASDAQ now. Last 3 days, it's been the opposite.
Yes, it has, Hoag. Just changed like that.
Here we go. Break these 60.
We have two on.
Deuce. Short deuce.
I bought one for the break for you, Rips. Then we had the 2-lot
I still
bid
think
in.
57
We're on
3/4 is a nice. It's a nice one.
Yeah. Okay. I like it.
57 3/4.
I just worry about these mega bounces.
Keep the chant, and the bounces will stay away.
Hit it, chat. You got it.
Yeah, I got
It's
a bid at
just-
7.5 now for you, Rips.
57 halves? Can we
Yes.
bump it up one more tick? I know it sounds crazy, but yeah,
Really?
that's the good stuff.
There we go.
All right, one tick.
Feels it.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's get this continuation.
Giddy up.
Let's get filled.
They're listening, chat.
Jerome.
S&P's breaking now.
60s into the 50s. Into
Jerome.
the 50s.
Jerome. Come on, Jerome. This is what it is. Can you imagine someone watching for the
What
first time?
Topstep
Like,
TV's
what are
turned
these
into.
idiots? What are these idiots doing?
What are these idiots doing?
Yeah. We're making money right now.
Jerome.
Come on, Jerome, do it for us.
Jerome. Come on, you got this, Jerome.
Oh, tickle. Yeah, yes.
Phil, short
Oh,
one.
Got it.
Yes,
Got
we
it.
got
Right.
that still.
Awesome. All right, cool. So house count short. One now. We can do what we want with that one. Let it run.
See, I wasn't
Nice
crazy
fill.
about that 57 3/4. I wasn't crazy. It doesn't look so
It
crazy.
did.
now.
It traded down to 7.5.
Yeah.
There.
7.5.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
All right, we
All
can
right,
quit
cool.
now. We
Going.
bought the dead ass low.
Woo!
Didn't
Let's go.
Giddy up. Sack lunch.
Yep.
Hit 'em.
That's what we call a sack.
All right.
The spirit of Jerome
Now we
seems to still be
hope
with us.
this last one.
Num.
All right. I'm going to throw it to JD, and we got a VIP update coming here from Pit Raiders. We got Toop in the house. So if we're ready to do that, we got this one line on. We can just let this sucker run. If we do want to... Oh, wait, how do we want to manage this before we go to JD and Hoop? How do we want to manage
I
this one,
think we're
guys?
good.
We have a stop in the
Good.
profit. If we
let it
get
run.
more downside, we're going to be here for it.
Sweet. Sound good, Hoag?
Yeah, let it fly.
Okay, cool. Yep,
What if we had a runner?
This is our runner.
What if we had one? Yeah, right. Let's do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, sweet. All right, we're all on the same page. All right, cool. JD, come on in. We got Hoop in the house as well. I love these sessions. We got the VIP. We got more VIP check-in. We got the VIP clock. Countdown, 24 minutes left for the VIP form. Right now, go to JD. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Runners are for the auto liquidator. Don't forget that. Jerome, I hope you're watching. You just changed the show forever. This is going to be a thing now. All right, Coach Hoop from the Pit Raiders. What's happening, bud?
Not much, JD. How about you?
Excellent. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. What's happening with the Pit Raiders this week? What's your coaching lesson for this week? What are you telling your guys?
I really been preaching patience with rollover The markets feel like they're kind of contracting right now. So just telling guys to be patient, waiting for their setups right now more than anything. And, this is a good time to look at a couple markets outside the equities to me too. Instead of maybe getting chopped up as we get closer into roll, um, potentially looking at other markets. I still watch cattle hogs. I look at the grains, just sometimes having something outside the equities. Um,
Yeah,
gold and silver have been ones, and now you got all these micro contracts. So there's other opportunities out there.
for sure. That's a great point. Prepping your team for the upcoming roll-in equities. It always gets a little hairy around roll time. So yeah, having a backup
Yeah, I
market's
hate
not a
roll.
bad idea at all.
I'm not gonna lie. I hate it.
Some people love it. There used to be guys that would only come in for the roll. They'd show up. They work 4 weeks a year.
Hoag said it, the cash register, right? That's what it used to be.
Well, let's take a look at the Pit Raiders top 5, if we could, please. We got Florence up top. Florence took a nice payout. We talked about Florence last week. We talked about him. She's having an excellent run. Actually, trading a pair of XFA. She's got the VIP XFA and another XFA. Took about 10,000 total in payouts last week. So big week for Florence. Florence and Yuko, 1 and 2 on the Pit Raiders, are also number 1 and 2 overall in the entire VIP experience among close to 250 traders. You have the top 2 on the Pit Raiders right there. Dylan K, we're going to talk about in just a minute. We got a trading card for him. Dylan's having a super week also. Chandra took a little bit of a hit, but still hanging in there, down $185 with the 70% hit rate. Not bad at all. And Kenneth making his way up in the trading combine. Got about $1,800 left to go. Going to get there pretty soon with that 81% win rate too. Coach Hoop, any of these names look familiar to you? Who are you talking to in your room?
You've had them on before. I think you got a couple guys coming on today too.
Yep, we got Andrew coming on later. That's another thing. Yeah, you guys should stick around. 1 o'clock Central Time. Coach Hoop's going to be here for the VIP lounge. Coach Hoop, Coach J, and Andrew B from the Pit Raiders. And I'll be sitting on that one too. That'll be exciting.
Blast.
We're going to trade. We're going to talk. Yeah, that's going to be fun. That's at 1 o'clock Central Time, everyone.
I just like the fact people are taking, payouts. I think sometimes we look to, keep building that account, paying yourself, especially going into the holidays. I just think it's one of those things. If you get the opportunity, man, you got to take it.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah.
The Pit Raiders are leading the VIP experience in payouts right now, also close to $8,200 in total payouts for Coach Hoop's Pit Raiders. That's across 3 traders, I believe. I don't have the number right in front of me, but I believe 3 traders.
Yeah, we got a couple up there that are killing it. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Here's one trader that's doing pretty well. Can we pull up that trading card for Dylan, please? All right, so Dylan had his first day in the XFA yesterday. He's up close to $600. This is the trading card for his very last reset in the trading combine. Reset about 10 times to get where he is. The numbers don't lie. He was in this XFA for about 7 days, had a nice average daily P&L, a couple $3,000 winning days, only 2 losing days. Let me double check that. Yeah, 2 losing days after 7 days in this trading combine. Finally pushed through after 10 resets. Anything stick out to you about this trading card?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that I think I hear from traders is a little bit of letting the winners ride. 1-to-1 is, don't get me wrong, that's one thing I had from day one with the traders. I'm not going to go try and change somebody's style. My job is to try and get them to expand a little bit. So I think, that was a propensity of me right there. 73 trades, 468 lots in a day. That's just coming from, the world I came from, being on the floor and just trying to keep doing round turns instead of doing, you've heard, Rips and Dakota, more quality trades than quantity. And I think I'm seeing some progress with some of the traders on it. So that'd be really the the biggest thing that I would say I see there.
Yeah, those hold times are real short, just a couple of minutes. Did kind of the same thing in his first day trading the XFA yesterday. 68 total trades, 424 contracts, made $525. So keeping it real tight, average hold time is just around 2 minutes or so. Really just letting them rip. A couple tickies per trade. So is it sustainable? I guess we'll see. I like what Coach Hoop is saying, though. Maybe work on those hold times
What's
just
the
a little
win
bit.
percentage, JD?
We're looking at a 70% win rate in the XFA yesterday. 57% win rate in the in that last trading combine.
Yeah, the 70% is kind of, that's a tough. I mean, in and out you can do it, but is it sustainable? I think is always the question. Yeah, especially if we get in a roll.
Yes, and roll is coming up, folks. We're going to keep you posted on that. If you're trading on Topstep X, your platform is going to roll automatically, but we will keep everyone else apprised of when to start trading the March 2025 contract. Well, Coach Hoop, like I said, we're going to be on together later, so everybody stick around for that. 1 o'clock Central Time. Coach Hoop, Coach J, and Andrew B from the Pit Raiders. Any words of wisdom you want to share before we send it back to the boys?
No, I think ultimately, kind of share with the team in the morning and just kind of, hate to keep beating on the drum, but, you guys said it today, just staying patient right now, just, until we get FMOC next week. And, patience is the key right now.
For sure. Going into the end of the year, gets a little hairy. Again, the roll, FOMC, there's a lot happening before the end of the year.
For sure.
If you're up money, money and run.
There's a lot of guys take the next 2 weeks off when I was on the floor.
Mm-hmm. This is the time. A lot of people took the whole month of December off, from what I remember.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That was the thing. All right, guys. That is your VIP check-in for today. Coach Hoop, thanks for joining us. We're going to see you again in a couple hours. Looking forward to it. Andre, Hoag.
Sounds good, JD.
Runners are for the auto
right,
liquidators. Yep. Runners are for the auto liquidators. JT.
Do you like that one?
Jerome.
I like that. Got me. All right. We flat? Can we update there, Hoag?
No, we're still short. I did trim the CYA down to 21,481.
Perfect. Yeah, I like that. I like it.
Okay. I love that we kept the runner on.
Yeah.
Daily lows.
Jerome.
Daily lows at 48, 48, 47.
We got
48.
We have Rips and Dakota coming in here. Rips, like, first one gets 497. 497's check. Then got Dakota and Rips coming in here saying 450s. Check. Well done.
Just ticking all the boxes today.
Yes.
You guys know that the S&Ps have not broken the range to the downside yet from the IB low?
Won't go anywhere.
I believe
it's
it.
just
nothing.
hanging there.
Hanging around.
If it breaks, you think it's going to just fall out of bed? Let's see if we'll see if the NASDAQ could get momentum to the downside. 448 is going to be a key level. 449, 448. Everyone needs to keep chanting.
Keep chanting just those
this market and this trade all the way down.
Yep. Again, we got a morning recap coming up here in about 12 minutes or so. Make sure you stay tuned in with that. We'll have this trade going. Trade will carry on through the rest of the day. That would be pretty cool. We got CYA moved down to, I forgot, Hoag. This all good. I'm just going to keep walking it down. We're good there. Nothing showing on the tilt.
Love that.
Yeah.
I mean, it was the most recent swing high, so that's where I put it. Just above it.
Just above it, indeed. Last trade in the Dakota said 448, 21,440 or 448.
Yeah, 448.
Big level.
Yeah, 448 is going to be key. If we could break below that, we could run to, we could blow through all these lows that we seen yesterday, and we could have another move lower.
We'll fill the gap.
Yeah, I could see us pushing if we get through 448. Next stop, 340s, maybe 390s. This thing can get
Gap fill
ugly.
would take
This
us
thing can
down to
get really ugly.
289.
Interesting.
Jerome.
Rome, where is he, Jerome? I haven't seen him in the chat. He's probably being a doctor today, trying to cure Alzheimer's and bigger fish to fry. You're listening to us do silly things here.
Saving lives.
Yes, he is. Dr. J. Let's trade 21,453. Looking at the S&Ps, like Hogan Rips were saying, just is not getting outside the initial balance. 13-point range. Where's D? Deanna, if you're there, this
I
is
just got triggered
old
into a
school.
short Nikkei. I just got triggered into a short Nikkei.
Really?
Oh my.
All righty.
8 contracts.
Really?
Short Nikkei at 39,400.
39,400. Short Nikkei. Let's go to your chart, Dakota. Show us what you see over there. Yeah, let's.
What's the name for the
Japan.
Nikkei?
We're going to Japan right now. Let's do this.
NKD
We
is
got
the symbol.
Nikkei Jerome. Nikkei Jerome. Nikkei Jerome.
Watashi wa nihongo ga wakarimasu ka ni?
Wow.
The Marigato. It's a Roboto.
All right. All right, Dakota, show us what you saw over there in the Nikkei.
Yeah, give me a second. We've been we've been consolidating right here, and it did just trigger me in on the break of 39,400. And I mean, this is basically the same trade. Looking for this market to continue lower. Maybe I was looking last night. I did end up taking a loss. And yeah, I'm looking for 39,300, but very similar to the NASDAQ trade that I have been watching.
Right.
But for some reason, the Nikkei is holding up a lot better than the NASDAQ.
Who says all we trade is the S&Ps and NASDAQ around here? Trade the Nikkei.
They're crazy. Crazy to think that.
Yeah.
Coach
all right.
K
Take a look
trades
at
the yen.
Yes, he does. We sprayed all fields around here. TopstepTV. Yeah, crude just putting in new highs there. $69.05. Just printed 69.03 last trade. Yes, Mark D. Take a look at the range on the S&Ps. This is old school, boring range in the S&Ps. When her and I first started coming up, prop trading world, 10-point range in the S&Ps was pretty normal back then. And we have one today, D. So shout out to D for us laughing about how tight the S&P range is today. Not even tighter than 10 points. This is actually 14 points.
We did get a 3-bar reversal on the NASDAQ. This one's a very nice, clean-looking 3-bar reversal here on the NASDAQ. Right there on the bottom.
Says, Shouty about to get vaporized. Like that.
Is this a signal to get out, or do we start chanting Jerome
This
again?
is a runner, so no,
Yeah,
not on a
just leave
runner.
I like it. Like this. All right,
All right,
we got
Jerome.
coming up. Yeah, we got. Hey, Hoag, we got you. Hey, Hoag, did you know you're coming up for morning recap? Hoag coming for morning
I
recap.
do.
He's gonna be here to talk about. I love the news and other factors moving the markets and get our trading. After watching from up in the booth, he's actually in the cockpit as well today, pulling the trigger on the house account trades. Then, Jerome is in the house. I think Jerome is in the chat. Jerome, if you are there,
There he is.
Jerome.
Hey, you
Chanting, his
know,
ears were
Might be.
ringing.
We've been chanting your name, Jerome.
That whole chat going. Then we got Topstep
You need to
VIP
see
and
some
member
ID,
of
sir.
Hey, we got Tyler Ray, real quick, guys. We got Tyler Ray's making his Topstep TV debut. He is a member of the Pit Raiders. So our Topstep in August. He's working hard to reach the funded level. And don't forget about that. Another one. Glad of Pit Raiders here today. Andrew B will be here at 1 p.m. Central. Well, that being said, I'm going to throw it to JD. We got this short. I'm going to throw it to JD because we got call-ups. Here at Topstep, call-ups are very important. We want to get everyone to the live fund. We got a couple live fund traders here. We got Dakota. We got Rips. We got the house account. We want to get everyone to the pro ball. So, JD, who did we call up today? Or actually, I guess who did we call up yesterday?
We got a couple of nice call-ups yesterday.
Nice.
First, we've got Liam C. Welcome back to the show. Liam spent quite a bit of time on the big board in the early days of Topstep TV.
Yes.
He is back in the live funded account, closed out a pair of XFAs, transferred $50,000 over, and also took a $50,000 payout. So nice job.
Oh.
Big shout out to Liam C. Welcome back, bud. And then we've got another new guy, Yaroslav from Westfield, Mass. Transferred $22,848 over to his new live funded account. Also took a $13,576 payout in the process. So not a lot of money flying around there. Welcome to your new live funded account, Yaroslav. Good luck to you, buddy. And yeah, we'll be keeping an eye on you guys. Those are your live funded call-ups from yesterday.
Sweet. Big money flying around indeed. All right, we got about 5 minutes left here on Fast Markets. How's it count? Short? Just the one guy. We in the NASDAQ. We're going to try to let this thing run.
Risk-free trade?
Oh, the best kind of trades, Dakota. So, all right, Dakota, how are you going to manage this Nikkei trade? You have
almost 4,000 locked up. I have
really
my CYA stop loss sitting here at 39,495, and very similar to what we've been watching on the Nasdaq. Right, we're near the top of this this zone that we've been in for the past few days, and I was actually in a short earlier last night throughout the night, and then here we go. We consolidated here and looking for a breakdown. And it looks like I just got ticked in, and we are bouncing back. And this is just chop in this chop city in this consolidation. It's not following anything here in the U.S. into the Nasdaq. It seems like it's like what was holding up today? The S&P or it's holding up. It's a very different market. This Nikkei, this Japanese market. But looking for this to continue down. I got triggered in, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Focus is on the Nasdaq. We did find a nice pivot that possibly we could trail it if we get further continuation down.
Jerome.
Yeah, Jerome's in there.
Does it work on the NKD?
We're about to find
you have
out.
to say Nikkei, Jerome.
He's in France right now. Where's this?
Japanese for Jerome?
What? Snap out of it, man. Snap out of it.
Again, yes, we got morning recap from the Hoag himself in about 3 minutes. Anyways, I think we could probably do some appreciations. We're going to kind of change up appreciation a little bit, everyone. We're going to just keep it to our guests with our rips and our Dakotas. Unless someone else really has something they're appreciative for. We're getting a little bit, maybe a little repetitive, so to speak. But obviously, of course, we're very, very appreciative for everyone here hanging out. Just look what we're doing. We're sitting around, hanging out, trading, making money, having laughs, keeping ourselves disciplined, keeping ourselves accountable as well. So with that being said, we'll always, first and foremost, we'll always go to the chat. Chat, what are you appreciative for on this Tuesday? This Tuesday here in the States. Yes, those, let that cook for 1 second. And then we'll throw it to either Mr. Rips or Mr. Dakota. Rips, what are you appreciative for? You got a big day today. Let's get you out of here. You got to rest up. Everyone, make sure we're going to go follow him today, this afternoon. Everyone, we're going to do a Topstep takeover. Let's dominate that chat. Let's cheer on Rips. Let's show them how the Topstep family does it around here. I know they're in there. I'm so pissed I missed it yesterday. We're going to be in there tomorrow. Rips, make sure to post that link on your bio, on your Twitter. Everyone, let's go out there and cheer on Rips. Rips, what do you appreciate for on this Tuesday?
Pocket aces.
I'm super appreciative for every single person here in chat that did join the stream yesterday for the WPT. We are going to be back today at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific time. I will drop the link right now in the YouTube chat if you want to go check out the stream that I played yesterday. I appreciate everybody who stopped by, and I appreciate everybody today cheering us along in these trades. We had a really great trade. Appreciate you, Andre. It's great to have you back on the show, and appreciate you, Hoag, for your guidance. And of course, appreciate my number one trading buddy, Dakota, who was rooting for me in the chat yesterday. And it's always great to be trading alongside of you. Always great to have somebody to vent to when trades are not going well and to collaborate with when we're feeling like we're in the pocket. So thank you to everybody here on stage, and thank you to the Topstep community at large. Thank you so much.
Man, I am so pumped. Yeah, all right. Make sure you obviously put that on Twitter, but make sure we're going to go in there and we're going to take that thing over like you guys did yesterday. Let's ramp it up. Come on, Rips. Let's do the damn tonight. All right, Dakota, what are you appreciative for on this Tuesday?
Yeah, 100% agree, Rips. The community that's here, the friendships that we have, the trading buddy, that's something that money cannot buy. Money cannot buy that. To be able to cheer your friend on, or cheer your fellow trader in whatever they're passionate about, whether it's trading, whether it's poker, whether it's just life in general. That's such a beautiful thing. That's something I'm very thankful for.
Love that stuff.
Nice.
All right, guys, coming up next, we got morning recap coming up next with the Hoag. Stay tuned. We'll give it a little break. Then we got Trade with Topstep coming up. We got Tyler in the house against the Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome to the recap, man. That was such a fun fast market. It's always great to have Rips and Dakota and everybody on fast markets. Some really good trades taken today. We're going to start. Not only was I in the booth in the bleachers, I was on the field today. So just to kind of let's take a look at what came out, what the bigger picture was here. We did have some early economic information that was relatively impactful. We know we're coming into rollover. Rollover does have a tendency to create ranges. Is that what we're doing here in the NASDAQ? So the 30-minute chart, here we go. Opening in range and in value, expecting better trade locations as the day goes on. And that has certainly proved to be true. Now, let's take a look down to the 5-minute chart. We'll review the trades that were taken by our awesome traders in the house account today. So the house account, we ended up with a short around 578 with some decent risk on that. I think our initial risk on there was up around 608, 609. We did see some price action to our favor. We did take off part of the position at 553, right about there. So we were kind of looking at this 3-bar reversal. Hey, that was good. That bar closed pretty weak. We liked that. So we took that short, held it, and a nice profit in it. We did hold 2 on and move our stop to break even, which eventually did get taken out. Then we watched the market kind of break a little bit once we started wrestling with, guess what? The IB low, the initial balance low, the first hour of the range for the session today. Then we started getting a little bit more interested in seeing possible continuation. The market struggled, had a hard time holding above the IB high. Rips and Dakota, and we were all kind of looking at this as a potential continuation. We ended up short 5 contracts at an average of 21,495. We saw the market continue. We got a little help from our friend Jerome, which was very nice. And we took 3 off, approximately 68. We took 1 off, approximately 57.75. Not approximately, as a matter of fact, exactly. It only traded when we got out of that 1 tick below that. So that was a really nice out. Dakota was talking about 450 as a potential kind of eventual target on this. By that time, we only had 1 on. We decided to leave it for a runner. We initially had the stop at break even. We moved the stop above these swing highs. That stop eventually got taken out. So the first trade we took today was about a $1,600 loss. By the end of the session today, we're about a $4,000 profit. Always good to see good trades and have some good positive trading today. One of the markets that I want to review first is, I'm sure you're well aware, is probably going to be gold. We had the breakout yesterday. We added a bunch of open interest. We closed above the important inflection level of 26.84, which is weekly kickoff high, which kind of put in our low at one point overnight. This was where the market really kind of started to find buyers. Overnight inventory was long. The market opened, leaving the opening range at the low of the regular trading hour session. We had a nice move to the upside. What I really want to point out is the fact that the initial balance high, when you have a market that is directional, take a look at this. Let me put the profile on it so we can really kind of see what the time frame is here. Now, this profile is going to go from 720. We got to go back just one bar here, 720, because that was the opening range, which remains the low. You missed the opening range. The market is one time framing higher. This is a 5-minute chart. One time framing means that each consecutive bar has a higher high and a higher low, higher high and a higher low. In this case, even the red bars have higher highs and higher lows. This is a very strong market. When the market came and took out the high of the initial balance, if you were to look at this on a 30-minute chart, it never returned back to the initial balance high. It tried to over here, but take a look at a 30-minute chart. So once this 30-minute bar closed above that initial balance high, the initial balance high becomes potential for support. The market, opens the next bar, continues to push higher, pulls back, can't quite get to that initial balance high. Even if it gets to it, it's still supportive to a point. So that initial balance high offered, if you were long at the low, offered you another opportunity to add to that position if you were so inclined. If you got out anywhere above here, the pullback to the initial balance high offered the opportunity to get back into a long, which has been continuing to push to the upside. Why am I so fixated on gold lately? Because it's been a wonderful trade. Once we broke out of, this is the daily chart, by the way, once we broke out of this very indecisive area, indecisive, range bound, lots of long shadows, lots of short bodies, and a whole bunch of open interest piling into this market during that period of time. That's going to increase the probability of a bigger move outside of that range once it happens, and we're beginning to see that happen right now. Right. Crude oil was a market this morning we were talking about, and in the opening call, I was like, I don't have a handle on crude oil these days. The levels have been great. The weekly kickoff low, day before, this was Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Friday, the weekly kickoff was at the same level, and it was checked, and there's a weak low down there. We had the market open yesterday and just kind of a very small range. The market, what I feel like crude oil is doing is the longer time frame is looking for new information. I don't see that there's a whole lot of longer time frame participants in crude oil at this time. And we can kind of go back and look at open interest changes. Yesterday we added about 8,700 in open interest yesterday. The day before we added 8,600 in open interest. So the open interest is just kind of waffling back and forth from day to day, depending on what direction the shorter time frame traders are doing. So when we see that, we can say, it seems like it's really the short time frame traders who are in control of this market. So we're going to be looking at levels that short time frame traders look at as important levels. Well, if we take a look, and we're going to move this here, we're going to take this, and this is the 30-minute chart. So I'm going to move this to the IB high from today, which should be 7:30, 8:30 bar, 9 o'clock bar. Okay, so there's the IB high. Market opened in range and in value. It did not necessarily leave the opening range at the dead ass low of the session. It looked below it, but rejected. Opening in range and value usually says to me, I'm going to find better trade location as the day goes on, or at least a better opportunity. You know, boy, this market really broke out and moved swiftly above the IB high. That would have been a tough trade to catch. Let's take a look at that on the 5-minute chart. So you did have a little bit of time once the market broke out above that IB high, looking at the 5-minute chart. If you were looking at that as a potential support level, well, you got paid for it. And these IB highs and IB lows, nothing happens exactly the same way twice, and nothing works every time. Of course, that is going to always be true, but it can offer you opportunity, and I say this a lot, to limit risk. You want to be able to limit risk, and that's really what these levels are used for. And yes, they are somewhat short time frame levels, but I think in longer time frames they're useful as well. So I'm still kind of, looking at crude oil as an extremely range bound, now price centered in the middle of range, be almost like a random walk. So look for short time frame levels of importance, and use market generated information. We're not going to be getting a lot, I don't think, from open interest and volume. It's just been a tough trade to take. Even lows. Look at this 100 session moving average continuing to push lower. I think we're starting to put forth a lopsided Dorito, I guess we could call that for Dolby's sake. We're looking at a falling triangle or a falling pennant. But again, I think this has been a very tough trade. S&Ps still have not taken out the initial balance low. Now, the S&Ps have been the weaker of the two. The S&P's initial balance low remains at 6,061. We looked at it. We said, hi, how you doing? And we're finding support there. We're finding a little bit of support off the lows in the NASDAQ as well. But the S&Ps, which have been the weaker of the two, now presenting as the stronger. That is a little bit of a paradigm shift. What does it mean? What does it mean to you? What does it mean to you? So, all right. Well, there is a kind of a morning recap. I appreciate everybody being here. We have coming up here, VIP Lounge. We have Coach Hope. Hi, Coach Hope. Hey, Coach Hoop with Tyler R., one of the VIPs on the Pit Raiders, making his debut on Topstep TV. Tyler started with Topstep in August, working hard to reach the funded level. Tyler is in 2 trading combines right now, made 257 in one and lost 92 in the other yesterday, but I'm looking forward to hearing about his strategy and what he is learning from Coach Hoop. So let's have a great session, have a great VIP lounge coming up, and I'll see you later on. Trade well, everyone.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.
Wow, very, very cool. Welcome to the VIP lounge, everybody. Yes, the champagne room behind the red velvet ropes. We got Tyler R in the house with his coach of the Pit Raiders, Coach Hoop in the house. You know, Dolby Time, you know myself. Anyways, what is up, Tyler R? Welcome to the VIP lounge.
I'm doing nothing much. I'm doing great. Just in here on SAP on a long right now, trying to get this range. I'm happy to be here. Thank you. Appreciate the opportunity.
Yeah. All right, Hoop. You got one of your disciples in here. Hoop, how have we been working? Overall, we just saw you with the VIP check-in. Hoop? What are your take on the markets right now? Because we got Dolby Time. He's got the keys to the house account. House account's up $4,000. So let's trade it up with Tyler, Hoop, and Dolby Time. Hoop, what did you read on the market so far?
I'm going to short myself.
Nice.
You know, I just can't believe we're going to stay in a 19 handle range today. Which side we extend out of, you know, I don't know right now, to be honest. So trying to stay patient, light and tight. I'm up decent on the day. Not going to try and give too much back. And I actually been looking. I think I'm actually, I got clicked into a long natural gas too. So
gas, right? Hey, when you said 19-point range, you talking about the spook? What are you talking? 19-point range?
yeah,
Where?
S&P ES is the low's 57, the highest 75. You're talking 19 handles. I mean,
there's nothing to write home about.
That's just
all right. Dolby Time. You got the keys to the house account. All right.
Vroom,
awesome. D. All right, Tyler. Let's get to know Tyler the Trader. Is this your Topstep TV debut?
Yes, it is.
Excellent. Well, first question I have to ask: how'd you find Topstep, and how'd Topstep find you?
Topstep because I used to trade a lot of Forex, and one of my coworkers actually introduced me to futures, and he said I should take a look at some prop firms so I could not risk my own capital. So I just researched a ton of prop firms, and ultimately I decided with Topstep mainly because I watched those videos that Hoag created from series 100 to series 400 training videos.
Oh, you're old school.
I watched all.
Yeah, you are.
I watched all those before I decided on actually applying for my first combine back in August.
Oh, that's very cool. I can actually find those and put those in chat. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Please do. Dolby Time.
There are some classics in there.
Yeah, let me find the playlist for it. So the foundations 1, 2, and 3, and 4.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, this.
Man.
Yep, I got them. Link incoming.
Yeah, I just
Very
really like what
informative.
Topstep provided, and it seems like you guys actually care about your traders and want us to grow as traders. So that's ultimately why I chose Topstep. So
100%, man. 100%.
Amen to
All
that.
right. Yeah, Hoop. I wanted to ask you, Hoop. You are short. You said, wait, you're net gas. What else you got?
Short an ES at 62.5, kind of right here. I'm might just cut it. There's, we've kind of gone to a crawl. And this was always my concern. I said it earlier. It just feels like we keep contracting, and it's got the sniff of rollover, which kind of gets my right shoulder to kind of go in the air and gives me like a little cringe. So I might just cut it. We might chop around here.
Okay, well, we are starting to see some buyers stepping in here in the NASDAQ as
Yeah.
well. Boy, about 20, 25 point bounce right there. Last trade, 21,485. Tyler, let's get to know Tyler the trader. What products do you trade? What indicators do you use?
I trade mainly the micro ES, micro NQ sometimes, and then I'd like to trade into micro Bitcoin. I used to trade platinum quite a bit overnight, but I haven't had much luck with that. So I kind of like stepped away from it for a little before trading more. As far as indicators, I use a lot of moving averages, and I like making trend lines, just support and resistant lines, and then I also really like Ichimoku.
What is that?
The cloud.
Ichimoku cloud. Yeah.
Can you explain that to me? I'm not familiar.
So there's just a bunch of you have a lagging spans, you have a conversion line, a baseline, and leading and span and span B. So for example, this trade that I'm in now,
What are you in?
so
You're in a
span
trade?
A. Yeah, I'm long right now in SAP.
He's long,
S&P.
yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
from what
famous
price?
coach.
I see. Famous coach. Hoop.
I'm long 66.25.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm in right now. 5 contracts in micro. So the reason why I triggered this trade is because my leading span is A and B. Leading span A is above B, so it's indicating it's in an uptrend. And then I saw this wick broke leading span B, but then we closed above leading span B, indicating I was hoping it was a reversal. So I entered the trade there, and I want to try to get some profit to the upside there.
How did you
Hey,
get
Tyler,
into?
what do you use for micro Bitcoin? Sorry, Dolby. What do you use in chart?
So today I actually made trades in the micro. I made some money, but I usually use 500 tick.
Yeah,
or
that's what
5
we're
minute.
talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. And in micro Bitcoin, I did the same thing. I actually went back to the 30-minute, and it broke the leading span B and went back into the cloud. So I shorted it, and I kind of cut myself short there, like what Coach Hoop keeps telling us, hold my trades, because I didn't hold it. I got kind of scared, and I jumped out at like 0.8 reward the risk instead of my target at 0.5. And as you can see, if I even held it even longer, I would have made a lot more money. But it's just the thing I need to work on is I don't hold my trades when I'm in the winners.
Can you repeat that? What's Coach Hoop say a lot? What's that? Something's banging in your head. What is he beating your guy's head? Hang on to your trades longer?
Yeah, let the trades breathe. Let them run. Try to make more out of it.
Tyler, I got a question for you. Do you have any Coach Hoopisms? Just cliches that Hoop always goes to that says time in and time out over and over again. Do you have any Coach Hoopisms you could tell us, give us a peek behind the curtain, if you will?
Yeah. So Coach Hughes, so
Hoop, what are your Coach
Really,
Hoopisms, if you got anything? Hoop, what do you say?
I'm
What
not
are
John
your
Wooden. I don't have a pyramid.
Me too. I knew you had something. I knew you had something.
We talk psychology a little bit.
Yeah.
I just, I think you got to let your winners run. When I see the hold times real short, And I get it. You're looking at the screen. It's time to get out. You know, I got profit. You know, I've shared, and it's a guy I never really watched, was that Tom Hoagard, if you're familiar with him. It's just a different, you know, a little different mindset, especially when you have something on the line like a combine or an XFA. You know, it's just, you know, sometimes you got to let your trades just play out. You know, and it's good learning. And you know, everybody wants to take the profit right away. I get it, but that's really the main thing I think we've talked about in the last couple of weeks more than anything.
Is that something that you see that's pretty common amongst people in your VIP group, Coach Hoop? Is that traders have a hard time holding on to winners?
100%. 100%. You know, you do get some with holder long, you know, that have longer hold times, but you know, I think JD saw it in there, that minute and a half. It's just your win percentage has got to be so high. And you know, when we're slower like this, you can get away with it, but volatility starts to kick in, man. You can get chopped up, and especially with roll coming, you know. Yeah, but I see a lot.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And you only get one opportunity typically to get into a sweet trade, and then cutting it short kind of puts you in a weird spot.
Yeah, then you get ticked if it keeps going, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Been there.
That's exactly right. Tyler, I was going through your profile here. It says number 1, hobbies outside of trading, playing drums. I too am also a drummer.
Here we go.
Just caught my eye here. How long have you been playing for? Are you in a band? And preferred genre?
Here we go.
So I've been playing, let's see, about 16 years, and my preferred genre is progressive metal.
Hell yeah.
Jesus, how about this?
Dream
Look at this.
Theater.
Here we go.
Yep, here we go, Hoop. Let's get out of the way, Hoop. Let's clear out. You go ahead, guys.
Because Mike Portnoy is probably one of the best drummers, and he's one of my. That's pretty much the drummer I follow, like that style. So, but yeah, I used to be in a screamo band, like when I was really young, but
Are
then
you
I progressed
on
over
Spotify?
to prog metal.
Are you on
No,
Spotify?
I'm not that good. No, I don't do any of that. I'm not in any bands or anything. It's kind of just like a hobby. I just, when I have time, I go down and play.
We're about
And
to
then I teach
blow
my
up your band
sons
from high
too,
school,
so.
man. Do you still play though? Currently, you still have a kit in your house?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yep, I have a 9-piece pearl.
Ooh,
that. Piece pearl,
I can tell you don't gig because no one's bringing a 9-piece anywhere.
No.
What do you bring? What's typical?
For me, as little as possible. I'm play death metal. I'm down to a 4-piece, 2 crashes and a China, and a
4-piece
hi-hat.
Tupperware.
Hey, if I could play on buckets, I would. I just can't get away with it.
Why can't you get away? Never mind. Yeah, that's very cool. We found some. All right, let's get back to this trade here. S&P is trying to creep up to VWAP. I got VWAP at 66. Last trade 65 in the orders. Tyler is long right now. 66 and a quarter. Overtime, we got the keys. Looks like S&Ps are the play today with Hoop in the S&Ps and Tyler. So if we do take a trade there, house account is up. House account is up $4,000. Let's see if we can double that, add to that.
This is a pretty tricky day, Dre, and maybe Coach Hoop can kind of speak to this. We have rollover going on, and this range on the daily has just been very, very big. We really haven't moved all that much out of it. I'm sure Hoop has seen it. It's 21,425 up to 21,700. We got about 1, 2, 3, 4 days all within that range, and anywhere it's been before, it can go again relatively easily, which is why I think we saw such a massive sell-off. 21,600 down to 21,450. It's almost a 150-point move, but it's all contained still within a daily range.
Indeed.
Yeah, considering the ATR and the NQ is 273 points. Yeah, that's about half.
Yeah, 273 for the ATR. Okay.
So mine shows in a daily.
Oh, on the daily. Gotcha. Got daily. Right on. Thank you. Yep. Roger that. Cool. All right, Dolby, you said it's tricky. I think for now it's going to be hands off unless we see some. Tyler, what's your upside target in this ES trade?
I just got stopped up. So Tyler's good.
I'm looking for 60, 80.25. Just right here. I don't want to pass this major area of resistance. So, if anything, I might cut it short at the previous high of at 1040. Maybe we may be in a range bound market right now, so I may cut it short there, depending on how it looks when it gets up there, if it gets up there.
Sweet.
Other than that,
Hey,
I'll take a 1 to 4 reward risk ratio.
Absolutely.
1 to 1.4. Sorry.
Hoop, what's your net gas position?
I am long one at 3.120.
3.120.
Yeah, we're at
Hoop, long one, natty.
3.133 right now. Yep. Natty gas.
Long one NG. One long NG. 3.1207.
Most terrifying trade of my career.
What's that? Right now? Right here?
Oh, no. Natural gas. I haven't traded in a long time, but my most terrifying trade was being short natural gas in Chicago when it was minus 12. So, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Hence why I'm long, Andre.
Forever. Long forever.
Forever.
Just like Dolby.
Forever long in December and January, natural gas.
Love it. Yes. They said when it was raining on LaSalle Street, it's time to sell the soybeans. I remember those days.
Oh, Coach Jack, corn just keeps going higher.
Mm-hmm. I am curious to see if indices just end up bouncing here, just because NASDAQ on a nice bit of support on like those larger time frames, looking at like the 4-hour daily chart. We had a lot of wicks down there around 21,440.
Yeah.
If we're going to stay range bound, we kind of have to wonder how far is this going to bounce back up again. But it is like one of the cleanest head and shoulder patterns I think we've maybe ever seen.
Can you show it? Can you blow that up a little bit, Dolby?
Yeah, I got you. It is very, very clearly defined. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It would be even more clear if I could draw properly, but it is very clear.
Off the sides. Okay, so what does that tell you? So
do it justice.
All right, so you see that there at Dolby time. What would you tell? Where should the market go from there? We got the head and shoulders defined. Yes, check, got that. Where can we see it going from there?
What
continuation,
Andre? If I knew the answer to that question,
then we're just doing astrology. Then we're just doing astrology. Then we're just like
I mean, man, if I was that
lower.
Good. That was that good.
Probably lower.
No, I mean we're just looking for 440s. You know, it's just if you're gonna play that head and shoulders pattern, then you're looking for this neckline to break lower, and then you could do like a measure move off of it. I'm not a huge into like measure moves or anything, but it is something you can do. I believe you have to chat would know, but I think you measure from the neckline to like the bottom of the head or something like that. Then you extrapolate that down below.
Now I see why you're not about it.
But I am expecting just range bound trading. I would probably be bullish if I had to, because I just still don't like shorting NASDAQ no matter what. But
no matter what, agree.
No matter what, unless there's news. But this looks technical. Yes. And Hoop, does this look technical to you? Like more of like a rollover shenanigans sort of situation here going on?
It's got a feel of it for sure. Sorry, got my dog whining a little bit in the background here. But yeah, I just think we're setting up for a roll. I haven't even looked. I'm gonna look. Let me look here and see where open interest is. I haven't been looking.
Tyler's sitting in the money right now. Nice trade. Gas trades in the money as well. Nice trades.
Tyler, what's your target for your ES trade?
It's 6080.25.
68 a quarter.
Ooh, that's up
Yeah,
there.
I might move it down to 6074 because I think this is going to be stay range bound. I don't think it's going to break.
6080. Oh, you're looking way up there. I think it's 68.
Yeah.
68, right on. I like where your head's at, but okay.
Is this a profit target that's normal for you, or is this a behavior that is
I usually
learned
shoot.
from Coach Hoop?
So this Ichimoku, I back tested it with 40 ticks and 120 tick profit. 40 tick stop loss, 120 tick profit. So that's what I always shoot for with it. But with this circumstance, with range bound, I don't think I'm going to hit it. So I'm going to have to make it tighter.
And I did look at your trade report. Your hold time is pretty impressive. I mean, you're pushing somewhere between half an hour to an hour on some of your winning trades, which is a long time. Clearly, you do not have an issue holding trades.
Yeah, those trades I typically put the trade on and I go play drums and just ignore it.
That's the life,
'Cause
man.
if I watch
That is
this,
the life.
I'm gonna jump out. Like I have such issues. Like right now, I want to like jump out, but I'm gonna let it sit.
What would Hoop say?
So that's typically what I do.
What would Coach
Hold
Hoop
your
say right
trades.
now? Hold your trades.
Like your trades right. Because as you can see, like I was down quite a bit. Like it almost popped my stop loss. My stop was down here at first, but I was down quite a bit. So now that I'm seeing that I'm in the money, psychologically, I'm like, okay, maybe it might go down again. Maybe I should take it out. So that always happens to me. And historically, when I do that, I end up saying, oh, I should have held it. So I'm really trying on just like, okay, I'm just going to hold it. If I lose, I lose. If I don't win what I wanted, I don't win what I wanted, and just go to the next trade. That's just what I got to do.
100%. Well, we just got, if you do check those weekly kickoff emails, we have nice information there about nat gas futures. Hoop is trading nat gas. A lot of it centers around the weather, Hoop. So here we go. Short-term outlook.
We're cooking.
This is from the weekly. And we're cooking, right? So
Yeah.
Hoop, talk to us. Talk to us about the correlation between weather. And we touched on this in the weekly kickoff email that we send out every Sunday here at TopStep. And JD curates that as well. But yes, Hoop, talk to us about the correlation between nat gas and weather.
Well, I mean, obviously, the biggest thing when I used to trade before I got the CME badge, I was trading in the Goldman Sachs commodity pit, and it is basically a basket of commodities. So natural gas was a part of it, just like crude was. So it's a market I watched a lot, and I used to hedge a little bit when I'd have spreads on, and hence why I made the reference of being short natural gas when it's minus 10 in Chicago, and reports come out each week, which we always announce about. It all depends. It's just like, Andre, you weren't here last week, and I kind of shared it the other day. Crude, the draw they were expecting was 1 million barrels. They got a draw of 5 million barrels, and the market just tanked. So the reports, they're there for a reason, but it's all about the price action after the fact. So, but right now, I just know I don't. When it's winter, I'm always looking to buy dips in that market.
Interesting. So there you go. We're talking about nat gas here. So Hoop is long the nat gas. Tyler is long the S&Ps. The house account's flat, but Dolby, well, Hoop, if you look where Dolby's at right now, it looks like he's going to need some natural gas. He is in the tundra right now. He is in a blizzard. Dolby, we're going to need some nat gas to heat you up.
Oh, no, it's a beautiful day here outside in the wilderness. Post snowfall. Nice little campfire going with my Starlink out in the wilderness.
Yes.
Very peaceful out here, Dre.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, Coach Paul and I were sharing some stories that we become coaches and talk together a little bit. We didn't realize we shared a commonality of spending a winter and a year at Western Illinois University. So
look at this.
You talk about cold at a new level in the winter. Central Illinois has has it beat pretty much hands down when it gets cold, man. That's why I'm in Arizona.
Stories. Western. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh shoot, we got 15 minutes. This is going quick. Hey, Tyler. Tyler, I'd be remiss if I didn't ask you. Tell a little birdie told me about your fish tank. What do I need to know about the fish tank?
Oh, this is my son. There's just a shark in it.
Whoa! Let me see this thing.
What?
What does it do?
Oh, you can't. Not that big. It's just a tiny Bali shark or something like that.
Bali shark. It looks like it's partying. Is that like?
Yeah,
is it back there?
Disco. You got disco lights at that.
Yeah, it's like multicolor light, and then there's SpongeBob in the middle.
That's cool.
SpongeBob in the club. This is the VIP lounge, so it does make sense that we do have the nice lights. Yeah, disco. Absolutely. Hoop, were you big into the disco era back in the day?
No, I'm not that old, man. Not quite.
Disco demolition night at Comiskey.
America's Bar, and down there is about
Where were you for disco demolition? Where were you for disco demolition night?
I'm not. That was 70. What was that? 78.
Something like that. Yeah. That was wild.
Right? Come on, Eddie. You know that one.
We heard about it. Yeah, we were too young at that point.
Yeah.
Disco demolition. Look it up. There's a cool documentary about that.
It was a wreck. I did see a wrestling match at Comiskey Park.
Go. Steve Dahl. Black Swan gets it. Steve Dahl is behind that.
Yep.
Yes.
Gary Myers, Steve Dahl. Yeah. Insane co-host.
Yeah, it was wild, man. That got out of it. Was a double header.
DJ
like the
here
beer
in
was
Chicago,
like
if you're wondering.
Yeah, they didn't quite get there. Yeah.
It was like 50-cent beer or something. No, they didn't get to the second game. It was like beers were like a
that
quarter
was another
or something.
thing that they had.
All the kids were hammered.
They had that, and
what a combo.
Where's your stop, Tyler?
Yeah.
Just curiosity.
I moved it up to 59 and a half.
I was just gonna
and
say.
I moved my target to 74 and a quarter. I go for the range. Bound trade
Said
here.
59 and a half on your stop.
Yeah, I like that.
9.5 for my stop, and then 4 and a quarter for my target.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
keep
the
green, but
yeah.
I keep shutting down. I don't know why. I keep refreshing it.
Hey, Tyler, question, and I got a question for Hoop as well. When you are in VIP, because obviously Dolby and I are not VIPs, Tyler is a VIP, Hoop is a coach of VIP, the Pit Raiders. Hoop, do the VIP members get to know each other very much, or is it pretty much direct contact with is it back and forth between the coach? How does that work? Like, what's the dynamic inside the VIP team? Take us behind the scenes.
We're working all the time up here. I mean, a lot of it is from our fellow teammates, because you could just throw a question, people just jump right on it. It's really nice.
Yeah, they
People
share
are
a
sharing
ton
all
in
the
their
time.
setups. You've had, and once again, I know chat names more than I know people's first names. It's almost like the floor is kind of what it's like, where like I know what's his name. I have no clue.
I have no idea.
Right, I
There's all
have
the
no
acronyms.
idea. Yeah, exactly. You know him, yeah.
Who? You'd be like at the mall. You'd be like, "Hey, JCK, what's up, man?"
Yeah, right.
What?
His wife would look at him like, "What?
What the hell?" Yeah. But
you guys ever? Yep.
Go ahead.
You guys ever try to like sneak into other like Discord rooms and like get them all riled up and then sneak out?
Only you think of that,
Jay for a bit.
Come
I
on.
know Hoop.
Yeah. I mean, you devious guy. I would never plant misinformation or go, photo bombing or anything like that. And
give me ideas out there.
Yeah, there we go. No, you probably just put some correct. No, we just all share. Like I had Coach Paul and I did a joint coaching session last week. So
cool.
Because a lot of people were asking about grains, and that's Coach's wheelhouse. So
that's really
cool. It's kind of like what you guys had in fast markets. You guys you build some rapport and it's cool. You know, guys share, and you know, I think I've shared some kind of stuff from the floor where you know it wasn't all lovey dovey on the floor.
No.
You know, I've shared some. I found some, you know, some videos of some guys sharing that, you know, guys who had a bad day who had to go in the pit the next day, and you know, it's like sharks in the water. Speaking of sharks,
Speaking of sharks, yeah.
you know, this is a much different environment where people are all trying to see everybody kind of succeed. And I wouldn't necessarily say that was always the case on the floor. You know, it was definitely a little bit more for yourself, but this is great. I mean, the guys share. I think everybody learns a little bit more of, you know, something I've learned some things that guys use that, you know, yeah. So it's cool.
Very cool. Like, Hoop, I gotta say, you're coming in crystal clear, by the way. Your audio and video is just on point. I know from the first few months we had little difficulties getting you online and with us, but you are just, man, you could be broadcasting from the moon right now. I couldn't. You are just coming in crystal clear. How did you figure out all the technology stuff over there?
I did
How'd
a
you get that all
major
dialed in?
computer upgrade. Yeah, I did a major. The laptop, which you see behind me, got the boot, and you know, 6 screens later and a new, you know, tower, and yeah, all that stuff is.
There you go. Now you're a
you know,
real trading professional.
investing in a good computer when you're trading. I tell you 100% that it's pretty important. Just, you know.
Well, welcome
Are you
aboard.
gonna
Hoop.
smash? Are you gonna smash that
Yes.
laptop?
Great question, Dolby.
Right over your, smash it right over your knee.
Great question.
No, I broke a couple mouses. That's about the worst for me.
Oh, that's
There
not
you go.
bad. Those are cheap. Those are very easy
Yep.
replaceable. Tyler,
Very
have you
true.
smashed anything during your trading adventures?
No, not yet.
The drums.
That's
are
right.
for.
There's always time, Tyler. There's always time.
Well, with that being said, before we smash anything any further, we talk about computer upgrades. I'm gonna throw it to my main man Eddie, the new history professor around here, Professor Horn.
Oh, bully.
What's the lesson for today?
On this day, bully. Hey, by the way, the first Nobel Prizes were awarded in Stockholm, Sweden. The field of physics, chemistry, medicine, literature, peace on earth, goodwill towards man. This was done December 10th, 1901. And the ceremony came with a 5th anniversary, the death of Alfred Nobel. This guy was, check this out. This guy was a Swedish fish. No, I love those candies. But anyway, he was a Swedish inventor of dynamite. We're not talking J.J. Walker either, and other high explosives. In his will, Nobel directed the bulk of his vast fortune to be placed in a fund in which interest would annually be distributed in form of prizes to those during the preceding year shall have conferred the greatest benefits to mankind. Although Nobel offered no public reason for this creation of the prizes, it's widely believed that he did so out of moral regret in increasing lethal uses of his inventions in war, sort of like regretting that he invented these explosives. So there's your Nobel Peace Prize. And President Roosevelt, Martin Luther King, there's a lot of famous people that have won this award. So if you are on it, get on it on this day in 1901, December 10th. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Yes, Oppenheimer, regretting what he came up with. Anyways, okay, Hoop, you got the nat gas trade on still. You're still in the money.
Yeah,
money there.
barely.
Yep. What's a tick in nat gas? For those that are unfamiliar with nat gas, and now it's getting winter time. It's getting cold. What's a tick value for your dog? Dog's hungry right now.
Oh yeah, he's feisty.
He is
Hold on.
feisty. All good. All right, Dolby time. It doesn't look like we're going to be making a trade today. What else we got on the docket on your end today, Dolby? We're going to be seeing more Dolby time today. Oh, Dolby's got the mute in the wilderness. Dolby is muted in the wilderness.
No one can hear you
Starlink.
scream out here, Dre. No one can hear you scream.
If a fall tree's in the forest, right?
That's exactly right.
It's in really
I'll be back at 2 for Power Hour, and that's all I got. I got some meetings. Gonna hang out with Danielle for a little bit. Should be fun.
Will you be coming inside at all, or are you just gonna remain in the frozen tundra before you come?
I'm actually staying outside probably all winter, and then eventually I'll come back in. But it's very quiet, very peaceful. Talk to my thoughts. Do a little poetry, Andre. A little bit of poetry out here.
Tyler, what am I gonna do with this guy? You know what I'm saying? Tyler, question: is anyone watching right now? Is anyone watching that? You told people, hey, I'm gonna be at Topstep TV. Is anyone watching right now?
Yeah, my parents and my wife.
Would you like to say hello to them?
Yeah. Thanks for watching.
Man,
there you go.
Enthusiastic is that. Wifey, mom, dad. Tyler could not be more pumped to be on Topstep TV right now. We are glad to have him. He is long the S&Ps. S&Ps are seeing a bit of a pullback. Here's 60-63 quarter, 60-62 sprint. But it is a range-bound trade, like Coop said. Why is he expected to break out of this 19-point range? Hoop, what does it take for us to get out of a range like this? Hey, by the way, we have a 3-year auction coming up in 6 minutes. Again, 3-year auction in 6 minutes.
That might be one. An auction could push us. If not, there's nothing driving us today. We might just keep bouncing back and forth.
No.
Yeah. It just there's no juice in it. In terms of when we get either one side. You guys made the best trade of the day. That short in the NASDAQ.
Nice.
And that was at extremes.
Yes, it was up at the price. What price did those guys?
Unless you're short Feb Hogs like I'm supposed to be. That's the other one.
Short Feb Hogs. Get out of here, short Feb Hogs.
I'm telling you. Traded it 30 years ago, and I'm still going to keep trading them. Yeah.
God bless you, Hoop. Short Feb Hogs. Eddie. Oh, I love him, Eddie. Short Feb Hogs.
Well, it was, I tell you, it was a profitable market back then. I mean, the hog pit wasn't that big. You guys used to get out at like 2:00, right? Wasn't it the meets?
We had bankers hours, Eddie. You know that. Everybody hated that. We get out at 10 after 1. I mean, got
10 after 1.
Opened at 9 and closed after 10 after 1. I mean, holy cow!
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, we'd hate you people. We'd be working till 3.
That's why there was a lot of golf in my afternoons, Andre. So.
Good for you. I would be then. Yes, beans are as well. 115 closing for the
exactly
for the beans. Yes. 115. Never caught the 130 train, but I always had to catch the 230 train. Anyways, that's another story.
Hoag Hill by 2:00.
Oh, Dubs Dread Hoop. Where'd you play?
Yeah, my brother had a permanent tee times at Dubs.
Whoo, too much sand on that course. Too many balls lost in those. A lot of sand on that course. All right, 60-62 last trade. The only time I'll be seeing you in Power Hour. But coming up next, baby, we got JD and Mick joining us on Shoulder Tap. Then we got Robert and Jay. Oh, I forgot to say, I don't know how we're doing on questions for group coaching. That is my bad. I should have known. Form is pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure to get those questions in for JD and Robert. I did see, yes, we got JD and Mick joining us for Shoulder Tap coming up next. Hoop, it's always great to see you. Dolby time.
Andre.
Power Hour, but that's about all for now.
Sir.
We got Shoulder Tap coming up next. This is Topstep TV. Hoop, what do I say right now?
Tyler, good work.
Thank you. There you go. Let's go.
Great job, Tyler.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Topstep VIP is an experience unlike anything else in the trading industry. This exclusive opportunity gives a select group of traders a VIP shot at funding on us. Imagine getting the tools, support, and coaching you need to take your trading to the next level for free. With Topstep VIP, we'll set you up in a 100K Topstep X trading combine for free. Plus, we're giving you 6 free resets if you need them to help you stay on track. You'll also get exclusive access to our VIP Discord channel, where our performance coaches will be there to guide and support you every step of the way. And when you pass the combine, there are no activation fees. We'll activate your express funded account for free. If you ever need assistance, our white glove trader support team will be there for you, making sure you have everything you need. As a Topstep VIP, you're getting something most traders would pay thousands of dollars for. personalized coaching and mentorship from the best in the business for free. Meet your VIP coaches. Coach J's Lunatics. Coach J brings 8 years of experience, including 2 years in Topstep trading combines and funded accounts. Coach Hoop's Pit Raiders. Coach Hoop spent nearly 14 years working at the CME. Coach Ray's Mindset Hunters. Coach Ray, aka Wildebeest Trader, brings 25 plus years of trading experience, specializing in futures since 2017. Coach Vince's Market Makers. Coach Vince brings 20 plus years of trading experience. Coach Paul's Profiteers. Coach Paul has over 40 years of trading experience, including 20 years of trading on the floor of the Chicago Board of Trade. These elite coaches have years of experience helping traders succeed, and you'll have direct access to them as part of your VIP experience. Want to be the next VIP trader? Make sure you stay tuned to Topstep TV for all the latest updates and details on how you could be selected for this game-changing opportunity.
Welcome back, friends and traders. Thanks for sticking around. It is shoulder tap time. I'm JD filling in for Jack. Obviously not Jack sitting here, and you all know risk manager Mick. Good afternoon, Mr. Ironimo. What is happening in the world of live funded traders today?
Afternoon, John. Well, I will tell you, got some good stuff today. I'm pretty excited to share some of the P&Ls that we've got this week. There's some big ones this morning. We've got some familiar names that are up decent 5-figure amounts. So we've got Caleb up $24,710 in his live account. Chin is up $22,000 in their live account. Faye, $15,000. George, $7,600. Woody, I was hoping this was Woody Harrelson. Woody is up $7,000, or Woody the Cowboy. Eric up $5,000. Renato, $6,600. You, $5,300. Bulk around $7,000. And Rafa, $7,800. I do want to mention, though, some P&Ls from last week, in addition to these big ones that I rattled off today. We had some pretty massive weeks last week, John. Joshua, who was featured in a trading card last week on this segment, ended up being up $27,000 last week. It's a really good week.
Incredible.
Yeah. Jake R up 24,000 last week, and then Joe L up 15, excuse me, not 50, 15,000 last week. So,
yep.
Jake R really good.
I saw Jake took some decent payouts. He's number 3 on the big board right now. Also, I think I have last week's payout numbers, but you mentioned Rafa up 7,800. He took a $108,000 payout last week. He was up another 20K yesterday, wasn't he? Rafa just continuing to crush it. Everything he touches turns to gold. I like to start copying his trades. Yeah.
There you go. There's a few people I know in life that, it seems like everything they touch turns to gold. Everybody's got their space in their neck, but yeah, he's been doing really well, and that's a massive payout. When I was looking at his P&L from last week, I was like, oh, count balance is much lower. Must have taken a payout, and sure enough, checked it out. And I was like, oh yeah, good for him. Very happy for you.
Mm-hmm. So that's number 1 on the big board and number 3 on the big board, all having big days. Balkaran, another star around here. We've been saying his name for a year now. Great to see he's still doing well. Consistency is consistency, right? The cream does rise to the top eventually, I guess.
That's what we want. And we want everybody to be the cream rising to the top. But while we've got this group of traders, we're gonna talk about the good stuff. And yeah, there's a few people that just continue to impress and hopefully be good examples for the other traders out there. And I say that the big financial profits and stuff, John, it's always impressive. We like that. We like seeing that. But these metrics that we talk about on this segment, and the metrics that we find that are very good and indicative of profiting in the markets, consistent profitability. And, that's what I think people should be seeking out, because just because there's someone out there, that might make millions of dollars in a year trading doesn't mean that you should aspire to be that person doing what they're doing. But, finding your own profitability and finding your own category and where you fit as far as success in the business, like trading, like anything in life with trading, you're not always going to be the best at something, but if you find your own little wheelhouse and you perform well in there, there is a ton of satisfaction to be had. But if you're always comparing yourself to someone that you're not, with anything in life, you're never going to be satisfied. You're never going to be happy. So be happy with your own little world that you're in, because that's all that matters, really.
Right? We're here to help you too. One of the benefits of being a live funded trader here at Topstep is you get this awesome risk management team. Ben was here on the shoulder tap yesterday, and we were talking about a trader, Shenji, who was up, I think, $23,000 at the peak yesterday. But it has a history of being in that club DLL, as Jack likes to call it, being up money and closing the day down money.
That's right.
Got a nice phone call from Ben, and close out the day up about $14,000 or $15,000, I believe.
Yeah, and he was a $22,000 profitable week last week, so that certainly was a big part of it. But yes, that need to be locking those in. With that, John, should we get into some cards? We got a couple of them today.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's hit them.
All right, let's do it.
Who's up first?
I don't know. You want to call it? We've got Jordan and Pierce. Who we pulling?
Let's do Jordan. Let's look at Jordan. I got his trade report up right now.
All right. Yeah. So Jordan, give me a sec here. Jordan's doing
really,
well in the. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to fill some time there. I'm really impressed with this trading card. But go ahead, do your thing, and I will throw in my 2 cents.
It's very nice. I like the trading card a lot. What we see here is really good. Well, first of all, it's profitable stats. Average daily P&L, $471 a day. Today's day, 27 in the live account. So these statistics are over the 26 days prior to today. Really good stats on the winning days and the winning trade percentages. There's a lot of room for improvement, though, on this card when it comes to the daily management. Excuse me, I'm going to sneeze. My apologies, everybody. Was out sick yesterday, got a cold. John, why don't you take it over for a little bit?
I will. I'm just going to talk a little bit about digging yourself out of a hole, which this trader does very impressively. I'm looking at the trade report right now. With the exception of daily loss limit days, when Jordan is down a bit of money, he is great at digging himself out, fighting back, and being up. I count 6 days down, max P&L, low, down 1250, close the day up 1600. P&L low, down 700, close the day up 2000. P&L low, down $150, closed up $600. P&L low, down 1,000, closed up 3,000. This trader is resilient in my eyes. Just looking at this trade report, it's trades a little more on those days when he's down and fights back to being positive. But this trader's got some dog in him. He likes to fight. It's impressive.
Yes, it's always good to have the dog in you, battle back. What you see a lot of times is people when they're down, they try and overdo it, battle back only to have bad things happen. This has been a good battle back that we've seen out of Jordan. Very profitable overall. Metrics are really good. Where there's an opportunity for improvement, like I said, is the daily management. And that could lead to significantly better profitability in this account. For as few losing days as they have, John, I mean, their best day is not much bigger than their worst day. $3,500 versus $3,200 on the losing day. But that average winning day is just over $1,700, and the average losing day is like $2,900. There's a problem there. Someone who's got 73% winning days and 73% winning trades should not have metrics like this on a per day basis. Also, someone with metrics and risk reward, someone like metrics with 73% winning trades should not have the average winning days looking like this, or the winning trades, the winning trade percentages with the losing trade percentages. The risk reward's like 1 to 2. So if you could do better on a per trade management basis, get that risk reward 1 to 1, and then on a per day management basis, at least don't have your losing days be bigger than your average winning day of $1,700. I mean, over the course of 26 days, and there's, only about 27% of those days are losing days. We're talking thousands of dollars of difference here, bottom line.
Minor tweak, too, yeah.
Yeah, minor tweak, and then we always Right, exactly. And then we extrapolate that over the course of a year, and it's like, hey, we're looking at very, very different, annual takes from your trading activity. And, these are the scoreboards we're looking at right here. So instilling some management and making some small changes. Nobody's got any more business risking in a single day what they make on an average winning day. That's a $1,200 difference right there. So $1,200, on every losing day difference, spread that out over a year, and you're talking about, significantly more money that you have available for payouts, or significantly more money available, to use as a buffer for your account balance. A lot of comfort comes with that.
Yep. Speaking of payouts, $8,600 in payouts after 26 days in this live funded account. Jordan is he's paying himself, no doubt about that. That's some pretty big money just being in the account since November 1st. 2 months, $8,600. That's a lifestyle change right there.
Big dough. All right, I'm back. Had to dust off the old mustache. John, what do you say we move over? Embarrassing, live TV. I'm just human. What do you say we move over and look at Pierce if we could?
Let's do it. Here comes Pierce.
Yep, Pierce is also good stuff. It's only day 5 in the live account today for Pierce. Average daily P&L so far on those first 4 days, though, he's taking down $3,500 per day. Last week was a $15,000 week for him, and it was his first active week trading in the live account. There's something in the water over there in Texas. Good stuff. Unlike Jordan, who we just talked about with the high winning day percentages, high winning trade percentages, Pierce is kind of on the opposite end of the spectrum. I wouldn't say that far opposite, but look at this, 58% winning days, 48% winning trades, where we were looking at with Jordan, it was like 73 and 73. However, the metrics here are looking very good because while it's a much smaller sample size as far as the trading days go, look at this. Best day, $15,000, almost $500. $15,500. Worst day, it's a 50K account size, so daily loss limit of $1,000. Your best winning day so far is 15 times that of your losing day, and then it breaks down average winning day $8,000 versus $1,000, and then the risk reward per trade. They're better than 1-to-1, almost in there between. They're at 1.5 to 1, almost 2-to-1, but that's on a per trade basis. They're making $830 per trade, per contract per trade, and they're only risking $550. So this is a little bit of a stark difference, and all good stuff. I have nothing.
Would you call that one day? I'm looking at the trade report right now. So I know you guys can't see it, so I'm just going to read it off. December 6th, Friday, non-farm payroll day. That was the big day, $15,452 in profits. P&L high, $16,603. So closed out the day just under that peak. P&L low, $121. He was never really down, never took too much heat. It's total contracts and trades, 214 total contracts on 22 trades that I'm looking at. Was he out there slinging? And I'm full transparency. I was off of work on Friday, so I wasn't there to see the play-by-play price action that happened during non-farm payrolls. I assume there was some volatility, but just historically, there's always volatility on jobs number day. But would you say this guy was just stone cold slinging them after NFP? What does this look like?
He was very, very in tune with the market that day. And, a lot of times you see people, this is the non-farm payroll day, what John's talking about. There were 22 trades for 214 contracts, so 107 round turns. Stark difference between what the regular days look like with, them taking 1 to 2 trades per day and trading anywhere from, doing 4 round turn. 1 to 2 trades for 4 round turns. They did 107 round turns that day. So Obviously, very in tune with the markets and doing a lot of trades. Sometimes I
91%
see,
hit rate. No.
yeah,
Only one loser, it looks like.
sometimes you see this and you're like, wow, they were just really feeling it that day. And that happens. And gosh, I mean, John, someone who's been a trader, like how much fun is that when you're just reading the tape really well, your strategies are setting up well, and you just put the pedal down and you do it. And you're like, oh, that was fun. You're sweating end of the day. You're like, holy cow, the market's already closed right now. Or we're coming into the close. That was busy stuff. That's a good feeling. Everybody gets those from time to time, but I would say that that's not a common occurrence when you see such a separation between, and again, small sample size with what we're seeing here in this live account alone, but many, many multiples and many deviations of what their normal day has looked like in the live account so far. And a lot of times when you see that big increase in activity, it's because someone is kind of chasing and trying to dig out of a hole, only to, sometimes they get back up to zero and dig themselves in, then dig themselves lower back to where they were, and then a deeper hole. So it can go both ways, but certainly, if the waters are warm and you're feeling what the market's showing, it's okay to put the pedal down. I always encourage people to do that. It's not something we see all the time, though, when you have,
I was just going to say this is really the inverse of what you would typically see when you see someone going ham on the market like this. It's usually for a bad reason. But
yes,
this guy Pierce, complete opposite.
Complete opposite.
I won't say the itchy trigger finger, but every time he clicked, he was just printing money that day. And when you're striking while the iron's hot, this is what happens. $15,452 in profit in one day in the live funded account. That's awesome. Big shout out to Pierce on that one.
20 winning trades in a row there, and 91% winning trade percentage that day.
That's impressive. Hasn't happened to me in a long, long time. I want it to happen again soon. It is a great feeling.
We got to tip our hat to him. Very good stuff there.
Nice job, Pierce. If you're watching, if you're listening. I assume he's got a $1,000 daily loss limit because that seems to be
certainly does.
DLLs. Yep.
I mean, it's a beautiful thing too that you've got someone with $1,000 daily loss limit that can take down 15,000 in a day. I mean, that's 15 to 1 risk reward, and we know that $15,000 is a really good day, especially for this trader, any trader really, who's day trading, trading small size. That's really great. But if you pick your points, if you pick your spots well, you don't have to risk a ton of money. Sure, it's easier to make more money by having a longer leash, and risking more money allows you to trade bigger and stuff like that and hold stuff longer as it goes against you. But that's not the right fit for everybody. Greater risk equals greater reward, and that's really where that comes from. That's where me saying that comes from. But there's a lot of Ronald McDonald's out there that think they need to risk, $10,000 to make $1,000.
That's one way to do it. Be clicking the reset button more than you would be clicking the ladder, though. I think.
Sure.
But Pierce, you got 3 more days till you're eligible for a payout. 3 more days of 200 plus. So, stick to your regular game plan. I would say. You got the risk tightened up. Get a couple more days in. When you see those opportunities again for that next big day, go for it. Make sure you get eligible for a payout, though. What's up, Mick?
Well, it won't be long. They just need a couple more days. John, I know we got a little time left. We don't have any more trading cards. Something that we should probably be talking about, and it's probably already been discussed a little bit, is, it's the middle of December now. We're coming into the holidays. The trading sessions for the remainder of the year are dwindling. And so with that, so is, the liquidity, the volume, the participation in all these markets that traders trade, as well as, the larger institutions that need to, even out balance sheets and kind of straighten their stuff out for the end of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Figure maybe we
Coach
use
Hoop
the
and
last
I-
minute or two.
I was just going to say, to
Uh-huh.
add on to that, Coach Hoop and I were talking just about an hour ago about this also. End of the year,
Okay.
participation's low, volume drops. We're also coming into rollover in equities. Major products traded at Topstep are the S&P and the NASDAQ. Roll always brings a little bit of confusion to new traders. We've also got the final FOMC meeting of the year next week, 2 weeks before the end of the year.
Is that
There's going to
Wednesday?
be next Wednesday. It's going to be thin. Markets are going to be volatile. There's going to be low participation, big swings likely, very low liquidity. So I have a feeling I know what you were alluding to here, but continue what you were going to say, Mick.
Well, I was just going to say we could talk a little bit about, how to prep for this. What to prep for the next 2 weeks. I mean, I would start off by saying, lighten up. It's not the time to go heavy or continue doing what you're doing. If you're someone who trades, 15 lots, end of the year is not the place for that. Scale down a little bit. Be wary. You will likely see things shake out a little bit, maybe differently than they normally would under your strategy. And just be prepared, start thinking about lightening up your own business too. Just like these big institutions that are, who are the ones that move the markets around?
It's true. And the last 2 weeks of the year is not the time to go blown out accounts. If you are up, consider yourself up.
Speaking of blowing out, this cold is killing me. I'm ready to wrap this segment up and give my nose an official blow.
You got it, Mick. I'll take care of this. Do your thing. Listen, folks, we're out of time for the shoulder tap today. Thank you, Mick, for joining us. And big shout out to those two traders we just mentioned. Stick around. We got group coaching coming up. Coach Robert and myself will be here answering your questions live here on Topstep TV. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back. Topstep TV. Let's go. Welcome back, friends and traders. It is that time of day. It is group coaching time. This is the time of day where we take your questions from the chat and we answer them live here on Topstep TV. There is a question submission form pinned to the top of the chat as we speak. It says submit questions for Coach Robert with a link right next to it. If you click on that link and type in a question, we will see it. And we'll do our best to get to it. We got a couple good ones, though. I'm JD behind the curtain. I'll be feeding some questions to Coach Robert and throwing my 2 cents in when appropriate. Coach Robert, how are we feeling today? What's going on?
We're doing good. I think I'm like the rest of the crew. Everybody got a little bit of a head cold going on, and we're all almost over it. So we're going to start with that. JD, I don't know what is in the air, but we have a bunch of questions, and I think there's only one out of a bunch that is not related to trading psychology. So it's going to be all about the mind today. I made a little picture for our mind back here, and it's going to be all about the mind today. I'm going to do my best. It is not my strong suit, but I'll certainly give my 2 cents, and you can give yours as well. And one thing I was thinking right before this is it was Hoag and I traded off on Friday when you were out, and then on Monday, because you were doing a bunch of stuff. And now you have your 2 cents. Those are 3 really different dynamic ways to look at the market. And that's such a valuable thing when we're going through these group coaching sessions. So I really appreciate everybody's input, and hope like mine as well. So trading psychology, I was going to say 101, but it's going to be like 100. I'll give my best shot.
Full disclosure, everybody, we are not doctors, but we do play them on Topstep TV from time to time. So that being said, question number 1 from Ali's is, I'm having difficulty avoiding trading outside of fast hours, and that's causing enormous losses and blown accounts. How do I fight this? How do I fight with this thirst kind of feeling for trading 24/7? Ali's has the click addiction. Can't keep his fingers off the mouse. Needs to be in the market all the time. You're going to have to step away eventually, Elise, and take a few minutes away. But yes, and there's also the lockout button. NWH Trades in the chat right on top of it. The lockout button, the practice account. Great feedback coming from the chat right now. Coach Robert, what's your take?
That is where I was going to start with the lockout button. There's 2 versions, right? We have the lockout button right at the top. You can see my chart here. If I click lockout, that's what I'm looking at. I have some custom areas here, right, where I can choose 15, 30 and put a custom time. But we're going to take this one step further. I'm going to go to my settings area. In the settings area, there's a personal lockout. We have a couple different options on this one. When I click lockout here, I can choose which session to lock me out on, which is really cool. It's like, yeah, I don't want to trade this time. I don't want to trade the overnight session. Or again, you can go into custom. You can pick how many hours are the time frame and when to lock you out. So that's really good way, 2 different options that you can use for a physical and a manual way where you don't have to think about it. Say, I am horrible at trading the U.S. market. You can just go in there, set it, and your Topstep X will not work, won't let you trade during the times that you set personally. Now, I told you that to tell you this. I get a bunch of little memes. And this is kind of funny because this came up for a different reason the other day, but I'm going to show it because it fits right in. This here is from Lori Buchanan, and this goes to Ali's, and it's going to go to a lot of the questions and comments we have in here because it's a lot of this trading psychology. Again, it's not my strong suit, but I'll share what I know. This one quote hit me home the other day, hit home with me the other day, and it was for a totally unrelated situation. But I said, you know what? We can use that in trading too. So if you're having trouble because you're trading a certain area, a certain time, a certain environment, a certain style, guess what? You have the option to make the choice. And if you're not changing what you're doing, you are choosing what you're doing. Okay? It's just, I heard this, again, it was for something unrelated to trading, and it slapped me right in the face. I was like, wow, this is really something. If you're not changing it, you are choosing it because we all have choices. So specifically for Ali's, if you find yourself always trading the wrong times because it's too fast, that means you're choosing to do that. And some of us need a little assistance. Therefore, the lockout button. Go in there, take it upon yourself, get in the lockout, say, I'm not good at trading these time frames. I am one to, you hear this all the time, the first 30 minutes US market, I avoid like the plague. I just happen to be able to say, I'm going to compartmentalize that and go, you know what, I'm just not going to trade it. Some people may have a little bit more trouble being that type of a self-discipline. So you use the manual lockout button, close the time frame. I'm not trading between these hours. You have to make one decision, and that is to set those times. And then after that, you're good to go. It's all taken care of for you. So this quote really hit me home. Whatever you are not changing, you are choosing. Think about that. And we'll move on. But I really liked it, JD. That hit home personally for me for something else. So I had to share it.
Excellent points, Coach Robert. Yeah. You don't change, you choose. That's that's great advice right there.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
Robert,
it took me a minute too.
there's something I'd like to address in the chat that Wolf said. Not a big deal, but Wolf wants to know, does anyone have Topstep promos? I keep getting sus links. Well, if you're getting links that are suspect, it's because Topstep does not do promos anymore. We haven't done a promo in months. And if somebody is out there providing promo links for Topstep, they are definitely suspect, and I would not click on them. I hope that helps everybody in the chat. Just clear that up right away. All right, next question comes from RJ. RJC says, how do you deal with psychology in the market when it comes to capital management? I.e., you have a balance of 10K. Do you trade for a daily money goal or a tick goal? How do you not let the balance play with your mental capital? I threw capital in there. But what he's probably saying is, how do you not let the balance play with you mentally? Well, it's good to set a limit on your trading for a day, whether that be number of trades, whether it be a dollar amount, whether it be a percentage of your account size. You need to have a limit. Blowing out an entire account in one day is not a sustainable trading model. Coach Robert, what is your take on setting goals, setting limits, and just better account management, I should say. Money management and account management.
Yeah, they've prefaced this. Thanks, Shady, and thanks, RJ. The first line was, how do you deal with the psychology in the market? I'm not sure that's a psychology related question, more than like maybe a potential personality or a goal setting question, where if you have a certain balance, as you alluded to here, a balance of 10K, some traders will risk a certain percentage of that balance, 1%, 2%, and they won't change it. They're like, all right, I lost some money. My percentage is now, with dollar value, would be less. Some traders will just say, you know what, I am only looking for $250 a day, so I can make sure I'm clearing my $200 a day to get me to my payout. That's totally fine. And some don't even look at the money. They say, I know the value and the tick value of the instrument I'm trading. For example, NQ, $20 a point. If you want $200, you go for 10 points, but there's a little slippage and fees in there, so make it 15 points on a trade. And take 1 or 2 trades, and now you're just focusing on the tick value. And then we have the fourth set that says, I don't care about any of that. I'm trading my style, my approach, and my setup, and my strategy when it shows up. And that's what they will do. So, RJ, it's really going to depend on you and your personality type and what your goals are versus the psychology side of it. I think that's more of, you said, the protecting your mental capital there. Yeah, that's part of it. But I think it's more so on who am I and what am I doing and what am I actually looking for. If you're looking for those home runs, yeah, it's get the larger account, have a larger drawdown, and go for it. They're few and far between. There's not a lot of traders that can do that. If you want to take small chunks out of the market and just focus on 250, 300, 500, that's a lot of money. Let me say that if you're doing $500 a day, that's $100,000 a year. Let's just say, all right, we want to extrapolate winning every day. So let's take 60% of that. $500 a day target, and you're winning 60% of the time, you're doing $60,000 a year for clicking a couple of buttons and 2 or 3 hours a day. That's not too bad. And again, it's to depend on your person. If you own a business and entrepreneur and you're making millions a year, yeah, that's going to be nothing to you. But if you're, if you're working elsewhere and you're just on a lower paying position, paying job, for example, $200, $300 a day could be a real lot for you. So it's really going to depend on what you're looking for, RJ. And what was I going to put on to this one? No, I didn't have one for here. Yes, I do. I do have this one. Another meme, right? I'd say meme, but it's a little picture thing. This is kind of funny. Success facts. There you go. I'll put that up on the screen if JD has any other comments on it, because I think it's pretty cool. I did not make this. It came from somewhere else. But hey, you want to be successful. There you go. There's the whole year of it. So your target there, RJ, is just focus on what works for you in the way that you're finding the best success. And try to worry about a lot of the other nuances that go around it. And I certainly wish you the best. I like the last two, by the way. This speaks home to me. The last two of Success Nutrition Facts. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. The last two, excuses and procrastination, 0%. That like hits home with me. I love that part of it, but that's me.
Coach Robert is giving you all the answers right now, folks. I hope you're paying attention to that. Thank you, Coach Robert. Thanks for the question, RJ. All right, next up, we got Nick. Nick says, how do you let go of knowing the trade is on the right side and letting it ride? How do you overcome that? Because that's my biggest struggle, not letting a winner run. You know, that could be, it's really everybody's biggest struggle. It's just common for not even new traders, but veteran traders, cutting those winners a little too early, letting the losers ride a little farther than they should, trading on a hope and a prayer. My best piece of, I won't even call it advice, but what I would say is a suggestion, yeah. If there's no, if your analysis is telling you that there's no reason to be out of the trade, then you should keep that run around until the market tells you that the trade is now invalidated. That's the whole point of having a runner, is to let it run. Trading multiple accounts is it's a great tool to be able to let a runner run. You take a little bit of profit off the table, and then you let that last guy go until the trade is actually invalidated. And that's the whole point of it. So whatever your analysis is telling you, as Hoag would say, you're not getting any smarter once you enter the market. You could talk yourself out of anything, which a lot of us do. There's always, you're always going to have something in the back of your mind saying it's time to get out of this trade. It's time to get out of this trade. But if you trust your analysis and you trust your setups, and you have a little bit of experience in doing it, then let the market invalidate your trade before you get out too soon. What's your take on it, Coach Robert? You're not big on keeping runners, are you? You're a very mechanical trader. You take your couple of ticks, and move on to the next trade. What's your opinion, though?
Making a slight adjustment on that. I'm looking to up my game on 2025 also. I'm going to add a few more instruments, things that I don't know about, that I don't trade, except gold. I will never touch gold again. You've heard it here first, folks. I am horrible at gold. I don't know why. I'm just not going to trade it. But I am going to move into some other markets like the RBOB. I am going to take a look at some cattle and hog. I am going to look at some wheat and soybean. I really want to look at those also, because those are trades, from what I've seen, is you can take and say, hey, I have a trade in soybean. I'll check that in a few hours and see how I did. It doesn't push a lot. It doesn't move a lot. It doesn't make those big moves. And then you can come in and do the typical scalping of NQ. The second half of this is letting the winner run. I need to do that for myself also. I'm right with you on this, Nick. I don't either. I'm an all in, all out. 2 contracts, 3 contracts, 1 contract. Get in, hits my target, hits my loss, get out, and I'm finished. Here is my reasoning behind that. And I'm going to try my best to adapt myself and change myself going forward by, if I'm in 3, not closing 3, but just closing 2 and trying to let that run. And I just need to make a correction on the term for myself. Letting a winner run. We don't know it's a winner until it is, right? So you can literally go, hey, I'm in this trade and I'm in a winning trade. I'm going to let this winner run. And it turns around right at that point and goes against you. Now you're going to look at yourself and say, well, what the hell am I doing? Why didn't I just close it and take all that extra profit? One of the things I have to get past personally is seeing $500-$600 in profit only to close a trade for $50. I hate that. It bothers the heck out of me. I don't like when traders do. I don't like when I do that. I think it's entirely pointless. Again, I'm talking with myself. So what I would like to do for myself is, instead of pulling those off, take a couple off. Now, I don't know if that last one is going to be a runner or not. We don't. All we can do is, guess and assume and speculate. That's what we do. So hearing I'm cutting my losers early. Well, if you cut something early and it did, you'd be complaining about, why am I stopping my winners short? We don't know what's going on. It is you against the market. And JD, we are full up on graphics today, my friend. I was ready for this. Here's a nice little one that I found. It suits to this one really well. We can see a pie chart here. For those that can't see, I'll make it a little bit bigger. We have a little green sliver which says 1%, and the other is all red. Getting wrong in the market. It's me versus the market. 1%, my fault. 99% stupid market. I think we can all relate to that. And yeah, that's what we're talking about here. I let my winner run, but it went against me. Stupid market. No, that was my fault. I cut my loser and I went, bam, I'm going to cut it off. Oh, I didn't cut it short. Stupid me. Stupid market, I mean. So anyway, I just full of these little graphics here today. We're having fun.
Good one. It's funny because it's true, you know? Yeah.
Yes.
It was our tip of the week just a few weeks ago. The markets are infallible, folks. If you're ever starting to think that the market is wrong and you are right, maybe you should just get out of that trade, because the opposite is true. The market is always right, and the market's going to do what the market's going to do. You can either be on the right side of it or the wrong side of it. If you're on the wrong side of it, you have an opportunity to get out and get on the right side. So, yeah.
Yeah. 29.
That's all there is to that. All right. Next question comes from Trenchcoat.
Trenchcoat, right? Yeah.
Trenchcoat, is there personal coaching or mentorship available other than the VIP selective experience? Thank you. Trenchcoat, I will refer you to our Discord server. Over 100,000 traders on the Topstep Discord server. And we've got dozens of coaches in there, proctoring, mentoring, doing everything. Coach Robert, you spend quite a bit of time in Discord. What are some of the benefits for a trader like Trenchcoat to being in there?
Yes, a couple of huge benefits, JD, and thanks for the question, Trenchcoat. I've seen you around the chat for quite a while, so thank you for being here. The thing about Discord is you have a selection of coaches that are in there, that we all have different trading styles. The one thing we all have in common, every coach that you see, the daily levels, those are provided by coaches, Coach Jay, Coach Fitz, Coach Dakota. We'll put these things in, not leaving anybody out. Coach Paul, Coach Jack, and of course, Hoag. The one thing all the coaches have in common in the Discord rooms is we all want to help you be the best you can be at trading. If you don't like what one coach is or their style, let's put me, don't like what I say, my approach, my attitude towards it, totally fine. I will be like, you know what? I think you'd be great for Coach Jay. This is how he operates, and this is excellent. And vice versa. We are all the same. And I'm pulling this graphic up, JD, and it's all about coaching styles. Years ago, I owned a sports therapy practice where I worked on little individual amateur like runners and stuff, but also Olympic clients. You can see this is dated. This is from my Facebook page a while ago, but the business page. And here are two. This is a literal situation. This goes right into coaching, and I'm going to go over this again with the coaches in Discord. Find one that works for you, because this is a really true example. This happened on this day, and it was literally an hour apart. I had a client that came in and said, I can't stand my trainer. He's tough. I go, they're rude, they're pushy. I'm getting someone else. Like, wow, last time we spoke, you really liked this person. Yeah, but he's a jerk. I'm firing him. Literally an hour later, I had an Olympic client come in. They said almost the same thing. They're tough, they're rude, they're pushy. I'm like, whoa, hold on. The last time we spoke, you said you're doing great progress. They're like, yes, that's exactly why I'm keeping them. I don't have to like them to make the progress. So that's a really good, that for me, this came from a couple clients that I had. And I think that's entirely true what we're talking about with coaching, with coaching styles. There are, I want to say 6 in Discord. Go to each one of them, everyone individually. It's not a one-on-one coaching, but we'll get a one-on-one answer. We just can't do one-on-one individual, like private coaching. If you put a message into Coach Robert's channel, you're going to get an answer from me. Some other people may chime in. Coach Dakota, same thing. Coach Vince, Coach Jack, we're all going to answer you in that fashion, and we're going to do the best we can to help you out, including saying, I don't think I'm the right person for you. There's no hard feelings, no disrespect whatsoever. You want to go somewhere else as well? Absolutely. There's not one coach for each person. There are so many different personality styles. The one thing we have in common, though, again, is that we are all here to help you out and to do the best we can to get you where you need to be. And you'll believe you will not hurt our feelings. I can't stress that enough. You're like, I don't like Robert. He's so blah, blah. Cool. That's totally fine. You're just better off with another coach, or vice versa. And if you're like, oh, I like Robert because of, no other coach is going to be upset. Like, awesome. You should really go there if that's working for you. That is true for everyone. I really want to hammer that point home, JD, because we do have your best interests in mind. Well, being a jerk, but we don't, whether you win or lose, it doesn't really affect us other than the part of we want to see you win. So we're going to do the best we can, as much as we can, to put you in the best spot as possible. And we hope you appreciate it. It's all there. It's all free. And then, of course, you have group coaching like this, myself, JD, Hoag, and then the trading psychologists come here, and then other traders, our funded traders that come in, and then the VIPs. There are so many opportunities. I hope, Trenchcoat, you do take advantage of them, one or more of them. We'd love to see you in there, and we would love to see you making the progress that you're looking for. So great. Glad to see you back in there. Great question. And I hope others heard this as well and they jump in there as well.
I think the key word there would be free, guys. You're surrounded by some of the greatest traders that I've ever met. We got Hoag, we got Dakota, we got Coach Jay, Coach Robert. My father, Coach Jack, in Discord. He's been doing this for 60 years, you know. I don't think you're going to find a better free education anywhere else when it comes to trading the markets. So get in there, poke around, and find something that works for you. I guarantee you will. All right. We got time for a couple more. Next up is JD. Not the JD speaking to you, but JD from the chat says, does Risk read journal entries or only metrics? I've been keeping my journal offline since TopstepX deletes everything if my account is reset, but may start leaving notes online if it helps. Risk, thanks. As far as I know, the Risk team is not reading your journal entries. I don't even know if we have access to it. I'm going to assume that we do not have access to it. I've never read a trader's journal entries. I've never looked for a trader's journal entries. But am I right in saying that, Coach Robert? Those are private.
Well, if they send the trade report and see some stuff on there, and because I get those sometimes, and it's what it's looking like, but no, Risk isn't going to take that into consideration. So I am 99.9% sure of that. I don't put words in their mouth, but I've never heard anyone from Risk saying, hey, they took these trades, but they weren't feeling real well doing it, so we're going to deny them. That is just, I have never heard anything like that. They just don't care. Meaning not that they don't care. They don't mind. It doesn't matter what style. Let's put it that way. It doesn't matter what style you trade, when, how much, how often. They're going to look at the numbers. They are going to manage risk. One trader may be taking a whole bunch of trades, but doing well. It's like, well, you're not breaking any rules. Just, kind of dial it down a little bit. Just maybe reel it in, get a little structure to it. But in some traders, you see it on shoulder tap all the time between Mick and Brett. They come in and do a fabulous job. And Ben, they do a fabulous job coming in with those trader cards. They're going to help you out. So the short answer is I don't believe. I am 99.9% sure that they do not look at the journal entries when determining some risk things. That's for you. And there's two different areas. You can go to the calendar and do it, or you can do it right on the trade itself, right below it. That is totally up to you.
There you go. Next one, real quick. We got a question about TopstepX functionality from Ultra Omega 3000. Excellent name, by the way, Ultra Omega 3000. Can your drawings copy from one monitor to the second as you draw them on TopstepX? If you have multiple monitors open and you create a drawing on one chart, can you copy it to the other monitor? Is that something you've tried, Robert?
Yeah, I have tried it. It's not going to do it like on the top right-hand side. We have, you can open up a new window, and I'm going to click on that right now. You're looking at the live account. So I'm going to click on it right now, and you can see it opened a second window. I'll launch live, and there I have two windows right in a row. Okay, so I have the one original one behind it and the new one that I just opened. Now, if I take this and I drag this over to a different monitor, if you draw on one chart, it's not going to draw on this other chart, but there's a workaround for it, and I'll show you exactly how to do that. There is a workaround. Workaround is take the chart you're on and split it, split the window. Now you have a chart on the left and you have a chart on the right. So if you put a drawing on one side, it will show on the other side as long as you have this link, which is, yep, it's right. You can see it. I'm not blocking it with my head there. There's a link. So if I take now when I draw, it's an instrument. I have the NQ on the left, NQ on the right. So if I make a drawing, notice it does show on the other one because we're duplicating charts. So the workaround for this is to simply take this. Now we can make these larger or smaller and drag the entire screen. I can grab it. No, I don't want to do that. It's going to close all the windows. I'm going to go to the right-hand side, take the entire window itself this way. Take the entire window itself and drag it over. Okay, so here I am with the two charts. I have my drawing tool. I make my circle. We can see it on both of them, but instead of dragging the window to, you can take the window itself, go all the way across like this, so your second chart actually shows on your second monitor. So it is a bit of a workaround. It's just not based on two different windows. Split your screen and then make the window, browser window large enough so both of those will fit, one on one monitor, one on the other. That's the best way to do it. But if you're looking to make it on the same different charts, you can do that as well, meaning 500 tick on the left. And if I went to change it on the right-hand side to an hourly chart, those will duplicate because it's the same instrument in the same charting window environment with the link turned on. So there you have it.
There you have it. Unfortunately, that's all the time we have for group coaching today. Before we leave, I want to give a shout out to Shubham Sinj in the chat. He posted a great question on journaling. Apologies for not having the time to get to that one today. But tomorrow, Shubham, we're going to start off group coaching talking about journaling just for you. I'm going to make sure this question is front and center for tomorrow. And we'll have a good talk about journaling, what to do with your journal entries. What are you entering in your journal? We'll go over all of it, very high level. Won't spend a whole lot of time, but we're going to take care of that question tomorrow. So thanks for the submission. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. We're going to be right back. We got another VIP lounge coming up. Coach Hoop is coming back to the show. Coach Hoop. Coach of the Pit Raiders, Topstep VIP Pit Raiders, and he's got a team member, another team member, Andrew B is going to be here. They're going to be joined by Coach Jay and myself. Andrew making his debut on Topstep TV. He's coming off back-to-back winning weeks, trading days, back-to-back trading days last week. We're going to see if we can continue that. We're going to throw on some trades. We're going to talk about coaching, and we're going to have a blast. So we're going to take a short break. Coach Robert, thank you again for being here. Thank you for answering the questions. Thank you to all of you in the chat for submitting your questions. We're going to take a short break. Topstep TV. Let's go. Good afternoon, friends and traders. Thank you for your patience. We are back. It is time for the VIP lounge. These are very important people we have here. We got Coach Jay from the Lunatics. We got Coach Hoop from the Pit Raiders. And we got Andrew B., a team member of the Pit Raiders. Andrew, welcome to Topstep TV. You made it. How's it going? I'm looking at your trade report right now. Coming off a reset, had a nice couple days in the trading combine last week, and that 100K VIP trading combine. What's going on? Tell us everything. What's your plan?
Yeah, man. I'm actually locked out from the VIP today. Had a really good morning. I'm up about 2,300 or so. So I chose to sit the rest of the day out for that combine. If there's any trades we take this afternoon in our time here, I've got a 50K combine that we can use. But I don't know, man. We'll kind of see how it goes. So
sounds good. We got the house count open. If you guys see any trades, we will throw them on. Coach Jay, Coach Hoop, two coaches from the Topstep VIP experience here. How are you guys looking at the markets right now? We had Coach Hoop on a little while ago. He had a nice long natural gas trade on. Are you still long natural gas, Hoop? You got a trade? Are you in the market?
I got out too soon. But yeah, can't get everyone. I made money on it, so it's all good.
Excellent.
It's funny because I'm just trading a practice account right now. I'm locked out of everything else for the day. I actually just woke up from a nap, but I'm actually short net gas. So Hoop, I took your trade. Took the other side of your trade, but short net gas in a practice account. Just got a pretty nice short signal.
Yeah. Nice
looking at the equity markets, we're kind of near the lows of these range. Not expecting too much as far as range expansion going into CPI tomorrow. So what I'd be looking for here, looking at the NASDAQ, do I really want to short it here? Probably not. But if we get some kind of like seller exhaustion move, I might fade it for an opportunity to buy. But don't want to buy it here either.
Yep. We just bounced off of yesterday's value area low in the NASDAQ. It's that purple line. If you're looking at the Topstep X platform, 21,442, nearly ticked that level, bounced right off of it. We're still on the lows though. So let's talk about a trade. Let's talk through a trade. Andrew, what's your market of choice? You're an equities trader. Are you looking at the NASDAQ right now?
Right now, I'm trying to focus on one market. One of the things Coach Hoop's been talking about, choose a market. And so I've been focusing on NQ a little bit for the last few weeks, trying to work on gold a little bit as well for a good non-equity market. That's everything Coach has talked about in the VIP so far. As it look, equities are fine. We all kind of rush to that, but those non-equities, man, those are lifesaver markets when the equities are in rollover or this kind of chop or whatever. So, but I was in NQ this morning. I've got MNQ pulled up right now, kind of viewing at where we're at the moment. So.
Very good. Yeah, Hoop, you mentioned that earlier this morning during fast markets. It's always good to have a backup market, especially going into the end of the year if you're an equities trader. We got rollover coming up, which Hoop doesn't like to trade. He's told us that. We got an FOMC meeting, an announcement coming up next week. We got the end of the year. We've got low market participation. Everybody's taking vacation. Low volume. Probably high volatility. So you're looking at very low liquidity. Low volume, big swings, makes for a very tricky trading environment in equities. So it's always good to have a backup market. Gold is a solid backup at this time of year, in my opinion. So good on you for taking a look at, or at least tracking outside markets.
Yeah,
we just bounced
another
off.
one too that was
Silver,
talking that
yeah.
Jay was talking about the other day. Now that there's a micro contract, I'll take a look at that one a little more than I used to because it's way too expensive of a. It gets expensive in a hurry as a regular one, so that's another one I started to look at too.
Excellent. Well, we just bounced off that value area low from yesterday in the NASDAQ again, 21,442, hovering just above it at the moment. Let's take a look at what the other markets are doing. Tilt is pretty flat. We got 53% short in the ES, 51% long in the NASDAQ. Crude oil, 60% short, and gold, 58% short. Not a whole lot happening there. Well, the ES, just to take a look. Pretty similar to
Andrew,
the NASDAQ.
Andrew,
ahead,
we got
Jeff.
your brother in the chat. No, Andrew's brother just wants me to let him know he's saying hi in the chat. shout out to your brother, Andrew.
There you go.
Is your
man.
brother?
That's awesome.
It's a family affair.
Is your brother a Topstep trader also, Andrew?
Yeah, man. He's actually he got me in Topstep. That's
Really
kind of
okay.
where
This
we're
is the
at.
story we
Yeah.
want to hear.
All right, yeah, sure. So he's been trading for a while, trading options, started trading futures. And for me, I'm in stocks, but that's long term. I was looking around doing some call options and trying to learn how to do that. And my brother said, "Hey, have you checked out futures?" I said, "Dude, no way. That's futures sounds crazy. I can never do that." But he had been doing it for a couple of years. So he said, "Well, there's this great firm called Topstep, and it's all about the process." We hear that a lot on Topstep TV, and like it's all about the process. You should really check it out. So I did, man. I've only been actively trading for 3.5 months. I'm as green can be with this thing.
Oh, wow.
So what I did the first month was, instead of jumping in and trading, like, I actually went to the YouTube channel and I watched all of Hoag's foundational videos, like the 101, 301. Dude, I watched all those. Yeah.
Awesome.
And I took that first month just learning as much as I could about the futures market before opening up my first combine just before the fall hit. So yeah, I'm fairly new, but he got me involved in it, man. He's been doing it for a while.
Excellent. Full disclosure for everybody
Hey, how
else
many
listening
new
and watching.
traders? Hey, JD, how many new traders, and you've been with Topstep a long time, and Eddie, that Hoag has been the Jedi Master to over 15 years? I mean,
Thousands.
think
Tens
about
of
how many
thousands.
traders
Yeah.
that guy's touched. It's crazy.
He's reached more
Well, the
people
thing is,
than Go ahead, Eddie.
then
Your
McDonald's has served cheeseburgers. Yes.
That's what I was
The
getting
thing
to.
is, though, the thing is, John worked and he studied, and his nose was in the book all the time. I mean, that's it's well earned.
It's still in the book.
Well earned.
He hasn't quit learning either. He loves to teach what he learns also. He also likes to put it on practice. Checking in on that S&P right now. Nice double bottom. But for full disclosure, that was totally unscripted, folks. This is freestyle, freeform jazz. Andrew came in here with an excellent plug for Topstep. So a big shout out to Andrew and his brother Bull in the chat. Is that your brother Bull in the chat? Is that Bull?
Yeah, that's him. So
excellent.
Nice.
Shout out to Bull. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you guys.
So JD, we did get a nice bounce off of the lows there in the Nasdaq as well. Shout out to Dan Trader in the chat. Monthly VWAP in the Nasdaq is 21,426. That's kind of where I was looking for that exhaustion move to happen. Right, I tested that VWAP in a bounce. We didn't get there. We were within 10 points of it, but starting to look like maybe a bottom formation here. Let's see what happens around these 450s.
Waiting for a little structure to build. Yeah. Nice rounded bottom. We were in a sideways range going back to what time? It was 10 o'clock this morning. Just kind of floating sideways. Quasi down channel. Looking at a 3-minute chart or a 5-minute chart right now.
Yeah.
I suppose I should draw that in. If you're going to talk about it, you should draw it. This is just a little 5-minute channel going back to a couple hours. So here we are right in the middle, diddling in the middle. What was that low?
I'd want to see the
436 yesterday's low. 21,436 yesterday's low on the Nasdaq. That's what we bounced off. I said 442 earlier. It was 436. My apologies. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Jay. What were you saying?
No, you're good. In order to take a long, it's starting to look like a bottom formation, but I would want to see candles close above 460 and then come back and retest 450. So just setting up an idea, but there's really no reason to buy this, in my opinion, not yet at least. Andrew,
you're not thinking about
the Nasdaq. Go ahead, JD.
You're not thinking about a stop entry at 460. You want to see a test of 460, a pullback, and then possible long entry.
And then go from there. Yep.
Okay, got it. What was your question for Andrew, Jay?
Oh.
$5.
I thought it was me.
Jackson.
You were on mute, Jay. It got real quiet there.
Oh man, I'm on mute.
It's all good.
I'll send that to Jack. Sorry about that, guys. Andrew, what was your trade this morning? What was your trade this morning in the
All
Nasdaq?
right. So this morning I caught the. I'm learning. I mean, it's 3.5 months. I'm learning. I have a bias to the short side, right? So I caught the shorts, man. I was looking for anything to the downside. It looked kind of top heavy. My first short I got in about 583, I think it was, or 582, somewhere in there. Kind of wrote it down. Took one more towards the end of the day. Not end of the day, but end of that morning session. As it was hovering around it was that 600 level. It was kind of consolidating back and forth a little bit. I waited for it to test a few times. And when it started to fail, I jumped in and caught it down to 480s, I think.
Oh wow, nice trade. That's an awesome trade.
Mhm.
Do you normally are you normally framing your trades around kind of those whole number levels?
Yeah, I try. So what I try to look at is I look at, all right, what are the overnight low, overnight high? How high is our opening range? Does that set up the levels for us? And then if there's consolidation happening, then it can go either way, right? So being on the short, if there's been enough retests happening and it seems heavy, whether it's a whole number or not, like for me, I just kind of jump in there. I don't think NASDAQ respects whole numbers, whether you're
Not so much.
Does its own thing. So
No. It's got a mind of its own.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Andrew, can you tell us a little bit about what we're looking at on your charts there? You got a bunch of moving averages, it looks like, maybe some VWAPs. What are we looking at on your chart?
So I anchor the New York session in the morning just to get an idea, because when I trade, generally it's during the day. I've got another job, so I'm trading in and out when I get a chance to do it, just taking a peek at the markets. So anchor the New York session, but also have the full session VWAP happening as well. And then I have a 50 EMA and a 200 EMA. And like I said earlier, I try to identify overnight high, overnight low, and I try to identify what the initial balance is for the day. That's just indicators. I have like analysis by paralysis. Honestly, it's probably too much. I need to really start taking a lot of that stuff off. Because what I found for me is if it's like keep it simple, stupid, it kind of does pretty well. I'm going to work on taking some of those indicators off. The big trend that I look for in a chart, though, I look for 3-bar reversal. If I can find a good 3-bar reversal, I'd like to jump in on that. It's pretty powerful. If it sets up pretty nicely anyway, it can do a lot of good for you. So those are the indicators that I have. The 3-bar reversals, the trend that I kind of look for in the chart. And I don't trade heavy. So I'm in minis, yes. Right now I got micros pulled up. I'm in minis for the most part, but they're 1 to 2 lot trades. The most if it's an A+ setup, I'll do a 3-lot trade, but I keep it pretty light. I'm trying not to go heavy, and that'll mess you up, man. So
we talk about that all the time. You don't need to trade huge to make a couple $1,000s trading the NASDAQ. You just need a great setup or an A+ setup and 1 or 2 contracts, and you can make a living trading the NASDAQ without getting killed.
Andrew, being a new trader, do you use the ladder and the time and sales in your order ticket that's on your screen there? Do you use those, or are they just there?
I'm trying.
Be honest.
That's great. I'm trying to use them. At the moment, no, I don't. What I'll do is I'll just identify where I want to get it at, and I'll click on the chart and kind of go that way with a not market order, but kind of get my entrance in there with a stop order. But yeah, I need to use the DOM more. I mean, I think a lot of you guys use it. It'd be probably better to do that. But for a new trader, it's tough, man. You look at the DOM, you look at the ladder, you're like, holy cow, that's tough to figure out where you want to go. It's a lot easier to look at the chart.
You make
$2,300
without it.
Take some of that stuff out of there, man. If you don't need it.
Yeah, reading the ladders. There's advantages to being able to read the ladder. I'm sure Hoopkin, who has some experience with this too, but some of the original trading platforms did not come with charting packages. So all you had access to was the ladder, and that's what you traded off of.
Correct.
Just reading the tape, watching price action, and picking out patterns. Good skill to have.
And the speed of the dome has changed. Like, I shared, some of the old video from Floor JD that has like the old, like the Cunningham ladder. And, guys are trying to get trades in. It's such a different world, even on the screen, 10 years removed to what it first was,
Yep, exactly. There would be guys with tablets on the trading floor in a trading pit, and they would have 5 different ladders on each tablet. They'd have their ears on the pit and their eyes on the screen, just trying to arb the two back and forth all day long. It was pretty wild. Anyway, back to the markets. So we missed a long opportunity down there. Jay, are you still? We hit that 60. Wait, did we hit 60? Yeah, we hit that 60.
We hit 60 to the tick. I was looking for a close above it. We hit it. We got the pullback. These 50s are kind of holding. So I think we could, if we wanted to take a long, we could risk lows of the day, and I'd feel comfortable with that. But really, I wanted to see buyers step in and trade above that 60, just to have an idea that we could trade higher, and we didn't get it yet. So if I took a long now, to me, it'd feel like preempting it a little bit. But we'd get better trade location potentially if we take it now.
Yep. Tell you what, since I'm a sucker for action, I'm going to put a bid in at 47.
There we go.
Let's call it 46 in the orders, 46 3/4. Let me switch over. We'll
Hey,
just put a long
Jay,
guy.
on a day like this, do you looking at ATR a ton when it's like half of what it normally is? Do you even use that in the, like on a daily or?
On a daily, maybe not so much. On a 30-minute still to set a stop, I would.
Okay.
And just to kind of go based on how the market's moving for that day. Right now, on a half an hour, the ATR on the Nasdaq is 30 points.
Right.
And if we go with Coach Paul, stopped at 60 points, which is at 390s if we take the trade now, which is far out of the way, right? If we're going with small size, 60 points is what, 2,100, 2,200 bucks. I probably did that math wrong.
Here's a question for you, Jay. Since we tested 60, pulled back a little bit, would you use a stop entry if we traded above 60 right now?
I wouldn't.
No? Okay.
You could. I wouldn't, though. I'd wait for that candle to close, because we could just run above 60 and then come right back down. I want to see some type of order flow, some type of price action that looks like there's the potential to trade even higher than 60. Right. I want to see some order flow that looks like we could potentially trade up to 500 if we're going to take the trade. And I'm just not seeing it yet.
Andrew, are you seeing anything right now on your end? What are you looking at? Is anything looking good on the buy side or the sell side?
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to short it necessarily. I'm kind of leaning towards the long side. If it can just retest a little bit lower here, we'll see.
We're about to get in.
Yesterday's lows, 21,436. That's where it's kind of bounced off a couple of times at.
Yeah. When you're limiting risk.
He wants to hit this bid real bad. We're in. Misses by just a couple ticks. We'll keep that. We'll let that bid marinate for a little bit, see what happens.
Well, where would your stop be on that one, JD?
My stop is at 31.75. I should say. I hate revealing my stops publicly, but it's on my screen. Yeah.
Could we put that at 14?
14?
Or 15? Is that too much?
Yep.
Too much risk?
Nope. I don't know.
And the only reason I want to give that monthly view up the space to test that, and that's at 425.
Okay. House count is long.
If we get
one
down there,
NQ. It just got taken out. House count long one at 21,446.75. Sort of right at the bottom of the range from earlier. There's a low going back to what was that? 11:15 Central Time. It was a low of 21,444.
And just switch my screens. Can't find the right one now. Yeah, we are in this low volume session also. It's kind of 1 p.m. to 2. So
could be choppy.
This might be a trade you have to hold into.
Move. Yeah.
Yeah.
Low markets.
Yes, it's just stuck.
Right back to yesterday's value area low in the NQ, 21,442. There was a little bit of liquidity there. There was a 50 lot that I just saw trade out. Is that right? 37 lot.
Would you get long off of that? JD, initially you wanted to get long off that value area low. Would you add to this position there?
I would right at yesterday's low and keep the stop where it is.
Yeah, I like that.
Let's see how it reacts right here, though.
Yeah.
I hate trying to buy the falling knife. Maybe back through that 40 area. If we trade back above 40, I'll add into the position.
I mean, in any of this move down, we haven't had any type of flush type move. It's all been a grind lower,
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Might be 500 on the bid in ES at 60.53. And it's gone. I'll go.
See what kind of price action we got here. Any much more movement lower. I don't want this 14 stop to hit. It's actually 14.75. That's kind of a
okay.
It's an aggressive stop. Yeah. But we are holding this current low. Not very well, but it's holding. See what happens back above 42. Trade back above 42. We'll add to this position. While we're looking at this, though, we got Eddie in the background. We're going to keep an eye on the NQ. I'll let you know if we get out. But we have Eddie for some jab action. Eddie, what's going on, my man?
Doing that. All right. I guess we're ready for that then. 1 second here. Jab coming up here. Yes, we've got it here. 1 second. We're going to do this a little bit later.
Did I jump the gun on that?
That's okay. That's if we got time here, we can do that. But never jump the gun. Better safe than sorry. So we'll fire this up.
Especially in Cicero.
Hey, bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing,
Leave
bang,
the
boom.
gun. Take the cannoli. All right. Well, jab. For some of us, I see some new names here in our community chat here at YouTube. Jab is something we've talked about. Michael Patak brought that up front as the slow steps in trading and seeing success. I remember we always talk about don't use the home run bat in trading. You want to have base hits, and jab. And this is in boxing. So we'll start it up here. We'll get this going here. All right. Jab. Let's see what we've got going on here. In this corner, logging into Top Step every weekday, the trader who does work, strives to be successful, keeps on jabbing when opportunity calls. This can be you. And in this corner, margin called sweater, styled like a university sweatshirt because it's a life lesson, never using a game plan or a stop like a damn fool, author of the book Catching Knives and Other Fun Hobbies, a guide to buying the dip, Kyle the Pile McFlurry. And let's take a look and see those traders today who are either paying themselves out, passing the combine, making good trades, locking themselves out. And you know what? Even sometimes we pull up some comments here that people that have some bad days. And I'd like to see those too, because what you're saying is, you know what? I realize what I've done. I will not make that mistake again, and I will be looking forward to moving forward. So here we go. Killer trades. Just made 1,900, passed my 100K combine. Way to go, killer. Stephen W, 1,600 off the open and locked for the day. That's one of our traders. Nice day, $1,600. Don't get greedy. Locked it out for the day. Probably having a good time somewhere else besides where we are. Zambada just passed my XFA 2 days, 1,500 profit. Sitting nicely at 53.01, just passing that 50K combine by $1. Ken Anderson. He used to be a quarterback for the Bengals, right? Bengals. Another positive day with my eval account. Caught platinum earlier in the morning. Good job, Kenny. Martin passed my first 2 combines today. Gonna walk the dog. Safe trading, everyone. And we got Mitch. Mitch, just plain old simple. Passed my combine. I passed my combine. Good job, Mitch. And David, up 6K on my XFAs, locked out for the day. That's what you got to do. You know what? Don't get greedy. You got a good day on the table. You know what? Shut it down, kick back, listen to Topstep TV, enjoy the tradertainment and what we got here for you. And this way you're not risking your account. So that has been Jab here for December 10th, 1927. Back in the day. Back to you, JD.
Thank you, Eddie. Always love hearing those trader stories. All right, we're still in this trade. House count is long. We're taking some heat on it. All right, guys, if you were in this position, what would you do right now? We have our stop in about 14. We'll call it 15. And I think we're about to get hit.
Stop's probably about to get hit, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't want to take the full brunt of this heat, but we're doing it.
Yeah.
NASDAQ definitely weaker than the ES here. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that 60 level. That 60 level, if we were looking to get that 60 level, if we were looking to get short, that was the spot to do it, right? We see the wick right at 460 there. Personally, on a higher time frame, I was looking at like a 15-minute range, and these are somewhere near the lows. But this could also be kind of a topping pattern on that higher time frame chart also. So
agreed.
Here she comes.
Keep printing new lows. I think I'm just gonna
pull it.
Take this one on the chin.
There. Hold on.
Hold on. All right, holding on.
It's hanging there.
Want to come back.
Seeing a little buying coming in here.
And you can see the market just trying to test for stops right here. Looking for stops at the lows.
Remember that monthly view up was at 425.
Yep.
And that's why I was asking to put the stop below that, just to allow that the room to test. And it's going to do it the NASDAQ way and run it by at least 10 points. But let's see if they hold here, or if not, maybe you can get out now where you're not accepting as much of a loss.
Coming in there.
Yeah.
See where this bar closes.
Dump.
Was that just a liquidity grab that we saw? Or is this
I know we have Jerome who talks the markets to the short side. Who do we have that can talk us up?
Yeah. Who pumps it up?
Jerome.
Keep talking, JD.
Don't talk. No, we don't want Jerome. That was a mistake.
We need Alt-I Jerome. We need Alt-I Jerome. Yeah.
Holding on. Do we add above 36?
Add
above yesterday's low? We took the heat.
You did take the heat.
You got to clear.
Getting somewhere of a 3-bar reversal on the 3-minute chart.
Got to clear 40. There you go.
Yeah.
Why? How low where's the CYA?
Missed us by
we don't talk about that.
less than 2 points. Less than 2 points and missed us by.
That's what I thought. Well, she don't clear.
Good stop
fine.
location, Jay.
So
I should have called out the short at 60. Go ahead, Andrew.
I was gonna say you've got there is a 3-bar reversal on the 3-minute. I don't know if it'll show up on the 5 or not. But there is on the 3-minute though, and so I'm in NQs. I don't mind taking it because this is that floor. Yesterday's area low. It went behind that level. I think it may ran out some stops, like you guys were saying. So I'll jump in and we'll see what happens right here and see if we can ride it.
Excellent.
Did you learn about the
3-bar
I'm gonna put it
reversal?
right on where that low's at, and
you-
we'll just see. So
Someone just got filled. I heard it.
yep,
You're
that
in?
was me. I've got 3 MQ. I got 3 micros, and we're gonna see if we can run it back up to. I'm looking at running back up to maybe hopefully those 450s. See if we can get back up that way.
Very good. Very good. Andrew, did you learn about the 3-bar reversal from Coach Dakota?
The one and only. Watching
Just
slow
curious.
market. So I spent a lot of weeks watching strictly slow markets, and that's kind of where I learned a lot of that. So
We're gonna have to take a day, or at least an hour in a day, just to
process
hammer out
over
the
profits.
details. Yeah, just to hammer out the details on the 3-bar reversal. A lot of people question it every day. They have questions about it. How to identify the setup, what they're looking at. They're looking at volume. Along with it, there's 1,000 different questions for that. So I'll have to take some time one day.
Clear 40.
Yeah, needed that candle to close above 40 on the
Yep.
3-minute.
That didn't happen. So
Exit.
You could. I mean, you
I don't like
accepted
it
the risk, but if you don't like
Yeah.
it, take it off. If you don't like it, take it off.
We're upticking just a little bit. I might just move my stop up.
Where would you move it to here, JD?
I take it back. I won't move my stop. If I exit, I'm going to join the ask.
Yeah, I think at this point, I mean,
Say again, Hoop?
I just think at this point, I'd be almost like, I got to coach what I preach and just let it, I would say at this point, let it play out. I mean, if
Let it
we
ride.
clear 40, yeah, I mean,
We'll take this into power hour. We got about 5 minutes
you
left.
could
We're going to bring
definitely
Hoag in
think the
for,
stop was in the perfect spot. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. I do
Dude
like
fell
that.
out of bed.
Seen some sellers stepping in again, hovering around the lows in the NQ. Hold this in the power hour if we need to. We got Hoag coming in about 5 minutes for his afternoon recap. We'll talk a little bit about what happened in the markets this morning, what trades we took, what's happening right now in the markets. I think it's coming for our stop right now.
that's what it looks like.
It's just fishing for all the stop run.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and we talked about it when we got on, and Coach Hoop, you mentioned it as well. That exhaustion move, right? That exhaustion of sellers. We haven't seen that, right? That quick kind of flush out. It's just been orderly to the downside after that consolidation, especially, which makes it a lot harder to buy.
Yeah.
Or to assume that buyers are going to come in. But we are holding.
Just barely holding.
Just barely.
Well, and I'm going to guess the last 3 minutes of this top of this hour will pretty much dictate to me.
Yeah.
Whether there it goes. Boom, boom. See ya.
Yeah, we're stopped out. So hey, worth a shot.
Yeah. Limit
Andrew
risk.
stopped out. We're still hanging on. I do not trust the integrity of this low, though. I think we're about to get run.
Not seeing much on the books there to even bounce off of.
And we're out. House count stopped out.
There's not much down
Where's
here
that
at
stop?
DS either.
14? Nope.
So far, we're the low tick. Stopped on the low tick.
That's funny.
How fitting is that? How fitting is that?
It has to just sell off now, right? Sell off 100 points to make us feel a little better.
Right.
Yeah.
Make us feel well. Andrew, what secondary market are you looking at? You found anything? I know you're focusing on one, but is there anything you're eyeballing outside the equities?
Yeah, gold. That's the other one I've been looking at as well. So trying to focus on just two. So
Good.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good. Two's enough.
Yeah, definitely enough.
Well, we are no longer the low tick, so I feel some comfort in
A little
that.
better. Yeah.
So
A little bit,
120
not much.
lots sitting at 21,400. If we can pull up my screens real quick, I just wanted to show why I was kind of looking at that 460 area. We have my screens up. So 3-minute candles, just looking at the volume. This 3-minute candle here, which was at 10:39 Central Time, was the highest volume that we had outside of the initial balance. So it kind of just framed out the high and the low of that candle. 50% of that candle is right at 21,460. So what I was looking for was this 3-minute candle to close above it to start trading through this imbalance and then using the low of it as a support. And we never closed above that 50% point, which turns out to be a great short in that case. So
a good out.
It's why I didn't get in long, but yeah, really good out on that trade.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what happens.
All
At
right,
this
going
400,
into
130 lots sitting there.
Going into power hour, what are we thinking? Continued weakness?
Who's stepping in and buying this before CPI tomorrow? That would be my question.
Yeah, that's a great question, Jay.
Right? Is it shorts that are covering for the day? Do we actually get new longs in this market? That would be my question, right? For the potential upside. And if they do, how much room is available, right? How much room is there for a move back up to the upside?
And these numbers really aren't moving the market like they used to either. Unemployment didn't really move us a whole hell of a lot either. So I don't know. I keep looking for these numbers to move us, but if the Fed doesn't move us next week, nothing will move us.
So I've got a question for you guys then. This is December, right? So I hear a lot about the Santa rally and how December kind of tends to have a pretty green month. We're not seeing that so far this month, though, right? That kind of unusual.
Well, typically, and there's different schools of thought out there about when the Santa rally actually happens. I was always of the belief, or I was always told that the Santa rally is really, it comes after Christmas. It's like the last 5 days of the year and the first 3 trading days of the new year. That's when the Santa rally typically occurs. Some people say it's the entire month. Some people say it's the last 2 weeks of the year. But according to the Stock Traders Almanac, don't quote me, but I'm 90% sure it's last 5 trading days of the year, first 3 trading days of the new year. If anybody else can confirm that in the chat.
So JD, you know that, with obviously working with your dad, working in the grains, the seasonals through, and I used to share them years ago on seasonality. So I just pulled it up. I shared it in Discord the other day. S&P from basically 1217 to 112. And this is something, if you ever heard of the more stuff seasonal I used to post, 93%, 14 out of 15 years, it typically, that trend has been, that's a long time though. I mean, that's a full blown month, but that seasonal's been back tested, and probably Edgeful's got something on it too, would be my guess.
Yeah, I bet they do.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at the Stock Traders Almanac in a while. I used to subscribe to it. I got a bunch of them laying around here. But yeah, they were great at pinpointing seasonal trends and whatnot. What's up, Eddie?
JD, we were working a half day New Year or Christmas Eve, and we're all celebrating, getting off at noon. Got them on an hour left. Mimosas on the trading floor, people exchanging gifts, getting envelopes with cash, and all of a sudden, all shit hit the fan, and the market went nuts. This is, I forget what year, maybe Hoop, you remember, but it was like an hour before we were ready to start the Christmas holiday, and yeah, so basically, yeah, that was about the 25th to the 1st, so it does happen. Sometimes it doesn't, though. Sometimes we don't have that, but that day, I think we got out of there 3 hours after, just trying to figure out trades, matching up trades, who needs what. You know how that goes, Hoops.
Out trades. I did out trades for a long time. It was unemployment day was always a Saturday call after a Friday unemployment.
It was nasty. I mean, the thing is, it can happen at any time. I mean, the thing is, a lot of people are on vacation, so you're going to see huge slippage. And if one of these big retail comes in and puts in a big lot, I mean, it's going to clean house. So that's what initiated it.
Order.
Yep.
Yeah.
High volatility, low liquidity. That's what happens at the end of the year.
You got your stop at
Hoag
50,
knows
you get
that
to
one.
build at 20. Good luck. You got a good price there.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for the VIP lounge today. Andrew B., thank you for joining us. It's been a pleasure. Thanks for sharing your trading setups, your trading strategy, your trading knowledge with us. Always love having first-timers on. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Coach Jay, Coach Hoop, great seeing you both. We'll see you again later in the week for sure. We got to make way. We got Hoags waiting in the wings. We got the afternoon recap coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Slipped my tongue just for a second. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour. We got Andrew Dolby, Real Deal Zach is here, and then Hoag's going to stick around for Power Hour too. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. Hoag's coming in. We'll be right back. TopstepTV. Let's go.
All right, thanks for joining me. I'm John Hoagland, and it is time for the afternoon recap. We see the equities continuing a liquidation break to the downside here. Just to review a couple of the trades we took in the house account earlier with the help of Dakota and Rips. We had a pretty good short up here with pretty sizable risk on that. We did take some pretty decent profits on a 5 lot, or 3 out of the 5 on that one. We did move the stop to about break even. We ended up getting that stop break even after getting out of 3 of them. It was about a $1,600 win. Later on in the session, we got short about a 5 lot about again. Average price $495.75. Our risk was 518, so a little over 20 points of risk on that trade. But we did take a little bit of heat on it. We never did hit that stop. We saw some continuation to the downside and got some pretty decent exits on 4 of the opportunities, and we moved the stop down to get out of the last one, putting us up about $4,063 on the day. The house account did take a long, looking for a long opportunity up against yesterday's low. A reasonable expectation or probability. That trade did not, however, work out. They took a 1 lot long around 21,446 even. The stop was down at 21,414 for a little over a $600 loss. A paper cut, if you will. We're going to see what we can find in Power Hour. So overall, I mean, we're seeing the markets, we're seeing the equities continuing, especially in the NASDAQ, with a liquidation break. Yesterday, the NASDAQ lost about approximately 8,300 in open interest. I haven't checked the finals yet, but it did lose a bunch of open interest on the downside yesterday, indicating a liquidation break. Seeing the liquidation break continue to the downside so far here in the NASDAQ. The S&P is continuing to push lower, which there is a little bit of a paradigm shift in the market. For the past few sessions, the S&Ps have been presenting as the weaker of the two between the NASDAQ and the S&Ps. We can see that yesterday we filled the gap between last Tuesday and Wednesday's sessions. We've traded down to this naked point of control, and we're continuing to push to the downside. The reason I believe that is the case is the effect that we added open interest to the S&Ps yesterday. Instead of a long liquidation break, we have money coming in on the short side, more aggressive, new sellers coming in. I'm looking forward personally to when this market turns around and eats all of those shorts. So if we're going to get a little bit further out, there's that gap in the S&Ps. Did we put in an all-time high? No, we did not put in an all-time high in the overnight session here. Here's the NASDAQ. So I'm going to get a little bit further out. Look at that. We did put an all-time high in the overnight session. All right, I'm looking forward to seeing that. But this is that same gap that we're already all the way down here in the S&Ps. The NASDAQ has been presenting as weaker because it is behind. It is behind the S&Ps. The S&Ps have been presenting as weaker because they are ahead, probably, of the NASDAQ, and at lower levels where they're more likely to find some possible buyers. We don't know what's going to happen with the NASDAQ, if it's going to close this gap, if it's going to come all the way down here. If it does, I think that's going to put the S&P in a precarious, if you will, position. A lot of folks have been talking in the chat about the idea that this 5-minute chart looks a lot like a head and shoulders. Well, if that is the case, we've just broken the neckline of that head and shoulders move. Where would that take us? Let's measure this. This will be fun. About there to about there. All right, there's our start. Where's our finish? Down there to about there. That takes us almost to where the S&P is now. Again, if this does play out, the measured move is from the top of the head to the neckline, and then from the neckline, that same measurement lower takes us all the way down to relatively close to where the S&Ps are trading now. We don't know if that's going to happen. Just an interesting idea. And this, the head and shoulders pattern is a reversal pattern. This could create a pretty serious reversal if this is the case. Give me 1 second. All right, we're going to make sure Lacey's a little bit settled down here. I hope she's going to settle down very soon here. Apologize for that. So gold was the market that I was really very interested in focusing on for trading today and for opportunities. Give me one. Oh boy. Well, what are you going to do? Dogs, huh? So here, take a look at the dollar. Again, review. Very range bound, very indecisive. A lot of open interest coming in. Once that breaks out with all that open interest piling up, it's a powerful move. I don't think that this move is likely to be over here just yet. I don't get to choose that, of course. Traders ACH, anything can happen. Crude oil, very kind of confusing market to me. I said that on the opening call this morning. The market opened, looked around, looked higher, came all the way back. Looking for short time frame levels is really what we should be looking for. One last thing I want to mention about the NASDAQ. Once we broke the initial balance low, and this is where the second short was during the fast market section today. Once we broke below the initial balance low, we were unable to maintain much time or price or volume up above that level. That just really kind of created a decent opportunity for shorts, even after the market came up to it much later in the session, 11:30, 11:35. The market came back up to retest that level. Very interesting and a really good level to look for a short. And a similar thing sort of happened in gold. Let me just get this and let's see what this one looks like. So the market opens, leaves the opening range, the low of the day. This is not in the right spot here. Let me adjust this. There we go. Now it's at the 720. Opening range of the low of the day. One time framing higher. We leave the initial balance high below price. When price comes back near the initial balance high, it finds buyers there, and the market continues to rotate higher. So they're really two good examples of how you can use the initial balance for opportunities if you're, number one, late to the party in a directional day, and number two, to help limit risk. Everything we talk about is about limiting risk. There's no, there's nothing that happens the same way twice in trading. And once you get the right answers, the market's going to change the questions. Hope you enjoyed this afternoon recap. Looking forward to having a very interesting power hour. We've got the reversal challenge champ, Real Deal Zach, coming to join us. He's been putting up some decent winners. Small wins add up. We're looking forward to talking to Zach about that during Power Hour. Give us just a couple of minutes and we will be right back. This is Topstep TV, real trading, real trades, real markets, real cool. Let's go.
back, everybody, to Power Hour. We got Real Deal Zach in the house. Zach put up winners across 3 trading combines yesterday, totaling $447. Small wins add up. Welcome, Zach B. How we doing today?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. How about you, Andre?
Not too bad. Markets are selling off right now. We got the keys to the house count. Dolby's got that. We got Hoag in the house as well. Let's get right to it. Hoag, we are continuing to make new lows. Last trade in the NQ, 21,385. Low of the day, 377. How do we get into this market, Hoag?
We should ask Zach. He's the champ.
Well, if I was trading the reversal challenge, I'd probably be long again, and then short, and then long. No, this is looking very, very weak. Very weak market. I don't want to be a buyer down here. Maybe we see a pullback up towards these 400s, 21,400. Kind of the recent low where we found a little bit of support before this next leg down. All I can see is sells. If I have to get caught selling the low of day on a really, really big move to the downside like this, where we are breaking below really every level that I have marked as some support here, I will do that if I have to. Missed out on most of the move to the upside and then downside today. Ended up, I think, like $600 or $700 just actually selling into this move to the downside in some combines. $200 in an XFA today. Small wins, but yeah, this is very weak, man. I really don't have a level that I'd be looking for a buy.
Coming like shorts. You said shorts at 400, right? I mean,
yeah, I like shorts around 400. I know we're climbing back up to that right now.
We were close. Now we're 5 points further away than when you first started.
Man, shorts at 400. Yes.
Nasdaq is just entering the gap that we went all the way through in the S&Ps yesterday. That's the session gap from Tuesday to Wednesday of last week. And we just nicked the top of it here.
And now we're 10
You
points
can
lower.
finish
That
it?
would have been a fun short. I think so, Hoag.
21,289.75 would be finishing the gap.
What was that price, Hoag?
Go coming lower again.
Another 100 ticks to the downside to fill the gap. 21,289.75.
All right, last trade 383s.
You can do that.
S&P selling off as well. Last trade in the S&Ps 60.49. Pretty much making new lows right now. Real quick, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV. You know the drill by now. We'll turn those submissions back to you. Here's the closing bell. But right now, S&P is continuing to sell off. How do we get into this sell off right now? Jerome, Hoag. Jerome, man.
Jerome, yeah. We gotta get short first.
I know. I should have just shorted one at 397s and just told you guys later.
It's close. It's very close.
I mean, you almost called it like to the T. The problem is that the market's moving so fast right now that our exchange of words alone sent it lower 5 points. So it's like, we're going to start chasing here.
So yeah, I could see short for the breakout. Sorry, go ahead, guys.
Sorry, your RSI traders are going to tell you it's oversold.
Green, where you at? So here,
I'm looking for some sort of divergence here where the Nasdaq puts in a lower low and the RSI does not, before I would even think about looking for a long.
I'm just looking at that 341s. Is that possible?
Hoag, you got a delta for us, Hoag?
No, Nasdaq delta minus 5,100. S&P is minus 25,000.
It's 25,000. That increased by 5,000 in the last 6 minutes, and we are selling off right now.
S&P
in hindsight, just stair stepped very well to the downside.
It's been selling here. Yeah. I tell you, a lot of love for Zach. We should change this to Zach Hour. My goodness, they love you, Zach.
I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. Always fun to be on. It's an awesome platform. Love being here. And see if I can put up something
having you, man.
Equivalent to. Yeah, thank you. I just got to turn those reversal challenge results into XFA results. I'll be all right.
There you go.
We didn't blast through these lows. I'm looking at this. We didn't blast through these lows, but still looking short. I don't know if I'd love to short for this breakout with a stop where my initial entry would have been at 21,400. I really want to structure risk even farther up, and that just doesn't make for a wonderful risk structure. But I think this thing's going to continue. I don't know why we would find support right here and bounce. We can, anything can happen, but
sure,
this is just super weak. We had an opportunity to do that. Buyers could have stepped in at any point here, and we're just grinding slowly lower.
We should just sell one. Let's get it over with.
Yeah.
Either we're making money or we're calling the bottom, and we can wear a crown saying that we called the called the exact bottom of the Nasdaq.
Down tick
call
lows.
yeah.
We got the Dow selling off as well. More selling here in the S&Ps. 60.48 last trade there.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get short here, guys. I'm going to keep it pretty light for now. Start trying it. I am short 3 micros from 379.50. Let's see if I can sell the low of day, and we'll go from there.
What's your stop?
Yeah, that's the dilemma I'm in. Really, right where my entry would have been on this pullback, but it's a new trade now. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm between structuring it at the 400s or like the 420s. But for right now, I'm gonna leave this bad boy at. Just take a look at bookmap quick as well.
Momentum's been down all day. We got a potential. Well, I mean, we do have a head and shoulders break. I mean, the neck line was 435. Now we're getting into a gap that, gaps have a tendency to get filled. Of course, anything can happen. Here's that head and shoulders we were just looking at.
It was clear as
Johnny,
day.
House count short.
You say that anything.
Yes, sir.
Real quick here, you say that anything can happen. Yellen's speaking here right now.
Oh, geez.
Janet,
that's what we need.
My love of my life. Actually, my wife is love. But anyway, she says she's concerned about fiscal responsibility. Deficits need to be brought down. Also, I am very sorry we didn't make more progress on the fiscal front. Really nothing major, but she's here and her mouth is open. So I'm going to be watching the wire here. Just in a case. Yes. Wah, 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 wah. Back to you. Back to you.
That's all I need.
Thank
Is
you.
Janet yelling.
Yelling.
What's on this one?
What's that, Dolby?
So where would your stop be? Because Zach is trading
That's
3
the problem.
micros, which is a lot. He can go a lot wider than
That's
we
the
can.
problem. That's the problem.
Thinking
You don't know where your stop has to be.
400s.
Above that, yeah.
Yeah, they're going to come in. If it gets to 400s, they're going to start selling at 400 again, probably, or at least give it a shot.
Maybe we wait and see if we can get a shot at a short at 400.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Hoag, is do we re-offer, say, like 396, 400, and see if we just keep on stair-stepping?
At least then there's some price bar overlay where, we can put a stop up at 415, 420, and it's got to take out that previous 30-minute bar high.
Okay, I like that. I see what you're saying.
All right, Zach short from 379.5.
Yeah, I'm gonna go wide to start on this one for risk, like super duper wide, and then maybe add in if we do come down and break this low, finding like a little bit of hesitation here. We didn't just blast right through. So if I'm wrong, I'll be wrong for $250. But I'm gonna throw a stop at 420 3/4. I'll settle on that. If we come back down, I'll double up and bring stop down to like the 400, just right above this 15-minute, 5-minute bar high.
Swing high.
Yep. Alrighty.
Yep.
That puts us at like 1-to-1, give or take.
Look at the ES ladder. Yeah, nothing really sticking out. Yeah, let's go.
Be worth more than 1-to-1.
Oh, yeah. Zach, would you rather be a poker playing superstar or have 3 world championship reversal challenge belts?
Listen, man, I'm still waiting on that thrift store bowling kid trophy that we were talking about last time. No, I saw Rips. No, I saw Rips killing it, man. That's awesome. No, it's all those clips were crazy, man. It's awesome.
Speaking of which, he will be on later this afternoon, depending on where you're at. Make sure to tune in, check him out. Little poker tour. Playing cash games. Big money.
S&P's new lows.
Mhm.
S&Ps were really sticky all day long. Finally, they're giving it up.
Well, what's your thesis on why the market is selling off here?
More sellers than buyers. No.
There it is. There it is.
There's that wisdom.
Yep.
There's that wisdom.
No, we talked about it on the opening call for the last couple of days. I mean, we've come a long way in a short period of time. We do have some information coming out. We are in rollover. In the NASDAQ, it looks more like a liquidation break. We finally had some longs that decided they were going to take some profits off the table, and the weaker hands longs, the ones that were long at the top, were the first ones to light the fire. In the S&Ps, we added open interest yesterday. Let me take a good close look at this. We added 30,000 in new contracts in the S&Ps yesterday. So yesterday looks more like there was an event that attracted new sellers. There are new shorts in the market in the S&Ps. Long liquidation in the NASDAQ. The S&Ps was a lot weaker yesterday. They closed the gap we're currently working on getting into in the NASDAQ yesterday. The NASDAQ, a long liquidation isn't probably as powerful. You know, people hear me say it also takes selling power away from the marketplace. But if I was a gambling man, I would say if we continue this push to the downside in the NASDAQ, we're going to start to see new shorts coming into this market, and that's what this market needs. It needs to even out inventories before any of the next moves are going to happen. So with CPI and PPI tomorrow and Thursday, we'll see what those have to do, and then as soon as there's no more uncertainties or no new uncertainties, we'll see all these shorts coming into these bottoms get smoked at some point.
Let's do it. Nothing on the tilt. I think it's pretty much 50-50. Yep, 50-50 in Q and the ES. Let's take a look at some of the other markets. Dow is selling off a little bit. High of the day, the Dow, 44,553. Off about 140 points. Last trade, 44,416. Looking at crude oil. Crude oil been quite tame lately. Last trade, $68.36. And gold, last trade, 27.17. Starting to see some more sellers here in the S&Ps. Will it take the NASDAQ with it?
It's trying.
Yeah, I'm short 3 more, guys. I'm gonna go for the breakout.
Short
I'm
6. Average price?
379.5. I'd like to see this thing break to the downside. We start to find more support here, have to pull back up. I'll realize this loss, but that's me scaling in for the breakout, giving it some room on the front end, and we're all the way back down at lows again after a couple 5-minute bars chopping around. And we break through, find some more momentum to the downside. I'd like to see like 350, 355 to the downside.
Just say Jeremy or Jerome.
Jerome.
Just say Jerome.
Jerome. Dr. J.
Jerome. Yeah, I think
it's actually working.
You're looking good here, Zach. You're the champ.
Yeah.
How's a short one?
We'll let it play out. We'll let it play out.
Oh, where would you have another one there?
Here, that's down 400, like you said.
Like I said on this one,
Jerome.
Where's Dr. J? Yes, just creeping lower here. Can it take the NASDAQ with it? Last trade, the NASDAQ, 21,381. Over today, 375. Now here goes the chat. Chat's chanting Jerome. See if it wants to listen. Listen. They can hear you.
Jerome.
We got a downside target. Or just ride it out, trail to stop.
Yeah,
289.75.
For me,
I like that, Hoag.
289.
Like I'd like to see this thing
5
break.
contracts.
Yeah.
Let's go. That's your target. Well, where would you add?
You got to get moving.
We got our stops at 21,420. And are you looking to add in any shorts if we get any pullbacks that are 10, 20 points.
So we'll be sell 10 more time.
Where?
Yeah. I thought you were for real.
Dolby's always adding in.
Oh, yeah.
Adding in. Next, sell 10
Be
more
the
Dolby.
change. Be the change you want to see in the world.
The change, exactly. Here we go. We'll see what if these buyers can.
Struggling here off these lows, man. I don't love that we are kind of just hanging out here. I wouldn't say we've bottomed and pulled back up just yet. My trade to break out to the downside, not playing just yet. Again, I'm tight on a stop loss now. Quick wick back up above 5-minute, 15-minute bar highs. I'm going to be out. And I'd probably try it again, honestly, if we came all the way back down. But not cracking right through these lows just yet, man.
So Hoag, we're adding 5 when Zach gets stopped out, right?
There you go.
That's the key right there. Soon as I get ticked out, guys, add in heavy. Yeah,
Yep, that's the sign.
Yeah. And again, just I think like that's the approach to the downside, move. Are you going to be selling pops? You can be selling pullbacks. Are you going to be looking for selling orders right down at the lows, selling for the breakout tight just above whatever the most recent pullback or structure that you have to trade off of is. For me, I like to trade breakouts to the downside. Let's try it. We're going to try again.
It's getting wiggly.
And we're piling up some volume down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Robert was saying
I need to
Slack.
Really want to see this thing go from here. Otherwise, it's be tough.
Yep. Starting to jump around
Yeah.
A little bit. Here we go.
Patience.
Tutor, patience, tutor.
Jerome.
Dr. J.
Patient.
We should get this break. The ladder has picked up and it's starting to jump around a lot. This is what we call the wiggle. The dome starts getting active, starts jumping up a couple points, down a couple points, gets a little wiggly. Like it has ants in its pants. Goes from orderly up and down to fast up and down. Sometimes that's when action can enter into the marketplace. You can get some fast moves. Totally subjective. Totally subjective.
Yes,
everybody get out and push. Get out and push, everyone.
Right. See.
Yeah, just right over it.
New lows.
Tilt's really not giving us any indication which way to lean.
I think some buyers are trying to step in here, call the lows, bottom pickers. Maybe they take it lower.
It seems like we finally got some correlation here on my 15-minute candlesticks with Russell and Dow, and then the ES and the NASDAQ. Earlier this morning, everybody was doing their own thing.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Christy, not a whole lot of liquidity in the S&P dome. I see 380 on the bid at 60.33.
Yep.
Checking the NASDAQ here. It's so funny. It seems like the prices are so far away on the S&Ps, but it's like 2 minutes and you can be at the other end of the dome in this thing.
Pretty much.
The NASDAQ. Gives me heart palpitations.
2.5 minutes till the bottom of the hour. I see an injection of liquidity. NASDAQ last trade, 21,377. About 3 points off the lows, 4 points off the lows. On the tilt. Not yet, Hoop.
We could just take this $80 and go grab ourselves some dinner. Maybe like some Chipotle for the 4 of us.
Walker now.
Not bad. Not bad.
$100.
Just be patient.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit in this one, right? I don't see a long anywhere here higher or lower into the last 30 minutes of the day. So trades on, selling off the low. And we continue. We're taking a peek below here. It's like slow moving, grinding, kind of what we've seen as of recent. Not bad. I really would like to see even more like of a flush down below this low, but we're gonna hang on to this one. I'm looking at around 355, 350 for a target if we don't really start to reject and for some reason buyers step in and we blast this thing back towards yesterday's low or something like that.
Definitely gonna give it a shot. Buyers, that is, but ultimately they could be the ones that take it lower.
Chat, what levels do you have in NASDAQ for a potential bounce or take profit if you are currently short? What is your take profit if you are currently short? Give us your levels.
Yes.
Let us know.
Give us the levels.
Jerome.
Has to be out. Get your Jerome on.
Jerome.
Nice. So we got that. So that wiggle kind of foreshadowed potentially this move to the downside. It got really really wiggly about a couple minutes ago. Now we're starting to make some progress in this trade. Levels potentially 367s and 341s, and then you have Hoag's. Was it gap fill 289 and 3/4? That would be a hell of a trade if we could get that.
We got a long way to go and a short time to get there. We need to bend it.
It's like NASDAQ's motto. Do that in a heartbeat.
Jerry Reed's for us.
lyrics. Yeah.
We've upgraded
You're
your
having
Chipotle
right
to steak
now.
dinners.
We're selling.
He's falling down.
There's the 30.
S&P's trading right around the lows, right at the lows now, 60.45.
We gonna do what they say can't be done.
Ding,
Let's
ding,
go.
ding, 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 ding.
Sold in the hole. Here we go. New lows in the S&Ps. NASDAQ just gonna keep up.
Hanging
Where
out,
do we
man.
add?
Yeah, right?
Hanging
Where
out.
do we add?
Toby.
I know.
Where do we add on this one?
Where do we add?
I love it.
Pullbacks 375. That'd be a fun short.
Yeah, if
Stair
we get
stepping
there,
has been very good. It's been very good on the 1 minute since like 11:45. Very clean stair steps to the downside.
very orderly sell-off.
Pretty much. I mean,
Just
support
no-
becomes
I
resistance.
agree with that.
Support becomes resistance.
No buyers. Where are they?
Right?
They're lower.
Delta
They're
growing,
looking for
Hoag.
bargains. Pardon?
The Delta growing.
Minus 5,500 at NASDAQ.
Okay.
Minus 31,000, 32,000 now in the S&Ps. Yes, it is
indeed.
growing.
Okay.
Ooh,
All right, more sellers.
Getting
Here we
vicious.
go.
Here's the little.
Here comes some
There's the
selling
wiggle.
now.
Patience. Jerome.
New lows,
See, now we
640.
have a ribeye and a bottle of wine if we sell now.
Nice.
Process over profits.
That's right.
Process over profits. Get this thing going. We get a whole cow.
Yes.
We go.
Or one
I'm
bottle
gonna
of
look to take
silver
half
oak.
off that. I'm gonna look to take half off right around that 355.
more
Spot
selling
that I've
than
been watching
smooth.
on Bookmap. Ooh, actually, a little bit
What are you
lower.
short
than
Wow,
that.
here we go.
Going.
All right, it's accelerating to the downside here in the S&Ps. NASDAQ last trade 21,356. These are all new lows.
Sell, you bastards. Sell.
I'm out for half. Stop at break even, guys.
Well
Good.
done.
So you're
That's right.
short three.
Well
Short
done.
three now, Zach.
Short three. Short three from. Let me not get this in the way. 379.5.
Very good.
Yeah, initial target
Nice
was from Bookmap. I was actually a little bit high on that one. So I still see it's kind of getting overlapped by some algorithmic stuff, but I still see about 71 at 352.25 coming into it right now. Still pushing. It's eating it up, man.
We go
So
get it.
at least
We
for
go
right
get
now,
it.
let's see. We're kind of right here sitting on it.
Who's falling out of bed as well?
350,
We're just
man.
doing
70
diamond
on the
hands
bet.
until
350, 70 on the bet. 70 on the bid.
289.
There's liquidity down there. Let's go get it.
Yes, there is.
Let's go get it.
You can't let that sit there. You got to go get it.
You talking about that 80
Gotta
lot,
eat
Hoag?
that up, man.
On the 52s?
Yeah.
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 And
I
60
think
at
I'm probably
5
gonna
at
jump out
350.
after. Yeah, I'm gonna jump out if we go and crack through that. That's my game plan. Not gonna set a hard target. on the rest. Just see if we can get a little flush down below that, and I'll be happy.
You gonna leave a runner?
358s.
Oh man, a runner to where, Hoag? Where are we going on this one? That's the tough part. For you, Hoag, I will. I'm gonna go here. Ready? I'll go limit by 2 at. Let's stick to my guns here. Right at that 350. Yeah, right at that 350. We'll leave 1 micro on. See if we can't just absolutely run the downside. Otherwise, come back. Stop the rest at break even. Call it $150 on this one.
You know what they say in Cicero?
What's that, Hoag?
$150 is $150.
And try the manicotti.
I bottomed out in the
Yeah, man, this is the hard trade. I was saying it before I hopped on here. Sell into the hole, when we're so far extended, it's difficult, man. For me, on a really, really big sell-off, weak market, breaking below important levels, I really try to challenge myself to continue to do it. There's days where we're much more choppy, and I'm playing off of a potential rotation back up into the range, into the trading day. Maybe we find support at some level. For this, man, no buys in store. So glad I got to jump in on this one. We'll see if we continue. Did pull right back up off that level. Decent close on the first half. Yeah, we might come back up and just retest these lows, but I don't want to leave any more risk on this one.
It's a good trade, Zach. Good job.
It's a great trade.
Took some
You took
stones.
the hard trade.
Absolutely.
It's the hard trade that's probably the right one to take. Much easier to buy it on the lows than it is to sell it.
Yeah.
Where does that leave us with our little one lot here, Hoag? We just hanging in there? Just diamond hands until close?
I didn't even know we were short.
What?
What, Hoag? Hey, we are definitely short. We got a pull up in the chat here. Topstep TV, how'd you hear about us here? Advertisement? Friend? Just by chance, I heard about it in a forum.
Get your votes in, ladies and gentlemen. Step right up. Like
Hoag
to
is
know.
too busy doing the Jerome seance to know that we've been short for the last 15 minutes.
Yes.
It worked, man. It worked. I don't know what that is, but Jerome.
Let's trade in NASDAQ 21,000.
Where's the stop on that, Colby?
420s? It's super high.
Hey. Super nice.
Super high. I see what you guys did there.
Not intentional. Not intentional.
Never is around.
Giddy up.
Nope.
Giddy up.
We got 13 minutes till MOC. 13 minutes till MOC. We do have a little Series 3 action coming as well. Hey, hashtag Power Hour goodies.
Oh, that's a tasty little low there, isn't it?
Hoag, what's your professional opinion? Should we move a stop down, add some more, do nothing? Say Jerome
420 is where it's at.
times.
I'd move it down to 4. I'd move it down to 400.
Okay. Cool.
We're
down to 400.
Let's push lower again. We're starting to see some longs build up in the NASDAQ on the tilt. 64% long now.
Bottom pickers coming in, man.
Yes, they are. 68% long in SPOOs.
Wow, 68%. I was gonna say nothing wrong with that, man. I'm joking around when I say bottom pickers. You could always say, why are you trying to pick the bottom? Why are you selling in the hole? All about process, right? So, if your process calls for, fading the trend, trying to look for areas of very, very low risk with big upside potential, maybe you're going to try longs a couple times, keep risk really tight, and you'll find days where that plays out absolutely beautiful for you. So no wrong way to do it. Just whatever your approach is, stick to it. Try not to get shaken out or get that recency bias that starts to tell you, oh man, market's on an absolute run. I'm going to change up everything that I'm doing and switch from a range trader to a trend trader, between Monday and Wednesday. That's probably not going to work out too well.
Oh,
but
if it was only that easy.
Probably, if only, right? It's going to range today. I'm selling extremes, buying extremes, and now it's going to break out. So I'm a trend trader. If only it was that easy.
Strips your gears.
Mm-hmm. Great way to blow through some mental capital.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just chilling right now. Again, got 11 minutes till MOC. House count is short.
Holding
Zach
this
is
into
short as
MOC.
well.
You want to,
we
though.
followed Dakota's rule.
Yeah.
Well, then we should just get flat now and then reassess.
We got time.
We do.
Buyer step
That is
in.
the longest shadow on this 5-minute bar on the bottom all day.
I am out on that one for a clean $150, guys.
Flat.
Nice.
That's it.
Nice trade.
Do we get flat, Hoag?
Yeah, man.
Should we wait?
Well, I mean, I'm not the boss here.
I'm not the boss. I
Zach
press the
just
button.
got flat. Does that tell us to get flat?
Potentially, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then get out.
All right, we're flat. $12 lunch for the house manager
There we
and
go.
nobody else.
Chipotle with some guac.
Not even $12. Maybe like 10 years.
Yeah, I don't
ago.
know. I don't know if that covers it nowadays, man.
It's all right.
Oh, I don't think so. It's like a chicken bowl. That's about it.
Recess. No harm, no foul.
Yeah,
Scratch.
listen, great trade on that one as well, guys. Right? Good upside opportunity. Really, nothing in this type of market that says just start picking areas below to get out. I think leaving part of your trade on or a runner. Like Hoag asked me a good question. You going to leave a runner? I should, right? If we're going to blast that far down 50 points,
If we blast it, yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, why am I exiting right there? Just because there's some liquidity on the book, and we might see a little bit of a pop. Maybe half the position is a good one. But if you're going to try to capitalize on a larger movement out of this market, you got to hold those trades. So I don't think there's anything wrong with going stop to break even, or if you get a trade that moves into profit, comes back, stops you at break even. You'll get the comments, never let a winner turn into a loser, or don't leave money on the table, see profit, take profit. There's always an axiom that's going to counter whatever you're doing. But in a market like this, I think, finding a way in, maybe the way that I did, where you start with some really wide risk. You say, hey, if we come all the way back up to the 420s off of these lows, I think I'm wrong. And if it continues lower, you get some more structure, you add in, tighten up risk, and then, shoot for whatever target you might see. But there's nothing to the left here, outside of going back quite a while, 5-minute, 30-minute chart even, so hold on to these things.
Absolutely. Nice cover there. Zach, way to get out there. Dolby time. We're starting to see some buyers stepping in here in the NASDAQ. About 40 points off the lows. Last trade, 21,392. Now 393's trade. Starting to see the long tilt, long buys growing in the tilt here in the ES and NASDAQ as we speak. 74% long NASDAQ, 74% long in the ES. See how far the bulls can take this. Into MOC, 8 minutes.
So, Dolby, would you say what we just did was more of a time stop than anything else? I hate moving stops to break even.
So do I, Hoag. It never works for me. Maybe I think what the thesis of the trade was. We're kind of going to go short in the hole, and it's see profit, take profit, just because they're kind of paying a premium because they're selling at the lows. So I think our time frame and our trade were were congruent. They made sense. We're not taking a range trade and turning it into like a scalp or vice versa. Wanted to see quick profit. Zach got his profit. We didn't take it. We only had one lot on, which makes it far more difficult because you never know if it's going to be the right decision or not. So I think Zach did a great job with his trade. It made sense from beginning to end, and he didn't switch his thesis in the middle of the trade. It was always a see profit, take profit, short in the whole trade. That's how he executed it. He made money, and it pulled back. We kind of sat in it a little bit.
He's the champ.
A little bit longer. That's why he's the champ. But he said something very wise. It's like, stick to the kind of trading system that you are doing. If you're going to be a range trader, then be a range trader. If you're going to do trend trading, then do a trend trade. But don't take your momentum trades and then apply range bound rules to them. Like in the middle of the trade, this is not going to work out.
Oh, that can be a bad thing for sure.
Yeah.
So I think that's a really good review, Dobie, and a great point. You don't want to turn one trade into another trade based on new information, right? You have a thesis, you decide on, what may potentially happen. You have a way to structure risk. You got to try to stick to that and see it through. Don't start averaging in or adding in, doing something crazy. Well, now we're going to, trade for this to be a range breakout. Stick to the original game plan. And then, doesn't work out. That's cool. Get out, get flat, reassess, and then, go from there. But that's a big problem that I think a lot of traders have. You get into a trade, you have an idea, you have a thesis, and then, price does whatever it does, and you start changing what that thesis is. And that can be widening out stop losses, moving, take profits all around, and it just turns into a mess.
Yep. Guilty as charged. Because then you get lost in the sauce and you had a trade idea that you knew what was going to kind of happen, what your plan was, and then you change it a little bit. And now you got all sorts of stuff going on in your head. And now you're trying to make decisions while the market is potentially moving against you that are outside of plan. That is not a space you want to be in, is making tough decisions under duress. A lot of that stuff.
Do we get any smarter while we're in a trade?
Hey guys, well, I gotta say, speaking of tough decisions, I think it's about that time. We didn't have it yesterday, but oh boy,
the bell.
Oh boy,
the bell,
man. Here we go.
Class.
Here we go.
Class.
Toby and I have to take it again here shortly.
Well,
that's
all right. Well, I think today, I think you guys are going to be in luck today because I was in charge of creating the Series 3. And I was looking for easy pickings. So you guys got it good today.
There you go.
James is on tomorrow. He might be in trouble, but let's go ahead and knock it out. So question for the day. Commission charges for executing a customer's order for wheat will be based on A, a round turn, B, time to delivery, C, the price of the wheat contract, or D, the number of bushels bought or sold.
Get your answers in here.
I think I know this one.
Have any wheat traders in the chat that can help us out here? Anybody trading wheat?
Wheat.
Trey's going with
I'm not
A.
saying a thing.
Well,
where's Hoops?
I think it's either A or D.
A.
Yeah, I'm going to go with what feels like the obvious one, which is D, but I think I'm O for however many of these that I've taken. I don't know that I've got a single one right so far, so.
Also hate it when Gabe says this is the easy one, because now the pressure is really on.
Yeah. Thanks for making it worse when we all get it wrong, Gabe. Really appreciate that, man.
Yeah,
I say easy. I don't want to simplify it too much for you guys, but don't get tricked out by the wording in this one. Just think about, how do commissions usually get charged? That's probably going to be the obvious answer to you guys. Go with your gut. How do commissions usually get charged? Don't worry about the product so much. They just threw wheat in there and the other worded answers to throw you off.
I felt sorry for B. B wasn't getting too much attention, so I voted for B.
No love.
All right. Well, Eddie, go ahead and take the poll down before Hindsight Capital gets in there, and let's throw up the answer.
What is the answer?
The answer is A, around turns.
Oh, I was a lot closer than C and D.
Dumb.
No!
D. Why is it not D, though? Isn't like the number of bushels, like number of contracts, or does bushels not count as contracts?
I can see where the confusion.
It doesn't matter the number of bushels. The commission charged per contract is the same.
Commission charge.
And they're not even referring to contract
one
quantity.
NASDAQ, I got to pay the round turn commission.
Got it.
If I buy two NASDAQ, I got to buy the 2 round trip commission.
Oh, all right.
It makes so much sense when you explain it that way, Hoag.
Yeah. How come you can't explain? You should write all the questions, Hoag, so they actually make sense.
Yeah!
All right.
I'd
Well,
make 'em
there's
easy
your
for
Series
everybody.
3 for the
you.
day. Andre,
Well
let me know
done,
when
well
you're ready
done,
for Power
Gabriel.
Hour.
We'll do it after MOC. We got some more sellers coming in here in the S&Ps.
2
Points off the lows there.
Still be in if we left it at 400. If we left the stop there. Be down money, but we'd still be in. Inside Capital, we'll let you know.
We'll let you know. Less than 2 minutes coming into MOC. Eddie's going to be all over that.
Oh, all over it. All over it. like gravy on stuffing.
Hey, also, really quick, I want to let everyone know at the buzzer coming on after Power Hour, Anne Marie's going to be joining the fellas, Coach Jay and Coach Paul. Anne Marie's going to be joining them.
That's right.
Yeah, at the buzzer. Make sure everyone tune in for that. I know I will. Also, make sure you tune in for Rips on playing some poker this evening. Do a Top Step takeover in the chat. Also, click like, click subscribe, give us a follow while we're at it. I'm getting all the plugs in here right now. Let's do it before MOC comes out one more time. Click like, click. Follow, subscribe,
we would
share,
love
do
that.
all that. All that, yes.
How many likes? How many likes do we have? Let's see.
1.4, 1,400.
1,400.
Let's go, chat. We can do better for that.
That was a good year. Good century.
We can do better than that. We got the champ here.
Come on, guys. Get the likes in.
Come from behind champ twice. Damn.
Yep. real talented man. we got here.
Sandbagging us.
30 seconds.
I'm ready for the next time, Dobie. I'm excited.
Oh, I'm going to be extra concentrating next time. Extra concentration.
See, I won a lot of money in Vegas betting on you last time, Zach, because I knew you had a come up from behind twice before.
It was fun. I was like dead last in the pool. But MOC, I'll let you get this in.
Here we go.
But first on our hearts.
Here we go.
And you're going to get the triple crown the next time?
Oh, coming up here, S&P 325 million sell side, NASDAQ 433 million buy side, Dow 534 sell side, and the Mag 7 126 buy side. These numbers do fluctuate. My eye will be on the prize. If anything happens, I will let you know. Microsoft top seller here, and NVIDIA top buyer. Back to you, Andre.
Good stuff, Eddie. Thank you. Yes, those numbers will fluctuate. Take a look at the tilt here. We're seeing 69% long in the NASDAQ, 67% long in the ES. Do try to take it higher. Hoag, anything peeling off on that Delta?
Minus 30,700 in the S&P is not by much. Minus 6,000 in the NASDAQ. Not by much.
Ain't strong.
Looks like it's over me. Unless we're going to get a bigger pullback off that low.
Did you say over? It ain't over.
Flat right now. Zach, what would entice you perhaps to get into the market again? Anything? Any prices?
At this point, yeah. At this point, I probably would be holding. I'm going to be sitting on hands. That's my game plan. We came off this low, retested this 400, like Hoag was saying. Everybody still would have been in up until now. But now we are cracking back higher on MOC. I don't know that we continue lower. This to me looks like buyers want to bring it back up, maybe to go check out like 420s, 440s. Pop all the way back up there towards yesterday's low. But the last 10 minutes, I'm going to be sitting on hands, man. That's my game plan.
Take a knee on it. Football game. Victory formation. Always.
Yes, sir.
Team's favorite play. All right. Like Zach said, 21,400. Last trade in the NASDAQ. We bottomed out at 21,352. So up about 50 points there. Not a whole lot doing. Nice.
And a buffer below, Andre?
What was it yesterday? 800s?
Yeah, that was really close.
Yeah,
it was very close yesterday.
You're the good odds maker.
Above or below 21,420 by 3 p.m. Central.
Okay. 21,420 in the NQ, above or below on the whole.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah. 70% long in the ES. Hoping this thing goes higher. Average price of those longs.
What was that price again?
21,420. 420.
Yep.
Oh, how did I forget that one?
I mean,
I think I know how you forgot it, Eddie.
I mean,
no, tell me.
Hey, we got the Dow still selling off here. No buyers in sight there. Down about 250 points off the highs. Last trade 44,300. 6 minutes left in the session. And make sure you check out at the buzzer. Anne Marie joining Coach Paul and Coach Jay.
Is there any extra work that I need to do? My wife wants me to go to the mall after work today.
To do what? To give you a
I
list
don't
of
know. I
things
need
to
some
do?
sort of project I have to work on.
Hoag,
We
would you
gotta
rather
find
go
you
to the
something.
mall or Costco? What's the worst place to go with your wife? Mall or Costco?
I actually like Costco, although it's usually a zoo. I don't know. I haven't been to the mall in 15 years.
We got a poll up here. Dolby time 21,420 in the NQ, above or below.
I told you. Everything I buy, it was at one time a gift, and I buy my suits at Salvation Armani.
Costco's
Hey.
at 3 drink minimum. That's a good one.
Little hot dog. Yep.
What happened?
Hoag, if you go to the
What
mall in
about?
a red coat, what are the odds you get confused for Santa Claus? Just
Man.
what do we think?
Bad Santa, more like it.
Bad Santa.
Make a good couple bucks at the mall this time of year, Hope.
Yeah, just do some panhandling in a red coat. Dude, no one would know. Nobody would know.
7 seconds till the last 5-minute candle. Here we go. See what they do. These MOCs and
Ooh, getting a little wiggly.
did.
It is.
I'm looking at
Gotta
the
say,
looking at the ladder. I think we're
above-
going up to check out 410s. I might have to go with above.
I was
That's what
at
I went
420.
with.
Yeah.
So did I. I think I did below
gotta come
actually,
in.
but I wanted to be above. I mean, above was actually leading by like 15 or 20% a couple of minutes ago, which is shocking because that's at like a 25 point discount or premium for that call. Starting to even out a
We got
little bit because hindsight
Eddie back
capital's
there?
cheating.
Eddie back there on those
Hindsight
polls?
capital coming in.
Was there a reason that we were above 21,420? Any particular reason?
That
What do you mean?
was the price that he was quoted. Price he was quoted. All right, Gabe, come on in, Gabe. Let's do. We got about 4 minutes left here in Power Hour. We asked you guys for hashtag Power Hour goodies this morning and this afternoon. Did the people deliver, Gabe?
I'm itching. The people did very well deliver. Absolutely. We got a couple memes, but some trader wins first. We got checkmate trades. So this is not really a trader win, but I like the concept of the theme behind it. Not the best start to the XFA today. All the plan just got chopped up. Missed my best trade. All good. We bounce back tomorrow. Process. As Dakota would say, process over profits. So keeping those losses small though. A red day, $300, not bad. Live to survive to trade another day. So keep it up there, checkmate. We've seen you before. I'm sure we'll see you again. We got Terry. Kept trying to hit the $4,500 profit target so many times today. Up, down, up, down. Got stuck in that afternoon chop. I was on a boat in choppy waters. Finally made it to the land and got it.
Well done.
Way to
Nice.
bounce back and end in the green.
Way to do
I
it.
encourage you to not trade your P&L though. It's burnt me plenty of times. But love to hear it. We got lay low. Both can make money as long as we can manage risk. Topstep TV on a short idea while I'm waiting for a pullback and execute my long idea. And it worked out. 2,000 up, turned into 500 plus today. I'm locked out. I did overtrade today, but still ended up in the profit. So good awareness, recognizing they overtraded. Ended up in the green. So that was a good thing, but keep it up there, lay low. Make sure to journal. Use that Topstep X journal feature. We got Felipe. 3 trades today. Caught 2 winners on the XFA and short on the combine. Carved it up. Good job there, Felipe.
Good job.
We got Tony locking out all 4. Lone Ranger still needs a trade. Holding for a good setup. Let's go. Andre.
One.
And
Hawk
then,
one,
yeah,
Hawk two,
you got
Hawk
the
three.
Hawk 1. Hawk
Yeah.
2.
Hawk 2.
Hawk 3. Hawk 4.
I knew you were going to do that.
Yeah. Those. And then a couple memes. Every time we have a short order, Jerome.
Nice.
Then Anya,
Oh, wow.
everyone on Topstep TV today. Just in sync.
It worked.
It worked.
Chat's getting out of control.
Jerome. Shout out to Jerome.
Yes.
All right, guys, that's it for Power Hour. Back to you. Let's finish up this day. I'm ready to get out of here. I don't know about y'all.
Do it. Let's finish strong. Just got to make sure to check out
Finish it up
Rips
strong.
playing some poker. We got 70 seconds left here in Power. Again, I'll say it one more time. Check out at the buzzer. Anne Marie, join the fellas. Got went into this close. All the boxes today. Nice trade in the house account. Should we do it? Should we do the old lockout?
Lock out the account.
Yeah.
I've never done that.
What?
2 hours? I can do that. Here.
Making me the Big Mac while he's doing it.
All good. All good. All good. Oh, we're doing it?
Never eaten one of those either.
Yes. For 15 minutes.
There you go. He's locked out. There you go.
Wow, there it is.
30
cool. I haven't pressed that button
seconds. Very dramatic lockout. Very dramatic lockout. Going into this close, folks. That is discipline here at Topstep. That's how you do it with the house account. Zach, thank you for joining us, man. We got your socials pinned to the top of the chat. Shout out to all the bellers. Hoag, execution this morning. Again, Rip's playing at 5 p.m. Central. Dolby time.
Is it
Stay
5
warm
p.m.?
out. Yes, Dolby time. Stay warm out there in the wilderness, man. I don't know how you do it. Your laptop stays sharp, all that stuff. Throw to my main man Eddie here to take us out. Eddie, I'm gonna need your camera again to take us out. Get this. We're gonna get this down one day. I swear the bell has rung.
5 minutes
Anyways,
remaining. Wait, we got 5 minutes here. Hold on
we
a
are
second.
Close. My goodness. Just short circuiting. Shout out to all the bellers. Oh
Wait a
my
minute.
goodness. Anyways, Eddie, take us out of here. Oh, what a day.
All right, my friends, this is it. Thank you for being with us here today. It's been a slice of salami, pastrami, whatever you'd like. It's been a slice. Great time today as far as guests going. Thank you very much for being with us. Like to say thank you to all our guests. I have just posted in the chat the link. I think that link will take you to Rip's Poker Tourney. It's going to start at 5 p.m. Thank you, Andre. So we're gonna pack the house there. Topstep, pack the house. Make sure they know that you're from Topstep and so forth. But take a look at tomorrow. Tomorrow we got some early bird specials. Gonna have breakfast ready for you. 7:30 we got this core CPI, big number. So get your ass out of bed. CPI month over month, November. Also at 7:30 year over year. Those are big numbers. Going all the way down to about 9:30. 9:30, we got our crude oil inventories. And scrolling down here, 9:30, we do have a gasoline inventories also. Don't forget about that RBOB. RBOB, a big player here for Deanna. 10 o'clock, we do have the Thomson Reuters, Cleveland CPI, and 12 o'clock, 10-year note auction. And 1 o'clock, we got the Fed balance budgie. Yes, so that was the link for yesterday's cash game, Tom, but I think that'll take you to this game. But it'll at least get you there. If somebody does have that link, post it here in the chat. The direct link, I think Rips did post that earlier today. If anyone did sort of bookmark that, share that here in the chat. But otherwise, coming up here in just a few minutes, we got At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. They do this every Monday through Friday. 6 o'clock, Coach Ray, volume profile, supply demand. 7 o'clock, Coach Vince over the Discord channel, tech analysis and candle charts. And of course, tonight, joint coach Dakota, slow markets. He does this every Sunday through Thursday. And hey, if you're up early tomorrow, which might be a good idea, and have a busy day, a lot more things going to be happening, join Deanna at 3:30 a.m. Central Time for the London Open, and this she does this Monday through Thursday, all those days. So, hey, now it's your time. Once again, thank you very much, our chat community. Great time here, great participation. I'm glad that we had so many good people here today. Make it a habit. Make it a habit. Come back tomorrow. We'll be here. Hopefully, we see you here. And once you get here, let us know. Let us know, hey, I'm here. And wave at us, and we'll wave back. But anyway, I want you to go relax, okay? I want you to go re-energize. Get yourself ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow, like I said, it's going to be a little bigger day. Bigger numbers, things are happening. Orders from headquarters. Stay safe. Stay healthy. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Topstep TV. Take care.
I've never felt so good in my life. I'm on an absolute roll, podiuming at every single competition during the year.
7-5 for the kid from Aspen. A tremendous showing.
And this is our 5th contest, and I'm feeling like I'm on cloud 9.
First thing with this system is the wind starting to hit 30 mile per hour range with gusts easily up and over 40.
And then in one fell swoop, literally 1 second, and my whole season, my whole world flips upside down on itself. I thought for sure I had broken my ankle, at least torn some tendons in my ankle, maybe have torn my ACL in my knee, and all the work I'd put in was coming to a screeching halt. When the doctor read the MRIs, it looked like he couldn't even believe the screen. No ligaments were torn, and I couldn't believe it. The dream is still alive. It had really only just begun. And I knew that I needed to work so hard in order to make it happen. My life 100% consisted of healing, day after day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, morning meditation, PT exercises, eat breakfast, oatmeal, blueberries, physical therapy, an hour, hyperbaric chamber, an hour, Novathor bed, 30 minutes, drive to the gym, stretch 20 minutes, bike 20 minutes, workout 45 minutes, hot tub 20 minutes, drive home, sauna with visualization, every run over and over again. Heat, ice, heat, ice, heat, ice, over and over and over again. Go to sleep, do it all again. Wake up, 7:30 sharp. The only thing on my mind, the only thing I could focus on, the only thing I could possibly do was get better. Feels like the bone and the bone. I'm gonna do every single minute detail that I possibly can, because if I leave anything on the table, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. The day after I got injured at Mammoth, I was probably at 30%, exactly a month and 2 days after, close to 100%. I'm feeling like me and me more and more every day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, repeat, every day, every day. The reality is there's no roadmap to tell you, okay, I can do this trick right now or I can't do this trick right now. It's like, how do I feel? Okay, I feel pretty good. Can I do a 540? Okay, can I do a 900? Okay, I can do the 900. Can I do the 900 the other way, to the right?
Getting better, everyone. All right, switch left tab. Nice and big, good takeoff. You got this. Come on, baby.
Backwards to the left, switch left. That feels good. Can I do backwards to the right, switch right?
Come on.
But that hurts pretty bad, actually. Can I do a double? Because I won't be able to compete the way I want to without being able to do a double.
Right up 12. Same trick I hurt myself on in Mammoth. All right, I got this. I can do this. I was freaking nervous for that.
There's a difference between going to the Olympics and just going, and then going knowing that you can do something great. And I'm nervous because I know I can do something great, and I believe I will, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm excited, I'm ready, I'm prepared, But yes, I'm nervous. And I think being nervous is actually a benefit. It makes me more focused. Can I do the left side double cork 1620? My heart's pounding out of my chest. Never been so nervous in my life. Oh my God, am I going to be the same? Am I the same? Can I do this? Does my ankle feel good? So many different thoughts running through my head. What if I fall here? If I fall here now, this is going to be really bad. But if I land, I'll have so much more confidence in order to bring it into the Olympics. Okay. Boom, drop in. Take off. Land. It's like, got it. Got it. And that was the moment I was kind of thinking to myself, this is doable. I believe in myself again. This is good. This is really good.
I can do this. I got this. I am this.
Man, today was so much better than yesterday. Just wait till tomorrow. That's what I tell myself every day.